What's going on? It's your boy H Money, Mr. The Zone. We in the building. Let's get it. Bellator 258, Juan Archuleta versus Sergio Pettis is going down, man. You know what I mean? Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, do all the good shit you got to do. You feel me? Getting ready for the big fights. Yesterday was a great card on the PFL. Fabricio Verdum got knocked out. Shout out to everybody that was on the panel with me. You know what I mean? Tomorrow night, Canelo Alvarez versus Billy Joe Saunders. Unification, super middleweight action. 168 pounds. Canelo Alvarez, one of the best fighters in the world, versus Billy Joe Saunders. A very, very confident Billy Joe Saunders. Makes for a very intriguing matchup. Appreciate everybody that showed love. You feel me? And we ready to make this thing happen. You on the dig? No cap. No cap. It's fight night, man. Bellator. Live on Showtime. Sergio Pettis. The brother of a legend. You know what I mean? Anthony Pettis, of course, his brother. Anthony Showtime Pettis, man. You know what I mean? Let's get this thing going. For real, though. You heard me? And this how we rocking. It's fight night. It's fight night, man. What more can I say? H Money, Mr. Supreme, back again with another one. Shout out to my boy Danny the Great, Rob 87, all the trill ones, man. All my real ones, you feel me? Coco the Dom, JFL Heads, Shelton Moore, my brother DJ, Dory Jones. You know how he gets down, man. You feel me? It's fight night. Bellator action. H Money. H Money, Mr. Supreme. We right back. And we going to get the homie Tap Out King. We going to get the homie Tap Out King to pull up. Come through, come fuck with us. You know how we gets down. Feel me? Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel ASAP. H Money, Mr. Supreme. Back again with another one. Tomorrow night, Canelo Alvarez in the building. What up, what up, what up? Okay, my boy Mike. Mike in the building. He said, shout me out, H. Big fam. What up, what up? What's good, Mike? How you feeling? Are you ready for this Bellator fight? Juan Archuleta versus Sergio Pettis? Or are you ready for Canelo Alvarez versus Billy Joe Saunders? Are you excited about the boxing? What about the mixed martial arts, man? You know what I mean? Bellator giving us some great fights. Just yesterday, I watched the PFL. It was some great fights on the PFL as well. You know what I mean? Shout out to everybody, man. You know what I'm saying? We getting back to normal. Dealing with the pandemic for over a year. I hope everybody took their vaccines. I hope everybody is vaccinated. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? You know what it is, man. H Money, Mr. Supreme, right back like I never left, man. MOB, man. He said, Wilder, what about Wilder? He said, yo, I need some receipts on some stuff you saying about Wilder. Let's go, bro. I dropped you want to debate? Join the panel. You know what I mean? I think Wilder was a great champion. I didn't like how he started making excuses and, you know what I mean? He blamed Mark Breland without no evidence. So, I felt like that was uncalled for. You know what I mean? Disrespected Mark Breland, accused him of spiking your water. That was some bullshit on Wilder's part. So there go the link if you want to debate, my nigga. Because I'm right here for all the smoke. Fuck you talking about. Join the panel if you got something to say. Don't duck in the chat. Don't duck in the chat, nigga. You bitch ass nigga. Fuck wrong with you. You hoe ass nigga. Nigga, you's a bitch ass nigga. You a
fucking fraud. H Money, you a fucking fraud, dude.
I knocked you out, bro. I'll knock you
You're
out. Let's set
fucking
this
fraud,
fight up.
dude. You XLDBC. Fucking
I'll
no
knock
one
your
wants to
ass
claim
out,
you,
you
bro.
bitch ass nigga. Shut your bitch ass up. Shut the fuck up, you pussy. I'll beat your ass.
No
Straight
one
up and down.
claims you,
You's a
bro.
hoe. Show your face. Show your face right now, then. You hoe ass nigga. Show your face. Exactly. You punk bitch.
Show your hairline, bro.
I'll beat your ass. I'll beat
Show
your
your
ass.
fucking.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Show your
Shut
hairline.
your bitch ass up. You a hoe. I'll knock you out. Your name ain't even Mike, bro. And don't let me find you, bro. Real talk. You talk tough behind a, you know what I'm saying, an avatar, and you in another country. You could talk tough, but you won't show me your face. Show me your face, I'll pull up on you. Hey, look, if you show me your face, I'll pull up on you. How about that? Show your face.
You like 5'4".
Show your face, punk bitch. You a
punk bitch.
Fuck punk bitch.
You fucking
a
punk bitch. You like 5 foot fucking 4, bro. You fucking small as fuck, bro.
Let's fight then. Let's fight,
bro.
Show your face then.
Small,
if you ain't ducking, show me your face if you ain't ducking me right now. If you're not a duck, show your face, you punk bitch. Small. Show your face, you fucking punk bitch. I'm gonna knock you out. You're a fucking troll, bro.
You're tiny, bro.
What's up? What you got?
You so tiny, bro.
You're fucking dick, you punk bitch. You're a whole ass bitch. I'll beat your ass though. I will beat your ass though. Let's fight. Let's fight. Let's fight, bro. Let's fight, you whole ass bitch. Let's fight. I want to fight you. Show me your face if you want to fight me. Show me your face if you want to fight me. Show me your face right now to the people. Now he ran. What a punk bitch, bro. Now you gonna duck. I don't know what he is, bro. I think he was from the UK, but he's ducking. And I'm dropping him the link if he got something to say. You know what I mean? Don't time him out. Don't block him. Join the panel right now, bro. If you got something to say. And then first you was on, look, first you was on my jock strap, though. Chad, what up? What up, Chad?
There he is. There's H Money. H Money's always ready. H Money's never lurking. He's never sleeping. He's always on. He's got his head on a swivel. He's ready to pounce at all times. He's down in Memphis, Tennessee. You know he's down there. He's ready to rock and roll like Chuck Berry. Believe me, he's rocking and rolling.
What up, Chad? How you feeling, my brother?
Oh, fired up, H Money. How are you, bro? How you doing?
I'm good, man. Getting ready for the big fights. You know, we got the Bellator action, mixed martial arts coming up tonight. Tomorrow, Canelo Alvarez versus Billy Joe Saunders.
Did you see the weigh-in? Did you see him at the weigh-in?
Yeah, I watched it. What you
Did you like the crowd? I like it because there's got to be 70,000 people. I think we might be coming back to fucking reality.
Yep. I think we are.
H Money, great fucking set you said. This is another great point about H Money. He's out there. H Money, you should be a money man where you publicize shit because you said Anthony Joshua should be at this fight. Because, yes, it might not be the super duper fight of all time, but this is the biggest fight of 2021, I believe. And this is a big fight. And Fury's down there promoting himself. Joshua, would be great for him to be around down there in Texas. Texas is a big fucking state here in the United States. It's the biggest fucking state in the fucking, size-wise. And there's a lot of people down there. And it's a great chance for Joshua to get over here and just get his fucking face be seen. You know what I'm saying, H Money? I heard you talking about that. You're like, I think it's a great chance to be seen.
He doesn't want to be seen. That's the thing. Like, you got Tyson Fury there. It's in America, one of the biggest fights of the year. Like you just said, Anthony Joshua should be there to meet up with Tyson Fury, to do a face-off, get the people talking, but he's nowhere to be found. Bro.
Yeah, exactly. Like if I'm Wilder, I'm going to the fight. If I'm Deontay Wilder, I'm going to that fight.
I just thought about that too. Tyson Fury's at the fight. Why not Wilder come through and challenge Tyson Fury to a third fight and put some pressure on him?
Tickets, H Money. He can get one. Deontay has connections to get a ticket. Get one by fucking Fury and fucking call him out.
Exactly, bro. These guys are really ducking that, man, to be honest. I'm really thinking they don't want no smoke with Tyson Fury. You know what I mean?
I think that too.
To be honest with you, like, AJ should be there to promote the undisputed heavyweight championship fight. Eddie Hearn is there. This is a DAZN event, Matchroom Boxing. You're not there, but Tyson Fury is. It's Tyson Fury still in all the spotlight. You know, so even Deontay Wilder should be there. I'm not just going to put all the pressure on Anthony Joshua, even though I should. Why not Deontay Wilder show up to this fight and call out Tyson Fury to the world and put pressure on Tyson Fury? He doesn't want no smoke with Tyson Fury, man. These guys are ducking Fury, to be honest with you, bro. All of these guys don't want no smoke with fucking Tyson Fury. All these Wilder fanboys, you got a problem with Tyson Fury. Why you didn't show up? Why you didn't show up? You know what I'm saying? Why you didn't show up to Dallas? And Tyson Fury's over there training in Las Vegas. He's in America training. All you Tyson Fury fanboys, Deontay Wilder, he should show up to Tyson Fury's gym in Las Vegas. He's in your country, bro. He's taking over your country. And Wilder's nowhere to be found, bro. How you doing, brother DJ? Peace and blessings, Aki.
Assalamu alaikum.
Hey, D. Jones, how we doing, man? How we doing, man?
Man, Chad in the building. What's up, man, Chad?
Hey, it's good. It's Friday. Thank God it's Friday. Thank God it's Friday.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Another day. Yeah, I saw the weigh-in, man. Canelo, man. Billy Joe looked like he didn't take that from his pants seriously, in my opinion. A little flabby. Look a little flabby. What y'all think?
Well, I thought he was dancing around. I thought Canelo looked like a fucking lion ready to kill him. You know, he just had that look in his eye. Billy Joe kind of dancing around and just seemed to be a little not as definitely cut up and in shape as Canelo. But prior to this, I just see a complete mismatch here. Canelo's just such a better fighter. He better have a 30-foot ring if he has any chance of fucking winning. Because Canelo can cut off a ring. This is a fucking mismatch. He's going to pound the fuck out of Billy Joe Saunders.
Yeah, Billy looked terrible. I think he, I don't know. Usually if you want a bigger ring and you want to fight off that back foot, you want to be in tremendous shape. And just looking at him like he got some extra weight on his body, you know, you would have wanted to come in there, you know, as lean as possible, ready to stay on your toes, to give Canelo those fits that you complain about with that 22-foot-inch ring. You know, but going there with some flab and some fat and building that shape, it's like Canelo just going to hit your ass one time and might knock you out. And he didn't look as big as I thought he was, you know. Canelo like the bigger fighter. Canelo like he belongs at 175 when I looked at him. He's just short. Hey, he's a short, stout guy, very stout.
Yo, to be honest with you, Billy Joe looked like he was in some good shape, though. And even the commentator said that they never seen Billy Joe Saunders in that type of shape before. You know, so Billy Joe did look kind of strong. What up, Shelton Moore? Salute. Peace, brother.
What's going on, man? I got two things. First of all, I talk a lot of shit. But in the terms of talking a lot of shit, you got to be able to admit when you was wrong. And I am wrong. Because everything I seen, I got up this morning, I had to go to the VA, take care of some business. But everything I seen all over the TV is about that motherfucking Mayweather bullshit. Everywhere. That fucking shit is everywhere. That shit gonna do like 3-4 million views. I swear to God. That shit is everywhere. That shit was on First Take. That shit was on First Things First. That shit was on Get Up. That shit was everywhere, man. On fucking Colin Cowherd. That shit's everywhere.
That's that Mayweather star power. It takes two to tango, though. I'm sorry. Go ahead, DJ. Go ahead.
Yeah, that shit's fucking everywhere, man.
That's what I was saying. That's Floyd. The hair plugs, the beard. That's Floyd. Floyd, when he come out, he's still the face of boxing. That's all the name. He's the face of boxing.
And number two, Billy Joe looked kind of good, man, and Billy Joe didn't look one bit scared. So I still think Canelo gonna win. I still think Canelo gonna stop him, but he gonna stop him late. He gonna stop him late. But Billy Joe did not look intimidated. Billy Joe looked like he came here to do business.
Looks like he was having a little too much fun. Shelton.
Well, most motherfuckers come to a Canelo fight, you know, bowing down and just glad to be there. Billy Joe didn't look like he was glad to be there. Billy Joe looked like he came for business.
Mm-hmm. He did.
Y'all ever seen a drunk person at a fight? A drunk person trying to get in the fight? They be serious until the bell ring, you know. And like he got some. I'm not getting that that winner. I don't know. It could be because he's from the UK and I may not know their culture in the whole. But Canelo just his demeanor, everything about Canelo was saying, I'm ready to fuck him up. You know, that's all I was getting. I got Canelo in his mind. Like he looked, the whole look, the demeanor, the shape. Billy Joe,
Canelo was mad.
You know,
Canelo was pissed off.
No, he looked underwhelming.
He was pissed off. Canelo hot. Canelo trying to do damage to him. But I tell you what, fellas, I tell you this much: we damn sure finna see.
Shelton, but I see Billy Joe fight, right, H Money. We all see Billy Joe fight. We know he's a lefty. The dude has, not that active and all, but if you watch Canelo, it's two different levels of fighter. Like, regardless of how they look or whatever the fuck it is. Like, to me, when I watch them both fights, the tapes of them, Canelo just looks like so much a better fighter. I don't see how the fuck Billy Joe can beat him. That's just my opinion. I could be wrong.
But you know what, man, Chad? There's only one flaw in your logic, because your logic is spot on. But there's only one flaw in it. You know what that one flaw is? You've never seen Canelo do that shit to Billy Joe. You've never seen Billy Joe step up to the level of Canelo. So we really don't know. But I tell you what, we damn sure finna see.
Shelton, it's in Texas. If it's a close fight, or even if Billy Joe wins 7-5, it ain't going to go to fucking Billy Joe.
Not getting no decision. He's not getting no decision.
So it's just he's got to knock him out to win almost. You know what I mean?
But here's the thing, though. But this is what we're not taking into account. He don't have to win. As long as he has a good showing, that's going to get him to other fights. Nobody's expecting him to win. Canelo probably going to stop him anywhere from 9 to 12. He's going to stop him. But if he shows up and fights and competes, that's going to get him other big fights. That's all I'm saying. He's not going to win this one.
It will. It'll make his name bigger. He'll be a bigger star after this, for win or lose. And you can see Billy Joe in some big fights in the future. To be honest, I think Billy Joe can give Canelo some problems. We know that Billy Joe is a slick boxer. He has a very good jab. He has very good footwork. But I favor Canelo. I think Canelo beats him. I think it's going to be a pretty good fight, especially in the beginning. I think Billy Joe, his jab can give him a lot of problems. And also the confidence. Billy Joe's a very confident fighter coming into this fight. He believes in himself. He believes in his skill set. So I go with Canelo Alvarez, but I think Billy Joe can make it difficult. He can.
Well, the thing is, it's going to be the same situation that Canelo had against Mayweather. You knew he wasn't going to win, but that shit propelled him to unimaginable heights. If Billy Joe shows up and competes and makes it competitive before he gets knocked out, it's going to propel him to bigger heights. That's all I'm saying.
I think they're doing a good job promoting the fight. What about y'all? What do you think about the promotion, the build-up, Mad Chad?
I think they're doing a great job, H-Money. It's all over the radio. It's everywhere. And I know Floyd Mayweather's a genius. Not to segue back to Floyd, I said I'm not even going to talk about it no more, because I thought it was almost like a staged WWE, old Hulk Hogan versus fucking Randy Macho Man Savage, where they just kind of hype it up. But it really, they were on everywhere. It's just so amazing how powerful this sport is. Like, we were on national broadcast. They were talking about Canelo, Saunders, all over the Britain, all over Europe, all over Mexico, all over the United States. Everybody's talking about this fight. And then here comes fucking Floyd in the YouTuber fucking like, what the fuck was that? Did anybody know about the fucking thing or anything? And all of a sudden, it's all over the place. First time I really ever see Floyd really kind of get mad. I've never seen he was fucking pissed. But then I'm like, I don't even want to talk about it no more, because I got a great fight coming up, and this is a fucking joke. Yeah, I want Floyd to pound his head in, but wow, boxing is fucking back. It's fucking huge. And then we got this Ramirez-Taylor fight. I mean, I'm pumped about tomorrow. Oh, yeah, the undercard kind of fucking shady, H-Money, though. I looked at that undercard. It fucking suspect.
Well, Jose Ramirez and Josh Taylor, they undercarded or the Canelo fight.
Undercard. The undercard for this Canelo fight is trash. All 7 fights leading up to Canelo are all trash. It's garbage.
Keyshawn Davis fighting. I'm interested in
Yeah,
that.
that's the
Even
only
that,
fight I care about.
Yeah,
That's the only
Davis.
fight I care about. The rest
and
of
I
them are
like Mark
trash.
Castro. Mark Castro pretty good. He's pretty
Trash.
solid prospect.
But it
No,
seems
he's
like they
good
could have a
though.
much better
He's a
fight.
good fighter though. Shelton Moore, that dude is actually good. Mark Castro.
Well, we
I'm
gonna
telling you.
see. We
For
gonna see. The
real.
only name I recognize on that undercard was Keyshawn Davis. I'll be honest.
What about Frank Sanchez, the heavyweight that trains with Canelo?
I don't
Frank
care about
Sanchez.
that dude. That dude's not gonna make no dent in the heavyweight division. That dude
But
ain't
he a
got no
heavyweight.
pop. I seen him beat on a dude for 8 rounds and couldn't get him out of there. And the dude was completely overmatched. That dude don't have no pop in his punches. He's not gonna make a dent in the heavyweight division. Believe me.
He got skills though. Don't sleep. I'm just saying, don't sleep on these guys. Heavyweight division. You know what I'm saying? He Cuban fighter. He got skills. Trust me. And he's training with Canelo and him. He'll mess around and beat Andy Ruiz ass. To be honest, from what I
Big
see,
Baby Anderson. I'm all
yeah,
about the Big Baby. I'm all about the Big Baby. He's active. I bet he's going to be at that fight. Big Baby will probably be at the fight calling out Fury. That I'll tell you, he is the up and coming kid. I'm telling you, he's staying active. H Money. I love the way this kid's moving.
Jared Anderson, right?
Yes, sir. The only one Big Baby going out there. The only Big Baby that'll knock you the fuck out. I mean, Jesus, you got a nickname like that, and he'll knock your fucking lights out. I love this kid. I just want to see him keep fighting. And what an active fighter he's been. It seems like every other weekend he's fighting. I fucking love it.
Yeah, the real Big Baby, Jared Anderson. He's a hell of a prospect. He's only 21 years old. Matter of fact, he was Tyson Fury's sparring partner to get ready for Deontay Wilder in that rematch. And even I think John Fury, Tyson Fury's father, said that he said that Jared Anderson gonna be the next heavyweight champion. You know what I mean? So that's high praise for that young fighter right there. You know, we need some American heavyweights, bro. Like after Wilder, who do we got really? We really don't have nobody but Jared Anderson. He's the only heavyweight
Jared
we got.
Anderson.
How's my audio? Y'all hear me?
It's breaking up a little bit.
Yes, sir. Break it up a little. Break it up.
DJ, what you think about Frank Sanchez? I think he's nothing.
Never. I heard of him, but I'm not saying him. I don't think, he looks like he reminds me of Joe Joyce in looks, but Joe Joyce is, I don't know nothing about him, to be honest. I never hear people bring up Frank Sanchez as a killer or a destroyer. You understand what I'm saying?
Well, I seen him fight. I saw him fight, and he beat on a dude that shouldn't even been in the ring with him for 8 rounds and couldn't knock him out. So, just my take on the heavyweight division, you got to have some pop in your punches, and he ain't got no pop.
Who do he fight?
Some unknown dude that he was supposed to wash, and he beat on him for 8 rounds and couldn't get him out of there.
I seen it too. So under impressive.
Yeah, he don't have no pop, man. You got to have pop as a heavyweight. If you ain't got no pop in your punches, you're going to have long nights every night.
They said that same thing about Fury. They said Fury was pillow-fisted, and we seen how Fury, what he did with Wilder, So, I don't know, man. I mean, we're going to take a good look at him tomorrow, and then we see what he does tomorrow. How about that? What y'all think about that? Yeah, we will.
We'll take a look at him and see what he got.
I don't know. We have to wait until he fights top-tier competition. I think Andy Ruiz, when he fought Joseph Parker, that was a good assessment of him. Didn't he beat?
Because he got robbed.
Yeah,
I didn't think so. I thought Joseph Parker beat him. I thought it was easy.
It was a good assessment of his skills, what he could do and what he couldn't do. I think with Wilder, as we saw with Wilder, every fight, he wasn't the most skilled, but he can get the win. Luis Ortiz, we saw Luis Ortiz when he fought Brian Jennings. He had a Klitschko for him. We got. It takes a minute. I don't know much of him. Only thing I've heard is 8 spars with Canelo. And that doesn't say much. It doesn't say much to me to say, well, Canelo, because it's more like, well, Canelo sparring this heavyweight. It's not more Sanchez knocking Canelo the hell out and sparring. It's I don't get those type of vibes that he's amazing as a boxer, or he's the most top talented boxer. It seems more when we think of Frank Sanchez, it's more to uplift Canelo more than Frank Sanchez.
Well, like H Money said though, we damn sure finna see. That's what we gonna do.
Exactly. We're gonna see what he's all about tomorrow. I think the heavyweight division is so deep. He's gonna eventually be in one of those fights with somebody. Eventually, he gonna mix it up with somebody like a Joseph Parker. We might see him in there with somebody like a Joe Joyce or a F.A. Ajagba. So, he's working his way up the rankings. and we're gonna see what he's all about at the end of the day. What we do know is that he has a great trainer in Eddie Reyno. So he's we know that he's Cuban. We know about Cuban fighters such as Luis Ortiz, Arislandy Lara, Yoel Casamayor. You know what I mean? So many fighters that came from Cuba and had great careers.
Ugas is Cuban, right?
Yes, Ugas, another one, exactly. Ugas is pretty good, solid. Like I think yesterday Shelton Moore was giving him some praise, and he does have a few losses, but they could have went either way. He might have been robbed. He probably got robbed. You know what I mean? In some of those fights early in his career. But I'm interested in seeing what Frank Sanchez does. Mark Castro was a great amateur. For those that don't know, Mark Castro beat Keyshawn Davis, I believe, 2 times in the amateur. So the dude he's a very good fighter. You know what I mean? And he said that today during the weigh-in. He said, they asked him about fighting Keyshawn Davis in the future, and he said, they asked him about his rivalry with Keyshawn Davis, and Mark Castro said. He said it has to be, it has to be competitive for it to be a rivalry. He said, I beat Keyshawn Davis 2 times. So he said it's not a rivalry because I beat him every time, But, yeah, so I think Castro going to be good. Keyshawn Davis, I want to see what he does. And pretty much in Canelo versus Billy Joe. Those are pretty much the only fights that I'm interested in. I'm interested in watching Keyshawn Davis. I'm interested in watching Frank Sanchez, Mark Castro, and Canelo versus Billy Joe. That's what I'm looking forward to.
I'm still mad at you though, H.
You always mad at me, man.
Good, because you was right and I was wrong. I didn't know that nigga Floyd was gonna steal the spotlight like that. That shit is crazy.
That shit's
still on the
pay attention. You got to pay attention to that stuff because that shit is big. That shit did millions of views yesterday. That thing went viral.
I was trending. The fucking shit was trending.
Yep, it is. That's funny, man. But
yeah, because you add both of them together, because we're boxing fans here. We don't give a fuck about some retarded fucking YouTube dude fucking TikToking his way to stardom. We don't give a fuck, but the world does. And this fucking Paul brothers, they're fucking huge. And then you add the Mayweather factor into it. That's what you get. You get a fucking explosion.
Yeah,
that shit is crazy.
We never seen Mayweather get into a street fight like that. He actually was putting hands on Jake Paul. If you saw it, Mayweather was actually really whooping his ass. You know what I mean? And then Jake Paul had a black eye. The funniest part when Floyd was like, I will kill that motherfucker. He was like, I'm going to kill that motherfucker. That shit
but you know what I'm funny?
You think Floyd was mad about his ball shot?
Shelton, I'm sorry. Sometimes... I'm sorry, fellas. Sometimes you put contraband in the top of your cap. At least I have before. That little fucking tuck in. You can tuck shit in. And I'm thinking fucking Floyd had something tucked.
I think he was mad about that ball spot.
He was just mad like the dude put his hands on him. Like, yo, why you putting your hands on me? You know what I mean? Like
McGregor put his hands on him.
But not like that. Not like that, though.
He rubbed his head. He rubbed his bald head.
He did. He did touch his head. But he ain't, grab his hat. But it was, I don't know. It looked like it was kind of different because Jake Paul, this not even got nothing to do with Jake Paul. Floyd ain't even fighting him. You know what I'm saying? So it is kind of different.
Yeah, I think Floyd was mad about being exposed with the fucking hair plugs.
I think Floyd just, he you know what I'm saying? He really wanted to whoop his ass. And Floyd looked like he was really mad, like Mad Chad said. We never seen Floyd react like that. And that's why it went viral. Because they got into a scuffle. They start throwing some
Floyd
punches.
Was hot. You're right. Floyd was heated. He was really heated.
And what was the Paul brother saying? He's like, the Paul brother, he's like, call Al Heyman up. And then he's like, he mentioned Al Heyman, and Floyd's like, yeah, I don't call nobody. And then I'm like, why the fuck are you mentioning Al Heyman to him?
And that shit was funny though. Floyd was like,
it was funny.
They had him on the court. They had him in the corner. The Floyd was like, fuck him up. Fuck him, they were beating the shit out of his ass. I bet he won't do that shit again. But he a crazy motherfucker though, Jake Paul, for doing that shit, dog. So I think Floyd was like, yo, I ain't gonna let no YouTuber try to punk me like that. You know what I mean? So I think that
felt like the WW. It felt like the World Wrestling Federation. It felt kind of fake to me because it was so over the top. Kind of, it felt like it might have been kind of preset. But I'm like, there's too many people involved for it not to be.
It was real, bro. He got, you see that black eye that he got? They roughed his ass up.
But in wrestling, though, you get real black eyes, and you really get hurt sometimes. Like you take one for the team, you're like, we're going to make $1 million off this. I'll take H money. I'll take a couple black eyes and a broken rib for $1 million fucking dollars.
Hey, to be honest with you, they are taking the book out the WWE, man. They've been doing that. Conor McGregor Floyd stuff was like WWE stuff. Even Teofimo Lopez tried to do that with George Kambosos at their press conference. They try to do a little WWE action in there too. So, you know what I mean? It just makes it the fight bigger. It's entertainment. That's what you go ahead.
For the whole panel. What y'all think about T.O. moving his fight to Juneteenth on the same day as the Charlo fight?
He had to change his fight date. He know he can't compete with Mayweather. He had to. He was forced to do it. So, you know what I mean? But either way.
But does he think he gonna blow Charlo out the water?
I think it's more people fighting that night too. I think you got fights on ESPN. So
you got the Charlo brother. You got Charlo fighting.
Yeah, Charlo fighting, and it's another fight that day too. You got another fight besides the Charlo fight. It's 3 fights that night. So, yeah, man, Floyd pretty much
the new fight, don't it?
Yeah, it might be in a way. Yep.
Like a new fight.
Top rank. I think Top Rank got a date that day too. Yeah, he in trouble either way. Floyd fucked up his success right there on the pay-per-view. And another part is this that people fail to mention, like on his undercard, he don't have no YouTubers. Now that Triller shit been doing good because of Jake Paul and stuff. On his undercard, he got Holyfield. And we all know Holyfield, man, he's a great fighter. He was a great champion, but he's way past his prime. And Holyfield fighting against fucking come on, man. You fighting against this dude. Yeah,
the rappers is gonna save T.O. The rappers gonna save T.O.
I wonder what rappers they gonna really get for this one though. Like we gotta see what type of
Snoop Dogg can pull some amazing shit out of his bag. Believe me.
Yeah, you know what I mean. But I don't think so, bro. To be honest, like the undercard is whack. Nobody want to see an old ass Holyfield fight against an old ass dude. What's his name? Nicholson. Come on, man. That shit is whack, bro. That shit is whack. They should have had more excitement on there. They should have had it more exciting, bro. I think. But
if it turns out bad, he can always go back to Bob.
Hey, T.O. getting paid. T.O. getting paid. T.O. ain't tripping. He getting that $4 million. He happy. That's his biggest payday. So,
but he best perform H money. He better perform and great expectations because you do burn bridges when you move like that. And but if you keep knocking people out, you keep performing at a world class level. You can make your own moves. But I think that's a way. I think he's got to pound the fuck out of Kambosos.
But you got to remember too, Chad, that he gets $4 million, but Bob gets a cut.
Right, absolutely.
Bob gets a cut.
And so doesn't Uncle Sam, and so doesn't everybody get some. That's just par for course, though. Someone's always getting a cut. It doesn't matter if you're getting a big piece of a pie. Yes, let everybody have a piece of the pie. That's a pretty big.
Now here's the thing: is he gonna have enough, DJ? In your opinion? Is he gonna have enough left to buy himself out of that contract if this shit flops?
I think it's gonna flop, man. I think it might out of all the Triller.
I think it's too early for a pay-per-view. Loma wasn't a pay-per-view star. Tough dude. Loma wasn't doing pay-per-views, and Comey wasn't a pay-per-view fighter. It's with Kambosos, I don't know. It's just odd. Congratulations for getting paid, but to buy a contract though, had to fight in Kambosos, that's the same damn name. People had to fight Tank, Devin Haney, one of those guys.
That's what I'm looking at, H Money. Because if this shit flops, he's definitely gonna have to go back to Bob.
And
And
Sean,
you
like
know
you say,
Bob
that's
is
the
not gonna forget.
that's
Bob
the
does
same
not
night as
forget.
Charlo.
Yeah, Bob is gonna fucking crucify his ass when he comes back.
Yo,
Yeah,
it was
that's a
Bob.
fact.
Bob really ain't tripping because he's still getting his 20%. Like, so he like, yo, you could fight anywhere you want to. I'm still getting my money off of you. You know?
Yeah, but Bob is petty. You know that. You've seen Bob. Bob is petty.
Yeah,
So
Bob's
Bob
petty, and
gonna
that's why I think Bud doesn't fight. I think that's why you don't see a lot of the fights because Bob's petty.
Bob is petty. And if this shit flops and he don't get bought out of that contract, Bob gonna throw him in there to the wolves, man. Bob is cold. I just don't trust Bob. I cannot trust Bob Arum. He's a vicious old man.
Yeah, he vicious, but he is a Hall of Fame promoter, man. He's one of the greatest promoters of all time. You know, he been in the game for such a long time. He got to be doing something right. Why these young fighters keep signing with him? Shakur Stevenson, Teofimo Lopez, Jared Anderson, all these guys are signing with him. You know what I
Oh,
mean?
you
For a
actually
reason.
right. If you're a
Right.
prospect, that's the best
You're
place to
right.
go. Top Rank gonna build you up. You're right.
Yep.
But now you a champion, and you had a beef with Bob publicly. That's what I'm looking at. You
Yep.
publicly beef with Bob. Bob don't
But
forget shit like that.
he was kind of disrespectful with it. To he was kind of disrespectful. You know, so it is
H
what
Money,
it is.
can I give a real shout out real quick to your channel and Shelton Moore? Honestly, you guys are the first people I come across here, and thanks a lot for your continual boxing talk, man. I know we got some kung fu fighting shit going on, but this boxing talk, H Money, is for real, and I just want to thank you, everybody coming in. Hit the like button and subscribe to the channel. And you're talking with Shelton Moore, an OG that's been in the ring before. He knows boxing from way back when, and he keeps up what's going on today. H Money, thanks for having me, man. It's an honor and privilege to hear you guys shoot the shit about boxing.
Man, appreciate it, Mad Chad. Thanks for coming through. Y'all subscribe to Mad Chad channel. Joe, everybody in the chat, subscribe to Mad Chad Boxing. Appreciate it, Chad. Thank you for the support like always, brother.
Yeah, I'm gonna kick around. I ain't leaving. I just want to kick
Okay.
around. I just want to
Yeah,
give you some shout out. Give
yeah,
Shelton some
man.
shout out, man. I feel like I'm on a panel at ESPN or something here. This is good shit, fellas.
Hey,
Oh yeah.
speaking of that, man, Chad, let me get your opinion on this. What you think about the Angels sending motherfucking Pujols to the minors, dog?
I saw that. That was just like mind boggling to me. I'm like, how can is he done? You can't put a guy. That's like putting Kobe in the G League.
Yeah, you got to just let him retire. You don't send him to the minors. I thought that's mad disrespectful.
I didn't even understand that, but we live in a hoogie boogie world. That's what I call it. Like shit, I just don't understand, man. Shit, just I don't get it. We're living in a whole different world, Shelton. And hold on tight, and it's a trip. I just kind of laugh it all off,
Well, we got some good fights tonight, y'all. We got who's this motherfucker fighting now? Oh, Pettis. We got Anthony Pettis tonight, huh? And we got my boy. We got Sergio Pettis, and we got my boy Anthony Johnson tonight. That's gonna be a good fight.
He's still fighting? I thought his fight got canceled, so he's still fighting. Okay.
What? When you did that?
I thought it was canceled. It was something that happened. I forgot. I think somebody
Coronavirus?
yeah, Joel Romero. Something happened to Romero where he had to pull out the fight. But maybe
Probably got the coronavirus. Let me check it. Let me look and check. Let me check right quick. Hold on.
They got vaccines, man. People should be taking these damn vaccines, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but once you get vaccinated, you still got to wait to 10 days, so probably didn't have enough time. But let me check it out. Hold on.
Oh, you took your second dose yet, Shelton? Shelton, you took your second shot yet?
Yeah, that was last week, bro.
How have you feeling?
Messed up. The first maybe 6-7 hours after that, I was straight.
Ah, man.
But to go to Atlanta, you gotta have that, right? You know that, right?
For the tank fight, you must have your
shot. You gotta have that.
Yeah, that shit is serious, man. Everybody should be taking their vaccines, to be real with you. You see what's going on in India, man? All those damn people getting sick. They said like 20 million people got corona out there in India right now.
And they ran out of oxygen in the hospital. That's crazy to me.
India's so big. That country is like so many people and stuff, man. For sure. But yeah, man. Hey, Chad, you watching the fights right now? The Bellator cards?
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. H Money. I have a little bit of Major League Baseball going on.
Oh, who's your team?
I like the Red Sox. H Money. I can't help but not like the Red Sox. I'm a homer. I just like all my. I like all the home teams. You know, I like the Red Sox, the Patriots, the Celtics, the Bruins.
I mean, yeah, the Patriots.
They still got it advertised as Anthony Johnson faces Yoel Romero. I'm looking at it right now. So.
Oh, Anthony Johnson. Okay, I got you. I didn't know.
They still got it advertised, so the fight must be on. I mean, Showtime with a damn show took that shit down. It wasn't happening.
I'm putting the fights on, though, H Money. I'm putting the fights on.
Yeah, it's free on YouTube. You could actually watch it. It's the prelims on YouTube. Shout out to Unique Dawn in the building. Unique Dawn, salute to the queen. My brother Joe in the building. What up, JoJo? Salute. What's good? Y'all hit the like button. Smack the like button for us. Let's get it going, man.
H Money, Canelo have a chance? Does he have a chance?
Oh,
I mean, does BJ have a chance? Does BJ have a chance?
Yeah, he does. It's a fight, man. You know, everybody has a chance, you know, but you know, I favor Canelo Alvarez. I think Canelo wins, but I think Billy Joe can make it tough, especially with his footwork and his confidence. Like, he got the confidence as a fighter. He believes that he could beat Canelo. So I think, you know, his self-belief can give Canelo some problems. And, you know, I think Canelo is the harder puncher. I think Canelo's body punching will be the difference in the fight. Well, look out for those body shots by Canelo, man, Chad.
That's what I'm thinking. He's really going to work the body there because he can cut the ring off. Canelo's a master fighter. And it was funny, you see Canelo's people walking around with pound for pound on the back of their shirts, you know, and so they're walking around with a little swag too. I know the kid from England's coming in with some swag, but H Money, I see like I try to break down the film and I see the kid has footwork. I get it. But for 12 rounds, the pressure that Saul fucking Alvarez can put on, BJ's not going to be able to handle it. The kid ain't active. He, you know, 30 wins, 14 knockouts. I watched that fight. He was fighting. He didn't look good, but then he looks real sharp at times. But you have to look at the competition the kid's in with, H Money. You can look real fancy. You can look real slick against the fucking, you know, a ballroom brawler. Canelo's a whole different animal. I feel bad for the Gypsy King. Everybody say a prayer for BJ. Hopefully he makes it back to England in one piece because he's going to get busted up, H Money.
But I think Billy Joe been in there with some good fighters, though. It wasn't like he just fought all bumps. He fought against David Lemieux. He beat Chris Eubanks Jr. Beat Willie Monroe Jr. So he's been in there with some good guys, and he's, you know, still undefeated. So, you know, I think he can give Canelo some problems. We've seen Canelo have some problems with Lara, who was a southpaw. Also Austin Trout, who was a southpaw, and he gave Canelo some issues. You know, so, you know, I want to see if Canelo gets tired. One thing about Canelo, he does get tired. He shows fatigue in fights. He showed it in the past. You know, so I think Billy Joe can give him some problems, to be honest with you. But I got Canelo winning, though. I think Canelo wins, but Billy Joe could give him some problems. He can, seriously.
I see a mismatch. I see no problems whatsoever. I see a man running for his fucking life, wishing that he was running around with no fucking ring, wishing he could run right out of the ring. Because Eddie already said, you know, you can't run out of the fucking ring. And, you know, it's a mismatch, H Money. Everybody, don't believe the hype. Don't believe what Tyson. I know Tyson Fury's your man, but don't believe it. Tyson ain't getting in the ring with BJ. You know what I mean? Just because they're gypsies don't mean that they're the same fucking fighter.
Hey, but he can box, though. He can box. But yeah, you made a good point. It might be a mismatch. Some people think it's a mismatch, you know. So I respect it. I think Billy Joe would do better than what Colin Smith did, to be honest with you, man. Canelo just whooped Colin Smith's ass. I think Billy Joe will do better than what Colin Smith did, to be real.
He'll just run more. He won't get hit as much because he's just running. But you know, it's a mismatch, and that Colin Smith, I mean, he'll do more than Yildirim. That's all I have to say. But I don't know if he has the gas to run around. You know, because he's going to have to do a lot of running because Canelo's got a granite chin, and I know he's a southpaw and all. But when he fought Lara, When Canelo fought Lara, is BJ as good as fucking Lara?
He's good, but he's not as good as Lara. But he's slick though. He's
Absolutely. There's that question answered. So, right, Canelo had trouble with Lara. Who doesn't have problems with Lara? When Lara was that age, when he was fighting back then, Lara gave everybody problems. Canelo didn't want no piece of Lara when he was done with him. You know, Lara's a different animal than BJ. Yeah, they're both southpaws, but Lara's a way better technical fighter, way better than BJ.
Yeah, Lara's a hell of a fighter. Lara's an excellent fighter, but Billy Joe has some similarities to a Lara. He does some same things as Lara does. You know, he can move, he can box. I think he's actually a little bit bigger than Lara. Now, Billy Joe could actually punch a little bit. Like, people think he's feather-fisted, but Billy Joe has underrated power, to be real with you. So I want to see how Canelo takes this punch. How
Billy Joe's not afraid of Canelo. I saw that. Billy Joe is not afraid.
Billy Joe suffered brain damage. People that ain't fucking, he's brain damaged. The kid's fucking huffed some pain or something. The kid's brain damaged. He ain't afraid of nobody, but he's going to be afraid when he's fucking looking up at the ceiling and seeing stars. The kid's fucked up. He's fucked up. BJ's a fucked up cat. He's going night-night.
Yeah, I agree with that, Chad. I think he's going to stop him, but I think it's going to be late, and I think the fight's going to be way more competitive than we think it's going to be. I think Billy Joe is legit.
I hope you're right.
At 68,
I
think Billy Joe is undefeated. He's a champion. He got heart, and he's got pride. And, you know, just like me or you or anybody, I don't fear no man. Any man that put his pants on the same way I put my pants on can be beat. You know what I'm saying? I don't fear no man, and I don't think he fears that dude, and he shouldn't. If he fears Canelo, he shouldn't even be in there in the first place.
Agreed. But just watching the horses race, watching them fight, it's like they just look like two different level fighters to me, Shelton. It just looks like a different tier of fighter. That's
of course, because we've seen Canelo with all kind of styles, and we've seen Canelo in adverse situations. We've never seen Billy Joe in that, so we don't know what's gonna happen when the shit get ugly, when it get murky, when you're tired and you beat on and you want to quit. We don't know what he's gonna do. That's the difference between good fighters and great fighters.
Cinco de Mayo weekend in fucking Texas. Fucking come on, Shelton. He's got a snowball in fucking hell has a better chance than fucking
he needs a knockout to win.
does.
That's the only way he's gonna win. He needs a knockout. If he don't get a knockout, he's not gonna win. That's a fact. That should be a documented fact. He's not gonna get a points decision in Texas against Canelo. It's not happening.
When's the last time BJ knocked someone out? Tell me.
He only got 12 knockouts, right? So it's been a long time. He only got 12 knockouts.
It was on the KSI Logan Paul undercard. He knocked somebody out.
That kills his credibility right there. Why are you fighting on the undercard for them dudes?
Well, Devin Haney fought on undercard too, bro. So I mean, it really ain't that much of a problem. That was like it was some type of event that they was doing. You feel me? It was like a spectacle. So.
And if there's a Paul on it, everybody's watching it. I can see why you'd want to be on that card for the people watching it all over the world. That just eyes that normally aren't tuned into boxing. Because I have to repeat again, those Paul brothers are fucking huge stars. They're huge internet stars. I don't know what the fuck's going on with it, but yet they are.
They are, for sure. They are.
Yeah, they proved me wrong today. I had to take all that shit I said to H Money last night back. I had to take all that shit back because them motherfuckers is all over. They was talked about on Max on Boxing. I couldn't believe that shit.
They fighting Mayweather now. Mayweather now. They done made it to the real big time now.
H Money. So who did BJ knock out last? Is there any chance you could pull up BJ's box rack, H Money, or am I asking?
Yeah, he only got 12 knockouts, right, Chad?
Yeah, not many.
We're about to look at the numbers.
Yeah, let's look at it because the stats don't lie, H Money. The stats don't lie.
Yeah, I think it was on the KSI Logan Paul undercard. I remember.
Hey, H Money, I got a question, H Money. I got a question. Why does fool Perez keep getting kneed in the face, man?
Man, I gotta put this fight back on. Let me see.
He ain't figured out that you gotta move your face.
Shout out to my boy Pound for Pound Boxing in the chat. What up, Pound for Pound? What's good? What's good,
Oh, yeah, there you go. Now he threw a right hand. Okay, now he doing something. He got his ass off the cage. He got cracked again. is cracking the shit out of his ass.
This Bellator stuff it be lit though. I ain't gonna lie. Just yesterday we watched the PFL, and then today they come back with Bellator.
Oh, Mad Chad.
Oh shit!
I'm gonna give you a piece of game. Oh, he cracked him in the face with a foot. Wow. Mad Chad, I'm gonna give you a piece of game, bro.
Yeah, man. Yeah, go ahead, Mr.
Let's do
Moore.
everything. Let's do everything in our power to keep Clarissa Shields away from Kayla Harrison.
Shelton, I don't follow the woman game. I don't watch them fight.
Her away.
She better.
For at least 50 years.
She better duck her, right?
Duck her.
Oh man.
Because you can outbox her for sure. Clarissa can outbox her for sure. But if she grabs Clarissa, it is over.
She will grab her. That's the thing. She will.
Yeah, she will. That's going to be her game plan.
Mm-hmm. But Clarissa, I think she really don't like. You know what I'm saying? She lose. I know she wants to win. Of course, she wants to win the fight. But if she loses, I think she'll take it. You know what I mean?
She don't have a choice.
And it's not even. It's not even boxing, right, Sheldon? So she loses in mixed martial arts. Yeah. It's like, she lost and people knew she was going to lose. So it ain't,
right.
Be that bad.
Right. Yeah, because Kayla, that girl is 2-time Olympic gold medalist in judo. I'm staying the fuck away from her.
So you see how big she is? Oh, she's
huge. She's massive.
So Shelton is right. He got 14 knockouts. So he
got 14 knockouts?
Yeah, 14.
Yeah. So he ain't got no problems. What you saying?
31.
Yep, 31 years old. Yes, sir. Y'all see it?
But you know what? You know what's crazy? You know what could be crazy, bro? Seriously. I mean, all bullshit aside, y'all. What if this motherfucker comes out and just has the fight of his life tomorrow?
He might.
Wouldn't that be crazy?
You never know what can happen in boxing, bro. I've seen some crazy shit happen in boxing. And it's not like Canelo's a good fighter, but he is beatable, man. A lot of people thought Triple G beat him in that first fight. A lot of people thought, Triple G beat him in the second fight. So it's not like Canelo is invincible, bro. The man got
I thought Laura beat him.
Yeah,
I thought Laura beat him.
And I actually rewatched that fight, and Steve Farhood was scoring the fight, right? And he had Lara winning that fight comfortable. You know what I mean? Right. So I thought Canelo could have pulled it off because Canelo was walking him down. Canelo hit him with the harder shots, and Lara kind of he faded at the end. He kind of faded towards the end.
He got tired. He did get tired, and that's my fear for Billy Joe because we all know Chad and H Money. We all know Billy Joe gasses in the later rounds. We know that.
And look at that, 214 total rounds. That ain't many fucking rounds. 214. Canelo's got to be around 500, I bet.
Canelo fought way more fights. That's why. Canelo turned professional like 6.
Just more active, just a different level. That's what I'm saying, H Money. It's a different level. We talk levels here.
So this was his last knockout against Marcelo Esteban, and he was undefeated.
Whoever the hell that is.
Yo, that dude was actually pretty good though. He's from Argentina. He actually was beating Billy Joe in that fight before Billy Joe knocked him out.
He was on Dancing with the Stars, I think, Shelton.
So what's he doing now? Working at a pizza stand or something?
Dancing with the Stars.
Esteban, let me see what Esteban been doing. He came back. Oh, he lost. He ended up losing again after that. So he lost his last fight.
Yeah, and he retired.
But he was giving Billy Joe some problems. If this dude was able to give Billy Joe problems, Canelo should be able to beat him.
Let's go. Now let's talk again.
Hey,
right, this guy was giving Billy.
Let me ask y'all this. Let me ask y'all this. You're two guys right here. Both of you guys. If Billy Joe knocks Canelo out, sleeps him, drops him, just knocks him out, is this bigger than Tyson and Buster Douglas?
Nah, it ain't even bigger than Andy Ruiz. It ain't even bigger than Andy Ruiz AJ, to be honest.
Admire it is because Canelo ain't out fucking partying like Duran when he said no mas or fucking Tyson in Japan. You know what I mean? Canelo's fucking eating steaks, fucking eating a diet, doing sit-ups and push-ups in the morning. He's a whole different fucking animal. He's got a granite jaw. You could hit Canelo in the head with a fucking crowbar. He's not going night-night. There is not a fucking chance this fucking 14 knockouts. Fucking Esteban fucking was giving Billy Joe problems. Are you serious? Canelo would fucking knock Esteban to fucking Cuba and back.
So what happened? But just what I'm saying, Matt Chad, what happens if he does? He just catches Canelo.
Not a
and knocks
chance.
him.
If he does, I'll never come on YouTube again and talk about fucking boxing in my fucking life. Mad Chad Boxing will retire. If that happens, Mad Chad Boxing's retired.
DJ said,
you can expect
DJ
Jesus
said
Christ,
if
and you can
Billy Joe,
expect Jesus Christ the next day, because that's basically miracles are happening.
We need you, Chad. Nah, man. Don't go away.
DJ said if Billy Joe wins, he gonna shave his head bald. I got some clippers, DJ. I'll shoot them to you.
If Billy Joe Saunders wins the
That's not
decision,
happening.
I'll never come back to YouTube. I'll never fucking talk again on YouTube if Billy Joe wins a decision, or no, if he wins a decision, I'll come back and talk about it. But if he gets knocked out, I will never ever. Mad Chad Boxing retired.
He's not gonna win a decision, so you can forget about that. That's not gonna happen in Texas.
Knocking him out, Shelton. What's the odds on? What's the odds? Pull up those fucking
Put it this way.
If Canelo get knocked out.
Put it this way: to win $100 betting on Canelo, you got to bet $700 to win 100.
800 now. 800 now. It went up to 800.
That's the odds. It's slim to none.
But I mean, a knockout, like if you put money on BJ to knock Canelo out, you're gonna get paid.
Oh, you can retire. You ain't got to work no more. You might be a millionaire.
And a snowball, like I say, a snowball in hell doesn't stand a chance. I'm telling you, it's too hot.
All right. Hey, we got another one. Brother DJ Dury Jones said, if Billy Joe Saunders beat Canelo, he said, I will shave my head bald. Damn. I think DJ actually picking Billy Joe Saunders to win this fight. So some people, and a lot of people in the UK think he gonna win the fight. But you know, the UK, they ride with their fighters. They ride.
Yeah, they're fucking delusional. They're delusional. Lot of herd mentality.
Oh, yo, we got MMA champ in the building. What up, MMA? What's good?
What's going on, bro?
What's up, MMA champ? Taking over YouTube, man. What's good?
MMA champ. What's good, MMA? Shout out, MMA. Always a pleasure to hear you, man. Pleasure.
Yeah, salute to everybody on the panel, man. And I know my opinion on this fight might be a little
biased?
Out. It might be a little out there, but I got Billy Joe Saunders outboxing Canelo Alvarez.
Wow. That's a big statement, MMA champ.
Yeah, you know, the reason I think this is because Canelo, he really does not look too good against back foot slick fighters. Trout, Mayweather, he lost to. Laura, some people think he lost to. So this is why and you know, Billy Joe Saunders is lean, and you know, he's been looking faster. So I gotta go with Billy Joe Saunders, man.
Dang, MMA champ going for the upset. MMA, what is it about Billy Joe Saunders that makes you pick him? Is it his confidence? Is it his skill set? Is it that he is a gypsy? You know, whatever, you know, that means. I heard it's a gypsy spell going around. What's your thoughts on it? MMA, you there? Where my boy go?
I think I got gypsy. I got hit by the gypsy spell. H Money, how are you doing?
Oh shit!
I like it. You got to tell MMA champ. I mean, I think BJ's plus 550. So if you put 100 on BJ, you're gonna get back $550, $600. So MMA champ, go make some money, kid.
Yeah, he's gone. He fell off. Hopefully he can bounce back. But shout out to MMA champ. Subscribe to his channel if you haven't already. So we getting ready for a fight right here. We got Weber Alameda versus Johnny Soto, two undefeated fighters. Man, I love fights. You know, I love Bellator. Bellator, very good when it comes to mixed martial arts. It's just as good as the UFC, man. And you know, sometimes when I do the live streams on the Bellator, the actual Bellator will come to the chat. Bellator, their verified YouTube account will come to the chat and show support, bro. So shout out to Bellator, man. Yeah, they came
MMA champ was at work, bro. You hear me?
He got a job now? What the fuck?
He was at work. That's why he was talking so low.
Man, that little nigga ain't got no job. That little nigga 12 years old, man.
Oh, is he?
Hell yeah, MMA
He's
boy
12?
13 now. I think
No
he's 13
shit.
now. He about 13.
Wow.
He's smart as hell though, bro. He's very
Yeah, he
smart.
got some. He got a nice little brain on him. I thought he was at work. That's why he was talking so low.
He's a youngin in the game, but he, very wise though. He's ahead of his time, and I think MMA champ. He keep this up. His channel gonna be very big in the future, man. So I appreciate you, MMA champ. Young whippersnapper.
So we got Almeida and Soto. Who you got, bro? You got Soto in the blue or Almeida in the red?
I'm gonna go with Weber Alameda, man. You know what I mean? 4-0, undefeated, as you guys can see right here. His record from Brazil. I'm gonna go with the Brazilian, man. The Brazilians really do this, man. They really do this thing called mixed martial arts. You know what I mean? Shout out to Royce Gracie, the whole Gracie family. All the legends that came from Brazil. Anderson Silva, Vanderlei Silva. The Nogueira brothers, all beasts. But we seen a great Brazilian fighter get knocked out yesterday, right? Fabricio Verdum got smoked.
Yeah, he got smashed. He just used the wrong game plan. He tried to put a triangle on a dude with arms longer than his legs. That shit worked out bad for him. I thought he was gonna beat Verdum's head through the fucking mat. He smashed him.
Mad Chad with the super chat. Mad Chad, appreciate it with the super chat. Mad Chad, he says H Money, Shelton Moore, MMA champ, gang. Appreciate that, Mad Chad. Y'all hear me?
Mad Chad, yeah, I got you. Mad Chad's the man, homie.
Hey,
Appreciate
man.
that,
Hey,
Chad.
I'm trying to get or and trying to watch some fights. You know what I mean, H Money. But yeah, thanks again, H Money. That's like buying you a beer. You know what I mean? I sit here, I'm just buying you a nice beer or buying you a doobie. You know what I mean, H Money?
These guys is boring as hell, y'all. They're just standing in the center of the ring looking at each other.
Yeah, some of that shit, it's fucking boring.
Come on, y'all, do something, man. Stop fainting. This is like the Tyson Fury faint class. Oh, he caught him.
Yo, y'all hear me?
Yeah, we got you now. We hear you now.
Okay.
We're watching the Tyson Fury faint class right here.
Yo, Shelton Moore, all the conversations last night,
Oh, you breaking up, man. Go back. You breaking up. I couldn't hear you. I heard barbershop conversations.
What about now? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. What you say now?
Yeah, last night, I went to barbershop conversation. He was going.
Oh, Lady Chan went on there?
Yeah, she did.
How they treat her?
Fred was getting a smoke and on there, but it was like those LGBT fan boys rolling her in the pool. So
you breaking up again, bro. Stop. Do what you did. You breaking up again.
Yeah. But what about now?
Now you good.
Yeah. So
Lady trolling her in the chat.
Yeah, they was trying to troll. So I had called in. I started, but Lady Chan was going over there.
Lady Chan don't duck no smoke, man. She don't duck no smoke. Fix your audio again, bro. That headset is terrible. Or is that your phone?
Yeah,
I think it's
terrible.
It sounds like
you got to re-sign in. H Money. You're audible.
Yeah, go out and come back in, bro. It's like you breaking up every word.
Shelton, I have time. Like I'm watching this. You know what I mean? I definitely get it. It's a fight. You know what I mean? There's a rule. There's a ref. But it's just so that is a circle. You know, and it's like they're kicking. Yeah, because
sometimes when they do the wrestling, that's the part that makes it boring because they hug each other and they just roll against the fence and if you're not a practitioner of jiu-jitsu or judo, you don't get it. You know what I'm saying?
And
I don't
like
practice
wrestling
judo.
in high school, like wrestling was big in high school, and I know wrestling's big in the, you know, wrestling's big in the world, you know, like for Olympic
But
gold
that's
medal.
different. That's Greco-Roman. That's
And
different.
it's just, you know, and this kind of is like wrestling and fighting and karate all mixed into one. And it's just like, I just enjoy boxing so much better. That's just me. That's just my opinion.
I mean, us, you know, Chad, when I was coming up, we respected the wrestlers just as much or even more. You know, I played football, but we respected the wrestlers but they had to do wrestling is rough, man. That's a tough
the
sport.
discipline. Cutting weight. You talking about cutting weight in boxing. Try being a fucking wrestler. Those motherfuckers were dying for a minute. They were dying. They were cutting weight. I remember what Cormier said when he first came in. They asked him, why are you just dominating everybody? When he's in Strikeforce, why are you dominating everybody in the heavyweight division and you're so short? He said, well, I'm a wrestler, and that means I'm comfortable being uncomfortable. Yep. That's where they're in their element.
Yeah.
But it's just a different sport. Apples and oranges.
Yeah. Greco-Roman to this is apples and oranges. Greco-Roman, there's more action. There's way more action in wrestling than this.
Right. There is.
Now they're trying to fight. I mean, you know, but these guys are lower level guys, though. They're just breaking into the game. They're trying to get their skills together. You gotta. It's kind of like when you watching a 2-0, 3-0 guy. You gotta give him a chance to get his skills together. You know,
even those older guys, even like the journeyman. Anytime I see anybody walk into some fight in a competitive arena, especially when it's mano a mano, Shelton, I give it respect. Like I just respect it. You know.
Right.
At the highest level, because it takes how much preparation these two guys took to come to this fight and how much they're laying on the line. It's like and everybody forgets about the, so to speak. It's just it's such a hard game. Like someone was arguing to me about like which sport's more dangerous. I said boxing's the most dangerous sport. They were saying no, football. I go, no. I go, boxing. They go, well, all the statistics are saying. I go, yeah, because there's a football team on every fucking corner. There's 50 fucking kids on a team. I said, boxing is just so, they die. You hear about boxers dying, not often or frequently, but it does happen more so than in football.
Yeah, well, it's more a dangerous sport. But I'll be honest, when I quit boxing and started playing football, I got injured way more playing football than I ever did boxing.
What year was that? I mean, it is dangerous, but I mean, even today's football game is nothing like the game that we played.
No. We're talking about 1979, 80, 81. So football was way different.
You Jack Tatum. You were fucking an Oakland Raider. You know what I mean? You were out there trying to get killed with a fucking retarded helmet. You know what I mean? The helmets back then weren't even safe.
Oh my God, that shit was crazy. I think back to that. I'm like, damn, I used to wear this shit. This is crazy. But
I had a whole helmet. I showed my son, and he was like, "Dad, you wore that?" I go, "Yeah." In 7th grade, this is what I wore against kids that had fucking beards. Like I'm 7th grade without my nuts dropping. I'm playing these kids that are fucking, got a beard. I'm like, what the fuck is this? And I'm trying to play like Ronnie Lott, just concussed. I used to go black. I used to go helmet to helmet and just go black for a second.
Yeah, because there was only sparing if you hit somebody in the chest or in the ribs. If you cracked them in the helmet, that was legal. Back in our day,
legal. That's just fucking lower your head and shut your eyes and hit like a missile.
Exactly.
Hey, Chad, you doing different sports, huh? I think I saw you doing NBA. You doing some basketball.
H Money, you on fucking Morse code, H Money. You got a bad hookup. You sounding all jacked up, H Money. You got to reset your internet.
Hey, DJ said he respects the chef when his food is prepared correctly. You better. You might spit in it the next time if you don't.
No, always respect the food, even so. I get my McDonald's order wrong. I just, I don't even argue about it. I'm like, just go.
Yeah, that's one thing I don't do. I never send food back. I just tell them I ain't paying for it. Bring me the manager. But I'm not sending it back because when you send it back, you don't know what they do to that shit. You don't know what they do to that shit.
Yep, I can't even eat food from my neighbors or something because I don't know if they have a cat. I have to make sure I know the kitchen, how they fucking, you know what I'm saying? I'm real fucked up when it comes to eating, Shelton.
Yeah, you gotta be in this day and age. People are nasty. People are sick. You can't
Sean,
trust
where
people.
you at? What part of the country you at?
I'm in Compton, California.
You way on the other side. I'm up in Portland, Maine. You down in
Yeah,
Compton.
you at the top. You in the top. You at the top.
You
Up there by
way
Rhode
on the
Island,
other side.
You
You
at the top.
the top.
Is it
I'm up
cold
in.
there?
You might as well call me a Canadian.
Yeah. Is it cold right now, man?
No, it's sunny out. It's sunny out and nice. It was probably 60 degrees today. You know, summer's on its way. I'll give you a little picture, Sean. A little picture.
Yeah, let me see what you got going on. Oh, it's nice. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. Okay.
Yeah,
I'm gonna step off for a minute so you can see.
Shelton,
You know, I don't.
check out this piece of work, right? That right there.
Oh, that's
that
nice.
right there. That's the most beautiful game ever created. Basketball. Basketball is the greatest game. Yep.
Basketball.
Yep.
So I take it you a big Bird fan.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I would die for Larry Bird. I would absolutely die. I met him before. I met him and I couldn't even say a word. I just didn't even say nothing. Love Magic Johnson. You know, I'm a huge fan.
Yes, you can see back. You can see behind me. It's sunny out here today. Sunny and windy.
And it's what, 2:00? 6:00 here, Shelton. Six.
I'm reconnecting.
What time you at? Oh, you guys both have internet problems.
Hello?
Hey, there's the sunlight.
You see it? It's sunny out here today.
See the Pacific Ocean over your car over.
Nah, you see the apartment complex, brother. That's all you see. That's all you see, baby.
How far are you from the Coliseum?
From the Coliseum, about 20 minutes.
Yeah, I went out there and saw the Stones and Guns N' Roses in 1986.
Oh wow. 86, I was in Lebanon. No, I was in 86, I was in Lebanon 86.
Military, huh?
Yeah.
What branch?
Army.
Yeah. How old are you, Sheldon? Again, I'm sorry, I'm not a cop or nothing.
54.
I swear I'm 51. 54. Yeah, so you're an old Sheldon. I agree with so much. Like, I hate to kiss ass, and when I'm on it, Sheldon, I agree with your outlook 95% of the time. I mean, yeah, you're the most like-minded person like me on the YouTube that I found.
You know what that's called, brother? That's called life experience. Life experience. Right. And you're on the other side of the planet. You will, you know, but we both lived it. We both have lived. And been around this boxing game my whole life, in and out of it. You know what I mean, Sheldon, and just loved it. Yeah. You know what I mean? I felt it. You know, I smelled the gym. You know, the rotten glove, the fucking. You know what I mean? Getting taped up. You know, I've been there, and it's just it's the basketball and boxing and music. That's God. Why you look at it differently. That's why I look at it differently. That's why people who have participated in the sport look at it differently than people that haven't, because we understand the sacrifice that it takes. We understand the discipline that it takes. That's why I got out, because I couldn't do what was required. You see what I'm saying? I couldn't do it. And I can admit that. You know, I couldn't do it. It takes special people to get in the ring and get punched in the face for a living. Special people do that. Everybody can't do it. And it's a shame, Sheldon, some of these people do it and they get a lot of praise without really doing it. And then, but I hate to say they don't do it, because then when they say they don't do it, I pull up their amateur career. Like all this shit you want to give Errol Spence. This kid's been fighting for a long time. He's had so many amateur fights. He's been punched in the face so many fucking times. You know, like, you're telling me this kid's not, you know, like, but he needs to get active and all. But I find it hard when people call him pussies and shit, you know, because the thing is, here's what they're doing. Here's what they're doing, Chad. And you can correct me if I'm wrong, right? What they're doing is they're comparing him Like, and I'm guilty of it myself. I compare him because they say he's so great. So if they say he's great, I compare him to the greats. And this is a different era. Greatness is defined differently now than it was when we was coming up. You understand what I'm saying? That's the
Shelton, you don't have
argument.
to. You don't have to speak twice, Shelton. When you are speaking, like I say, I'm on board with what you're talking about because, like you say, it's unfair to them because it's a different era.
Right.
Wow.
That's what me and Ace was arguing about last night because he was trying to put Tyson Fury up on the pedestals with the greats, and he can't because the difference between Tyson Fury and the greats is Tyson Fury beat the champions that's around right now. The greats beat everybody that was around. They didn't care who it was. If you got in the ring, you got your ass beat.
Fury got to clean them all up if he's to be like that. He's got to beat Ruiz. He's got to beat Wilder again. And
you got to beat them all. You got to beat Ortiz. You got to beat Dillian White. You got to beat them all. Clean them out.
Pedestal of the great heavyweights. Not even close.
His body of work is not big enough to even be in the same conversation. You know what I'm saying? He don't have a big enough body of work. None of these guys do. None of them. None of them.
Parker, no, Parker. I'm talking Anderson. And the way he's coming up, the way he's moving, I love the way this kid's moving, and I hope that he just keeps getting better because I can't wait to watch him fight against Shelton.
Yeah, Big Baby Anderson, Jared Anderson. I think he's gonna be the next great American heavyweight. I like everything about that kid. I even like his swag. You know what I'm saying? I like everything about him.
He's only 21, right? Much of an amateur career, Shelton? Has he had much of it?
No, I don't know about his amateur career. I got to look him up for his amateurs, but I know right now he's the best thing going, in my opinion.
Yup, here in the U.S. of A., he's definitely the number one, prospect, right? For that contention. Ruiz is American.
Yeah,
but Ruiz is 31. Ruiz ain't 21. He's 31.
But he's a vet, though. And
he's a vet. I think Shelton might have lagged off there. But we got you back, Shelton.
Yeah, I'm back. When they picked that dude, right? That dude was 105-5 as an amateur. He was 31-1 as a pro. So the guy can fight. Andy Ruiz.
Oh yeah.
The guy can fight.
He's been fighting his whole life. His whole life he's been fighting.
And I don't care what anybody says. I understand that fucking Big Baby popped dirty and they had to find somebody. But I just believe they picked the wrong dude. They should have picked somebody else. They picked the wrong dude on that night because he was ready. And he had just came out of a fight. He was just a month out of a fight. He had just fought.
Right.
And he had enough pop and he just caught him.
Hey, Shelton, I got to hop off for a minute, though. I'm going to hop back on. But Shelton, again. Shelton.
Yes.
Shelton, thanks. Do you have a channel, Shelton?
No, I don't.
No? Fuck, I wish I could buy you a beer, Shelton, because I would, man.
Yes, sir. I appreciate you, brother. I'll see you soon.
Always a pleasure. I'll talk to you soon, man. Thanks, Shelton.
Yes, sir. Well, y'all, we watching Soto. Soto beat Almeida, I guess. I don't know. I was outside, y'all. Whoever this dude is. He seems animated, so I guess he won. Look at the chat, as they say. There isn't people champion anymore. Needed, but spins for the people. Yeah, that's true, DJ. I believe that also, brother. DJ's at work. You still working, DJ? UGC Flame, what's up, brother? Won't you hop on right quick?
Yo, Shelton, you hear me, bro? I'm back.
Yeah, I
What
got
I
you
say?
down.
I'm good.
You good, man? Check the back. Is somebody in the back?
No, yeah, DJ just pulled up. There you go. Yo,
Okay.
what up? UGC Flame. Shout out to the UGC. My boy Black Horseman, what's good? What up, Black? UGC, what's good?
Somebody having DJ, you back on?
Yes, sir.
Okay, that's cool, man. Me and Chad was chopping it up for me.
Yeah, man. Chad, y'all old school.
Yo, DJ,
Yeah, we old dudes.
Yo,
We
DJ,
old fat dudes.
when is Eid? DJ, when is Eid?
Eid should be today's what's today? Today's
the 7th.
Today's Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. I believe Tuesday or Wednesday.
Okay.
Hey, I got some bad news for y'all, man.
Break it for us.
I got on the scale today, bro. I got on the scale today.
Nigga, you do look like you big as hell. Hey, nigga. Hey, man, I don't know how long we've been doing a live together, but yesterday I seen this brother. Like, this nigga getting big, man.
Man, it's so depressing, bro. 241, homie.
Oh, yeah, you big as hell. I noticed that yesterday. I'm looking at this nigga. I'm like, yo, this nigga actually is pretty big, though.
Yeah, I gotta lose like 35 pounds, man. I'm too big.
Oh,
I'm way too good. Yeah, I'm way too good.
They got an MVP fighting today too. Michael Venom Page. Holy fuck!
Oh, Venom Page is fighting today?
Yeah,
Venom Page is fighting. I like him. He talks too much, but I like him.
And Anthony Johnson. Goddamn, they got so many fights on today. Anthony Johnson. Holy smokes, yo.
Yeah, it's gonna be decent today. So DJ, let me ask you this, man. We was talking about this, me and Chad. There ain't a people's champ no more, is there?
No, I think it died. I'm trying to think of the last people. It might have been Oscar. I'm trying to think. After Oscar, who was it? It was Oscar then Floyd. I'm trying to think of every weight class. B-Hop was still boxing. B-Hop was old.
Yeah. Yo, Shelton Moore, you got some background. It's like some type of sound. Go ahead, DJ. Yeah, do you hear it, DJ?
Yeah, it's like a little static.
Yeah,
let me check it out. Go ahead, DJ. Finish.
Yeah, at one point, I would say Oscar may have been the last people's champion. We could probably say Pacquiao, but because of Marquez and when we look at it, it might have been the nationalism and tribalism probably really took over with boxing. At one point, everybody rooted for the best fighter, and I think now people don't even the best. They just care about. You could be a cold stone. I don't want to say bum, but you can just and people would use as a call in box, and they try to discredit any fighter, But one thing, when I look back, when we had Sugar Ray Leonard and Tommy Hearns, those guys, when they were boxing, when they became champions, they became champions young. Floyd became a champion young. Oscar, these guys started young. Nowadays, I think the age gap is different. Most guys in their 30s, we don't really see these young guys 18, 19, 20. I think maybe Tank. Tank, he's getting old, and then instead their lifestyle outside the ring. Boxing needs a people's champion. I always thought of when I thought about the people's champion, it would have been the Earl Spence versus Terrence Crawford. I always mentioned that if those two would have fought by now, in every gym, every child, teen, kid, they would have been trying to be like that fighter. Everybody when Ali, was doing this thing, they was pumping the jab and they was moving their feet. They was doing
Ali Shuffle.
Ali Shuffle. You know, Ray Leonard, you know, he wind up Roy, you know, Roy did his own thing. You know, people don't really, it's not there anymore. You know, Mike Tyson, when you know, Bob and Weave, you know, it was just they were in a sense the people's champion. The people always wanted to be there, you know. But it's so divided now and divisive now with boxing, you know. People just want to, it's more national and tribal. It's tribalistic, you know. It's very tribal, you know. We can't really get it because the guy's not fighting the best, you know. We need a people's champion. If boxing wants to rejuvenate itself and get back to that position that it was, they need to have the best fighting the best. And there needs to be a people's champion, a fighter that represents the people. Boxing has always, you know, represented all, I guess, worldwide. You know, worldwide. You know, it came, you know, boxing, from my knowledge, started in Egypt, it went over to the UK, and now the USA. You know, we have the possibility of making boxing great again. I'm gonna take down Trump's line, making boxing great again. That's how I look at it. It's just that the best need to fight the best. It shouldn't be a point where Floyd in his 40s comes out and he's fighting Logan Paul, and he has that much momentum and that many eyes on him. You know, Jake Paul should have done 1.3 million views. Not to take anything away from him, but as far as boxing, you know, and I think my issue that I do have with Triller in a sense is the people that are behind Triller not getting behind these other fighters. You know, so it sounds like, you get what I'm saying? Like, y'all could have been involved with boxing, you know, y'all could have been involved, but y'all want to do your own thing and reap your own benefits, you know. Like I said, I think they're trying to take away.
Now you see what DJ saying, H Money, that's what I was saying yesterday. I don't have a problem with Floyd doing whatever he wants to do. He's earned the right to do whatever he wants to do. I just have a problem with a retired guy and a fucking cartoon YouTube, whatever the fuck he is,
Disney guy
being way bigger than actual guys who are actually fighting. That shit irritates me as a person who participated in the sport and loves the sport. It just irritates me to my soul.
That's one of the main reasons what made me kind of fall back from boxing. When you know, you go to the gym, you sparring and stuff, and you know, I started boxing late. You know, now I always say I would want to be a world champion. That's the main reason. Money gonna be there. I like to fight. You know, I really enjoy fighting. You know, I'm a very competitive person. But when I'm sitting there thinking like, well, I went to school for this, and I can go do this. I got kids. I'm out with my kids these days, and there's hours I can just be in the house, not taking punches, and then you looking around, and I'm in. Well, they're not even. I'm not seeing amateurs and stuff getting this, and all this other stuff. The climate of boxing is so messed up to me, you know. So like, why? And I'm not gonna ever even see the money that I could possibly make, or never get the opportunities, you know. Benavidez had his WBC strap. He had his issues, but then the Marshall Suleiman just throws his title, Canelo. You know, that's one example. And then Marshall Suleiman, he kind of plays a major part. Like, if anybody wanted to box, I'll be confused. It's like he could just take away your opportunities. You know, instead of him honoring boxing, you know, he's just throwing belts this way, that away, and he's diminishing the sport. You know. And it's just crazy, you know. I always agree, you know, all fighters need to get paid. Pay these guys the right way. But at the same time, the fighters, we need to have these best fighting the best. You know, like, where is the competitive spirit? You know, what I did like, I think H did the interview with DeMichael Harris, and he said it best. I like what he said. You know, he just likes to beat guys up, you know. Yeah. And that's boxing, you know, like, just go in there and knock somebody head off their shoulders, you know, and then we'll talk about it later. You know, let's go watch the tape and see how many more heads I can knock off. You know, and I got a belt for beating this guy. You say he was the best, well, let me beat him up too. Well, he's the best head, let me beat him up too. You know, that's what Roberto Duran said. When Leonard was on the stand, he said, "Y'all ain't no way in the world this man a champion. He's not more of a champion than me. You know, I want to fight him because they saying he's a champion. I'm the real champion." Right. You know, right. And that's why I keep trying to emphasize the Terrence Crawford, Errol Spence fight was for the people's champion. That would have changed boxing entirely. You know, from heavyweight on welterweight all around, guys would have been trying to. We kind of see it now, you know, when I get on social media, all these boxers are going over to with Bo Mack and them and Terrence Crawford and Shakur and these guys, and they all get together. You know, but I think that movement could have been bigger, you know, if Errol Spence would have fought, you know, because if Errol would have won, a lot of fighters would have been going to Derek James' gym. You know, you get what I'm saying? And no matter who won, both, it could have been fight of the year, whatever. You know, but these promoters and advisors, they're ruining the sport, and I don't think they see it in the long run. You know, it's like boxing can't sustain. I keep trying to tell people it cannot sustain, and the Triller stuff does not help boxing in the long run. See, some guys again they in it for the money. They really don't have a career. Some guys they're not going to make it 1 or 2 more weight classes. Probably can't make it past the weight class they're in, you know, and they're trying to milk the game. And when you try to milk the game and then everybody else sees it, you know, they're going to do the same, you know. So if you enjoy fighting, it's disappointing. If you like fighting and like beating guys up and getting a title for it and getting paid for it, you know, it's that era might have died. And I'm gonna say scam artists. You know, they front like they can fight, but they can't fight. There's a lot of guys in boxing who really can't fight, and they know they can't fight. That's how I look at it. We need a people's champion, a guy that likes to fight. He gets paid for what he does, and you know, and he earns his belt. You know.
But see, that's the problem I have. See, I'm guilty of this. I gotta stop comparing this era to the era that I came through in, because it's a different era. You know, you hit the nail on the head, DJ. That's, you know, the era I come from is just like that. So you say this guy's the best, well, let me go knock his head off. Now who's next? He's the best, let me beat his ass too. Who else is the best? This guy, let me beat his ass too. That's what the great ones did. You know what I'm saying? They fought everybody. You know, and then you got these guys who want to be considered in the same conversation with the Alis, the Haglers, the fucking Larry Holmes, the Ernie Shavers, you know, the Sugar Ray Leonards. But you ain't fought no goddamn body. You don't have a body of work big enough. It's not enough to beat the champions that's around. You have to beat everybody. You see what I'm saying? Beat everybody. Everybody. So there is no doubt. See, when Ali was around, was there any doubt when Ali was a champ? There was no doubt. There was no doubt. He's the champ. When Sugar Ray was around, he's the champ. Marvin Hagler, he's the champ. You know what I'm saying? Because they fought everyone, not just
Sugar
the guys
Ray was
who had
ducking niggas though. Let's be real. Sugar Ray did duck a couple of guys. He did avoid Aaron Pryor. He avoided Hagler for like 5 years. He finally fought him after Hagler was in that war with John Mugabe. And he did a whole lot of hoe shit as far as making it the huge ring. He said there's no fight unless I get the big ring. And then he got the big gloves. So Sugar was a dog. He fought niggas. But, man, at the same time, he didn't fight everybody, though, because Aaron Pryor was calling him for that smoke.
Aaron Pryor was calling him out. He ducked Aaron Pryor. He did do that. That is a fact. I can't dispute that. That's a known fact. Everybody in boxing knows that. But what I'm saying is you can't put these Wilders and these Furies and these AJs and none of these guys in the same breath with the great champions, because the great champions fought everyone. They cleaned out divisions. These dudes have not cleaned out divisions. They cleaned it out. It wasn't nobody left. You see what I'm saying? That's the only beef I have.
Yeah, that's why when someone ever asked me like my opinion of the greatest fighters ever, I always put like Sugar Ray Robinson, Ali, Duran, Bernard Hopkins, and then so on, you know, because it's like B-Hop, Ali, those guys, and Ray Leonard, when Ray Robinson, when they fought guys, they fought them out of their, they became champions out of their prime. They were beating guys that they should have not have beaten over the ages they were, especially like George Foreman as well. He should have never beat Michael Moore ever in his life. He should have never even been in that ring with them guys and not have been getting knocked out. You know, it's certain, like, those guys are great. You know, I think it's easy in a sense. I won't say it's easy, but it's less challenging to beat a guy when you have full advantages. You know, but when the age is playing a factor, you know, the age is taking a toll. Your feet aren't moving as fast as they are. You know, the money is well, and you gotta get up and go fight a guy that's younger than you. That's, you know, and you beat him. You know, that says something about you. those guys like B, especially Ben Hobbs, you know, for him to be damn pushing 50 years old and in the ring with Kovalev when Kovalev was undefeated and Barnes at that time, you know, that said a lot about his character. We still see what's the guy name who just fought in light heavyweight? He gonna fight Better Beer.
Oh, you talking about Bivol?
Joe Smith.
No,
Joe Smith.
Joe Smith. But now I was for Joe Smith, and Joe Smith is a champion to this day. You see what I'm saying? And that says a lot about the fighter, you know. Like, and that's how my outlook is on it. You know,
Yeah, Joe Smith was 25 years old. He was 25 years old when he fought Bernard Hopkins.
Yeah, I don't ever want to
Bernard Hopkins was 51.
That's crazy, right? That's crazy.
Yeah.
You know, and he hung in there. He could have got knocked out in the first round, you know, but he stayed in there for a couple of rounds. That says a lot about the sport and outside of the business. You know, the sport, I love the sport. You know, I love boxing. You know, hitting the bag, sparring. I love the sport. I just hate the business, and I hate where boxing is going. I just can't see it lasting long. The more I sit back and think about it, I just see, you know, I just understand how myself as an amateur, I would want to go to boxing if at any given time someone could just cut off all my opportunities or cut off, you know, my opportunity of becoming what I always dreamed of becoming. You know, it's just too many different hands in the pot.
We got a super chat, my boy Chance. Chance, appreciate it, brother. Chance said, H Money, how's it been? He says, what's your prediction for Canelo versus Billy Joe Saunders? He said, I got Billy Joe Saunders by split decision. Canelo suggested with southpaw style fighter in the past. Yeah, to be honest, this is a good fight. I think Billy Joe Saunders is very confident. He believes in himself. But I'm going with Canelo. I got Canelo by unanimous decision. I think Canelo is right now in the prime of his career. I think Canelo, one of the best fighters pound for pound in the world for a reason. I think Canelo body punching will be the difference in the fight. Canelo will try to walk down Billy Joe Saunders and hit him with some hard body shots. I think Canelo is the better fighter, but I think Billy Joe has a lot of skills. I think Billy Joe can frustrate Canelo Alvarez with his slick boxing, you know, but I'm going to go with Canelo, unanimous decision. Y'all heard me? I was clear?
Yeah, that was clear. That was real clear.
Okay. Yeah, you was clear, brother. You was clear.
Okay. Y'all want to answer? Y'all want to give y'all predictions?
Yeah. I got Canelo, late round stoppage. I think Billy Joe is going to start off like a house of fire. He's going to box. He's going to move. But we all know for a fact that Billy Joe tires and gasses late in fights. So I think about round 8 or 9, Canelo's going to start cutting off the ring, eating up the body. And by the 10th or the 11th round, he's just going to be too much for Billy Joe. Late round stoppage, Canelo wins.
Okay, what about you, DJ?
I'm gonna go with my casual pick. I don't really think highly of Canelo. I think Canelo is for work. I think he's very lazy, and a lot of fighters get away with that laziness. But not tonight, but tomorrow night, I believe will be one of the many, but a few that exploits Canelo having lazy feet, and he'll get that unanimous. He'll get a unanimous decision. I think he's going to get a decision. I don't think anything judges. I think Billy Joe is going to get a unanimous decision, 8-4. I don't think.
You gotta fix your audio, DJ. You breaking up.
You was breaking up, Aki.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, now we hear you.
I think early on, Billy would try to feel out Canelo, and then I think I see Billy outboxing him. You know, I think Canelo he's decent, but I think he has these lazy feet. You know, and if Billy can tie Canelo's feet up early on, get him tired, get him frustrated, get in his head like he's been doing in a while for the last week. You know, he'll get a unanimous decision. I think he'll win 8-4.
Okay, so we got two for Billy Joe. I mean, one for Billy Joe. No, two. Chance picked Billy Joe. DJ picked Billy Joe. I'm going with Canelo, and Shelton Moore got Canelo on this one. I mean, I think Billy Joe can frustrate him. To be honest with you, Billy Joe can box, and we know Canelo is really, he's not a natural 168 pounder. Canelo, he came up from 147. But Canelo do look strong, man. Canelo look kind of stocky. He look real stocky, matter of fact. So I think it's gonna be a hell of a fight. But I gotta go with Canelo on this one. Even though I like Billy Joe, but just giving you my honest opinion, I think Canelo beats him. For sure. Shout out to my boy David. David in the chat. What up, Dave? He said, "Who you got? Billy Joe versus Canelo." I got Canelo on this one, man. I think Billy Joe gonna come to fight though. Billy Joe definitely ain't coming to lay down. Them gypsy boys, they ain't scared of shit. They love to fight them gypsy dudes, man. For real, them dudes looking for a fight, bro. If you go on YouTube and you go watch Billy Joe Saunders like heated moments, like altercations and shit, man, Billy Joe done got into it with so many dudes, man. I remember him and Demetrius Andrade at their press conference. They had plenty of beef. Billy Joe always does that, bro. And I seen once when he fought Willie Monroe Jr., right? Willie Monroe Jr., they was at the weigh-in. And Willie Monroe was, he was at the weigh-in. And Billy Joe Saunders' little son, he probably like 5 years old, 4 years old. He saw Willie Monroe at the weigh-in. Billy Joe Saunders' son went over there, started punching this dude in the nuts. He was like a little ass kid that came over there. So Willie Monroe Jr. was like, "Yo, look at this little kid," and try to like play with him and shit. And little kids start punching that dude in the nuts. You know what I mean? And Billy Joe Saunders' son, bad as fuck, bro. Them dudes bad
Billy
as shit.
Joe chicken at Wilder.
Oh yeah, they did. Oh, that shit was funny. Hey, that was funny. Him and Wilder had that beef. They was at a restaurant. Because Billy Joe called them a racist cunt. You know how Wilder was saying all that crazy shit about Eddie Hearn and calling Eddie Hearn like all type of slave
master and all that shit.
Yeah, he was saying all that dumbass shit. So Billy Joe ain't like that shit, that stuff that Wilder was saying, like, "Yo, you a racist cunt." So Wilder seen the video when Billy Joe called them a racist cunt, and Billy Joe saw him in the UK at a restaurant. Billy Joe walked up to Wilder like he wanted to shake his hand. They shook hands, and Wilder was like, "Yo, what's this stuff you called me a racist cunt?" And Billy Joe said, "Yeah, I called you a racist cunt, yeah." And Wilder got up, and they like squared up. It was an all-out brawl and shit inside the restaurant. That was funny though.
That was
pretty funny. Yep. That shit was funny to the motherfucker. I can't lie. But Billy Joe, he ain't duck Wilder though.
Speaking of that dude, what is he gonna do, man?
Who, Wilder?
What do you think? Your interpretation of H-Money. What is he gonna do?
See, I don't want to seem like I'm a hater. It's like I'm just speaking the truth right here. I like Wilder a lot. He was a great champion. 11 title defenses. Knocked out everybody. He only got one loss to the best heavyweight in the world, Tyson Fury. But with all of that being said, all of those damn excuses that he made, you know what I mean, from the suit to blaming Mark Breland, you know what I mean, and then the gloves, all of that bullshit, yo, I don't know what to expect now, to be honest. Now you're working with Malik Scott, somebody you had a fixed fight with. Malik Scott don't know shit about boxing, and that's your motherfucking trainer, bro. I'm disappointed in Wilder right now. I'm disappointed on how he handled his loss. For such a great fighter to take a loss like that, man, it was disappointing. Now I don't know what to expect from Wilder. Maybe he fights a bum. Maybe he goes in there with what's the name, Carlos Negron, one of those dudes, man. But what he should be doing, he should be going to this Canelo Alvarez, Billy Joe Saunders fight so he can meet up with Tyson Fury. Now you've been talking all that shit about Tyson Fury. Fury don't want to fight me. He ain't gonna give me the third fight. Why not show up to this fight where Tyson Fury is at and call out Fury for the smoke? If you really about that smoke, Wilder, and your fanboys should be doing the same thing. Instead of looking for excuses, you should be pulling up at the fight and like, yo, let's fight. Go at it with Fury. Put pressure on Fury. He ain't doing shit. Shelton Moore. So right now I'm disappointed in Wilder, to be honest with you. I'm fed up with the bullshit.
DJ, what's your impression?
Wilder, man, I didn't dislike his recent training video. I think he isn't as fluid as he needs to be. He's still kind of not enough like arms, still like a lot of arm work, not enough looseness, just letting the foot and hand move. He got some work to work on. I think H Money said it best. That's the same thing I said. If Teofimo ever had a fight on Triller, Devin Haney need to go jump in that ring like he the Rock or Stone Cold Steve Austin. If Wilder knows Tyson Fury's here and that's just like a court order, and then Wilder, whatever going on, if he watch that fight with Fury, when he in America and he gonna be at that event, that's the best time, it's all publicity, it's good publicity. Best time for him to go out there and seal that fight. AJ not going to do it, so he should do it. I don't know.
That's where I'm at with it. That's where I'm at with it. I mean, I miss the days of fighters just pulling up on each other and calling each other out. Wilder says he wants to fight. He says he has what is that quote he said? Revenge or some shit like that. He out for revenge. Yeah. So I agree. I think he needs to pull up to Texas, be in the front row, and then walk over to Fury in the middle of the fight. Hey, you owe me a fight. We need to get this shit done. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know if he can. I don't know if he can, brother, being that they still going through that arbitration stuff. I don't know if he can do that. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm under the impression now, from seeing everything that I've seen, that Bob Arum lied when he said that arbitration was done with. He lied. That shit is not over with. I think Bob Arum lied, and it's still some shit to be worked out. That's why the fight hasn't been signed. So I agree. I think Wilder need to pull up, go to Texas, and call the boy out if you really want to fight him.
Yeah, I think the best thing Wilder could do is tomorrow, Wilder and get the whole LDBC behind him, and they all pull up Miami, and they walk in they go in there like Malcolm X was in the movie, and then you could do a whole bunch of different things in that situation, and steal the show, and put the heavyweight division back on. You see what I'm saying? There's so many different ways and things that can be done for that event and steal the entire show. I think I don't want to come this way. That's my opinion. Just steal the entire show. Don't, Canelo, if you want to be the face of boxing, go, if Canelo, he the face of boxing, y'all go there that night and y'all steal the show. At the end of the day, both of y'all gonna get paid well. Both of y'all, we know it's bad blood, but we wouldn't mind saying it. Go there and give us a reason to want to watch the fight,
That's exactly. The thing, though.
Shelton, I think that's a great idea.
Go ahead, Matt.
It's like I don't know if Deontay really wants to fight. It seems like he's all his fans. They show him back spar. Not even sparring. That wasn't even a gym. I think. D Jones, did you see a training video? I saw him like in a mansion hitting some gloves. You know what I mean? That wasn't a Marvin Hagler gym. And I don't know if I don't know if his heart and mind's into it. Like if his heart and mind's into this fighting thing, he would be pulling up to Texas. Like maybe he'll pull up stealth. You know what I mean? Maybe he's going to do it old G style, all by himself with his bodyguard, and just kind of creep up on Tyson and talk to him. But he's got to be there. If he really wants to fight, he's pulling up to Texas. That's a fact. Because all the, Ali used to ride around in a fucking bus at Liston, like these guys would call each other out because they know this is the fucking biggest fight in America going on right now. There's 70,000 fucking crazy Looney Tune fans down at Texas Stadium. And the whole spotlight is on boxing right now, is on this event. And if you're relevant, every single fighter, every single celebrity, every single Hollywood bigwig, Jerry Jones. There's going to be football players there. There'll be basketball players. You know, this is going to be a rock star show. And if you're fucking Deontay Wilder, you best show up to get relevant, just to get your face out there, because it's just good for everything if you plan on fighting again. But I don't think this kid really plans on fighting again, Shelton. I don't think he really has his heart into it. I don't see it.
Let me tell y'all a story, man. Y'all know the champ had to sit down for 3.5 years, right? When he got convicted of dodging the draft, right? Y'all remember that?
Cassius, Muhammad, yeah.
So he came back. He got his license back. His first fight was in Georgia. He fought Jerry Cooney. I mean, not Jerry Cooney. He fought Jerry Quarry. Stopped him in 3. Then he fought Oscar Bonavina 3 months later. Stopped him in the 15th round.
He could have stopped him earlier. He could have stopped that man earlier. He just beat him up and abused him. That dude was a punk, and Ali kicked that fucking dude's ass for 15 rounds. Huh, Shelton? That dude was a punk.
His ass. But Bonavina was tough, but he whooped his ass. He beat his ass. So now, you know what his next move was after that, fellas? He got on the bus and went to Philadelphia to Joe Frazier's gym. Walked in the gym and told Joe Frazier, you know you ain't the real champion. You'll never be the real champion until you beat me. Called Joe Frazier out and went to the park and waited for Joe Frazier. They said it was 10,000 people in the park because they actually thought they was going to fight in the park. Joe knew he was bullshitting. Joe knew he was bullshitting, but the people didn't. And that's what we talked about. That's the type of shit that needs to be done in boxing today. If you really want to fight, and I'm saying this to my favorite fighter of today, Terrence Crawford. If you really want to fight, I get on the plane, I go to Texas, and I'll be at Derek James' gym. I'll be at Derek James' gym. Get your ass outside. I want to fight. You ducking me. You ducking me.
Talk that shit. Shelton, talk that shit.
Sign it up. Name your price. You say 60-40, book it. I want to fight.
Fucking book it 70-30. I want to kick your fucking boy's ass. I'm here to fight, motherfucker. That's what these guys sign up to do. If you're considered baddest motherfucker in the world, that's what the baddest motherfuckers do, huh, Shelton? That's what they do.
The only problem I have with the entire situation, I was watching the video, is I hate how Errol Spence fans are, you know, or the people that's like whenever those two guys in the building, you have guys coming over to Crawford, and this is like, y'all should want the guys to fight. You understand what I'm saying? And not why y'all speaking trash. You know, just let them two fight. You know, that's why I agree entirely. Whenever you see them, the same way I forgot which fight it was when they both were there, but I think it has to go to another level for them to get that fight. You know, I'm tired of waiting on that fight.
Shelton, great idea though. I mean, if I'm Bud Crawford, I'm showing up to Texas to say, listen, I fucking run Texas at 147. I'm the baddest motherfucker in Texas. Virgil Ortiz, Boots Ennis, Errol Spence, Connor Ben, you over there with BJ Saunders. I'm Bud Crawford. I'm the pound for pound motherfucker. That's what if I'm Bud Crawford, that's what I'm doing.
That look of you having them guys down there tripping, man. I think it was back in the day. That's my only issue. It was back in the day. People will understand this for the boxing. Nowadays, them guys, they gonna try to damn near shoot that man.
Yeah, exactly.
Fans are weird nowadays. I was literally watching the video. The guy walked up to him and I started. He wanted to fight Crawford. I said, why are you defending the guy and you want to like you want to fight him? You know, you should be
this like, Spence, I remember that. I remember that. This is Errol Spence City. You in Errol Spence City now. Yeah. But where's Errol Spence? Why are you talking?
But you Bud walk around anywhere. That's what Bud's got to do, though, because he's got to. Bud, I heard retirement out of Bud or something recently. I didn't believe that for one iota. But I mean, if I'm Bud with that amount of talent, I am in Texas. I am with the fucking Texas fucking. I'm at the Alamo saying I want to fight them all. You know, that's what he's got to do.
Yeah, it's a different world nowadays, fellas. It's a different world. We just gotta accept it. It's a different
I'm
world,
done
man.
accepting it. Mad Chad, I'm gonna get fucking mad about this because these guys sign up to fight, Shelton, and they're not fighting. It's fucking so fucking aggravating.
Yeah, it is. It's pissing me off. It makes you kind of want to start watching MMA. I mean, honestly, it makes you want to start watching MMA because at least they fight each other. They fight.
I like the way the Charlos are moving. Who did Breland just sign with? Breland just signed with one of the Charlos.
Oh, that's right. He is training one of those dudes. Is he training him or is that a...
Nah, I heard they just took a picture. You know what I'm saying? So,
okay.
No, I heard they're training H Money. I heard they're training.
No, he not.
Oh, I thought Charlos, he put out a comment saying, you know, that his trainer Ronnie Shields was actually friends with Mark Breland. Mark Breland came to visit him. That's what I heard.
All right, that was fake smoke. That was fake smoke then. All right, I thought Breland signed with one of those Charlos.
Man, I wish he would, bro. Go ahead.
I do not like the way they're moving right now. I do not like the way Jamal is moving right now. There's no way he should. Who is this guy? H Money. Does this guy have a box wreck? H Money.
Who we talking about?
Some dude, Monte Cristo. What's his name?
Oh, they do. He fighting. They do. Charlo fighting.
Yeah.
I defend Jamal Charlo, man.
I never heard of the dude. That's what I'm saying. I've never heard of this cat.
I know it's hard for him because of Triple G and all them other guys. Those guys are weird around 160, 168. They've been acting real weird recently.
DJ, you got to go fight Monte Cristo though.
Monte,
we should have a unification.
That's bullshit. That's bullshit. I see why Benavidez.
I mean, you couldn't find nobody but Monte Cristo. That's the only motherfucker you can find.
I can't think of anybody else. I think if Canelo could get away with Yildirim, I had no problem with it. If Triple G can get away with whatever that guy. I don't know the last two guys Triple G has fought, and people have
never heard of them.
But they still
never heard of them.
Triple G, Canelo.
Never heard of them dudes. Never heard. X Money. Who is them dudes, man? You missed the zone. Who is them dudes? The last two dudes that Triple G fought. Who is them dudes?
Nobody.
Well, I think Derevyanchenko was one.
No. After Derevyanchenko. Derevyanchenko beat that.
Oh, the last dude he fought. So I don't even remember who that was. To be, I don't know.
But that's a different level. Honestly, we're talking different levels here, fellas. And I love the way that little Charlo's moving. I mean, he's fucking fighting Bearcat. That Castano beat Derevyanchenko. Castano beat Spence. Castano beat Lara. Castano's a bad motherfucker. That's going to be the best fight.
Did I say that to you, H Money? Did I say that to you about Jamel?
Oh yeah. A lot of people give Jamel.
I think he's I told H Money I think Jamel is the real life Clubber Lang. That's who Jamel is. He Clubber Lang, man. He mad all the time, mad at everybody, and he want to beat everybody up. That's how I get it. That's the reception I get from Lil Charlo. He mad all the time. He wake up mad. He just mad all the time, and he want to beat everybody up. That's all he wants to do.
He's fighting. That's a great fight. I think that card out of that card, that was the best fucking fight that I seen out of Barrios against Tank. You know, all of those cards. That Castano Charlo fight. I'm telling you right now, people, boxing that they do something right there, and that they are making that fight right. Because Brian Castano, all you people that doubt Brian Castano, he's the best Argentinian fighter since fucking Alexis Arguello. Maybe was Alexis Arguello Argentinian?
He's from Nicaragua.
Yes, he was. Yes, he was.
He was from Nicaragua.
Oh, he's from Nicaragua. He's from Nicaragua or Argentina?
Nicaragua.
Yeah, that dude throws a bunch of punches, man. That dude is kind of tough. He throws a bunch of punches.
I'm way out of my fucking league then. I'm drinking some vodka here. No, I'm drinking Bacardi rum. I'm on the Bacardi rum, H Money.
Yeah, he throws a bunch of punches, man. And we know for a fact that it's going to be hard to knock Charlo out, but Charlo can be outworked. We've seen that before.
Charlo
Castano's T-Rex. Castano's got little T-Rex arms with this big jaw, and he's fucking pull up that dude's amateur record. He beat Deverchenko. He beat Spence. This fucking dude is a fucking killer, and I just love his big jaw. I love the little guy that they always say he's got the little arms. That's always gonna go. He's got But this is gonna be the fight of the year. This is bigger than Ramirez Taylor. This is gonna be bigger than Chocolito Estrada. This fight right here is a fucking cracker. Charlo Castano is a cracker.
OG, you're right. Montel Jordan. Yeah, that's who he fighting. OG Montel Jordan. That's his name. Yeah, that might be his name.
Oh, crazy.
It might be. I don't know the dude's name. I never heard of this dude, DJ. I'm being serious. You laughing, man. I'm being totally serious. I don't know nothing about this dude. I ain't seen him on Tuesday Night Fights, ESPN. I ain't seen him nowhere. Fight Hub TV, nothing.
Fight of the year, Tank and Barrios maybe. I think you got a treat. You got the best fight of the year. That's gonna be fight of the year.
Brian Castano from Argentina. Brian Castano's fucking Argentinian. He's Argentina. Brian Castano's from Argentina.
No, we talking about Alexis Aguero. He's from Nicaragua.
All right.
Yeah, he's in Nicaragua. Yeah, Aguero's from Nicaragua.
I'm dyslexic.
Castano not lasting 2 rounds, man.
You out of your fucking mind. You out of your mind. If you want to put any money on that, I'll bet you my fucking life that Castano. You out of your fucking mind. Castano's got a 10 like a fucking. He could get hit with a fucking cinder block. This kid got a fucking thick skull. You're out of your fucking mind if you think Charlo's taking this kid out too.
You ever seen Aaron Judge hit the ball? You ever seen Aaron Judge hit them home runs? They gonna That's how it's gonna look like when he that man.
You ever see Errol Spence? Errol Spence is the baddest motherfucker I think fighting in the world right now. And Brian Castano beat Errol Spence.
They never fought though.
Beat him in amateurs.
Oh, they did? I didn't know that. For real?
Beat him in amateurs. He beat him in amateurs.
Unanimous decision. Castano. You know how Errol Spence fight? He fights in the kitchen. Castano's in the kitchen. And Castano, he open your refrigerator. Castano's going to take your eggs. He's going to take your milk. And he's going to take your bacon. He's going to make the breakfast. Don't fuck around with Brian Castano. He is a bad motherfucker. Charlo, this is the fight of the year. You're hearing it first here at H Money Sports. I'm telling you right now, this is the fight of the year. Castano Charlo is going to be a cracker.
It's gonna be knockout of the year. I'll give you that knockout of the year. He might get knocked out. He's gonna hurt that boy, man.
I don't think Charlo gonna knock him out.
He's gonna knock him out.
Yeah, that's the only question.
Ain't a devastating puncher like that. Charlo ain't a knockout artist like that, bro.
That's the only question, though.
No, Charlo ain't gonna. You out of your fucking mind? Did you watch Harrison? Come on.
Harrison don't have a chin though. Harrison been knocked out like 3 other times. So Harrison a good fighter, but he don't have a chin. You see, Harrison his last fight, he was getting hurt by an Uber driver. What's the dude name? Was whooping Tony Harrison's ass in his last fight.
Perella.
Right.
Yeah. You get it mixed up.
But you know, he had extra motivation. You know, he had extra motivation though, because when he made it through the 3rd round, Roy Jones got in there and told him, "See, I told you belong in here. Now keep doing what you're doing. Just keep doing what I told you. I told you belong in here with this dude. This dude ain't special." And that gave him extra juice because Roy was pumping him up.
Yeah, and Jamel gonna have the juice when he knock Castano out in 2 rounds. I got the juice now. I'm trying to tell you, he gonna hit Castano with something. He gonna hit him with that left hook, and he gonna forget in the box. He gonna think he getting jumped. I'm trying to tell you, Jamel gonna hit that. Did y'all see the shape Jamel is in right now?
Let me ask you this, DJ. After he unifies, what's next for Jamel? What's next?
I think it'll be wise for him to defend his titles. I think it'll be, he can even take on. He can go make easy money. Give Lubin a rematch. Probably make that a pay-per-view if you want to. If Lubin wins his next fight against Rosario,
And that's on the undercard of my fight. You know that, right? So I'm getting a double treat.
You see what I'm saying?
I'm getting a double treat.
Like Tyson said, help each other get paid. Help Lubin get some paper in his pocket, knock him out. And or take on. I'm trying to think who else at 154.
J-Rock.
Did he fight? He never fought J Rock. J Rock been gone for a minute. J Rock.
What about Jared Hurd? Did he move up to 60?
He up there at 160 now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he perfecting his craft right now. He over there in Crawford and Shakur and them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I'm looking forward to that Jared Hurd Jamal Charlo fight, or whoever Jared Hurd fight. I'm looking forward to that. I want to see how good he's gotten.
Now, H Money, what's next for Jamel after unification?
Hey, come on. You thinking after Castano? You guys thinking this is just going to be done? I mean, Castano's going to beat the
He's
fucking
gonna beat
brakes
Castano.
off
I like
Castano.
Castano. No, Matt Chad. I love Castano. He's a good fighter, but
you think Charlo could beat Lara? You think Charlo beat Lara?
Yeah, he beats Lara now. He didn't beat him. He couldn't beat him 3-4 years ago. He beats him now.
Think he beat Derevchenko?
Yeah, he beats Derevchenko.
Spence?
Yeah, he beats Derevchenko. He beats Spence at 54. Yeah,
you know what Errol Spence is telling Charlo? Spence is telling Charlo, "You're fucked, kid. You are fucked. You are fighting against this big kid. You better bring a cinder block into that fucking ring, because Castano cannot go down. He is fucking. He spars heavyweights every day. This kid's under the radar. He'll beat Errol Spence, I think. Brian Castano's a technical, tough dude, and people are underestimating.
Well, honestly, if you want to be honest, Chad, I think a lot of people at 54 beat Spence. I'm not sold on Spence going to 54 and just washing it. I'm not sold on that.
When I follow Spence since amateurs, I thought he was going to be a middleweight. I can't believe he's still at 147. That's a miracle that he's still at 147.
A lot of them 54 guys beat Spence. I don't see Spence going up there and dominating.
Oh, Spence. Yeah, I think Spence beats Castano. I'm talking out of line right now because it's a different game. Because Spence is, I think, bigger than. But I don't even know where I'm going with this. But I don't think Charlo. Yeah, exactly. Where am I going?
You don't. But yeah,
DJ.
I don't think that. Go ahead, DJ. Go ahead, chat.
DJ, do you think BJ has a shot with Canelo?
Oh, DJ fell off.
Right.
Yeah,
no,
DJ fell off.
That because once again, the line's moving. The line's moving, Shelton. The line's moving to BJ.
What is it?
Minus.
What is it now?
It's -6. You can get -600 on Sal right now on Canelo.
So I can bet $100 and win 6.
Yeah, 600 to win 100. You know,
I got to run down to the bookie. I got to run down to the bookie.
Y'all can hear me? Am I clear?
Yeah, you clear.
Man, where DJ?
So H Money. Yeah, he fell off. I asked you a question, H Money. What's next for Jamel after unification?
Undisputed. If he wins that fight, like you said, what did you say earlier to me? You said fight everybody, right? Like you said, Ali fight everybody, right?
Fight everybody.
But he did pretty much fight everybody at 154. Who we did? What? Jared Hurd. Probably not going to Jared Hurd.
But Hurd moved up to 60, so he's out of the race. He's up at 60 now.
Hurd been over there with Terrence Crawford and them and working up.
Yeah, he over there working with them.
That's good for him, yo. That's much better for him. But
what you think about J Rock and Lubin?
I'm gonna go with Lubin. I got Lubin. Well, yeah, I got Lubin.
No, Lubin's fighting. Lubin's fighting Rosario on the tank undercard.
Yeah,
he's the co-main
too. And I mean, I'm cool with his trainer, Coach Kevin Cunningham. Hopefully, we could get him on a do an interview with him. I'm real cool with him.
That'd be good.
I'm rolling with Lubin, man. I like Lubin. I love his trainer, bro. I'm rooting for Lubin, but it is a dangerous fight. But I think Lubin gonna be prepared, man. I think Lubin he learned from his mistakes. When he lost that fight to Charlo, he was very young. He was trying to be great. He took a loss.
Was that Jamal or Jamel? That was Jamal, right?
Yeah, Jamel. Jamel knocked him out.
That was Jamel that knocked him out.
Yeah, that was before he was working with Coach Kevin Cunningham. So I think
he need that run back then.
Yeah, that's what he wants. So I think he's mandatory with the WBC. So he working his way up so he could earn that shot. So hopefully Lubin and get a rematch. If not, maybe Charlo moves up to 160 and he go fight against Andrade since his brother don't want to fight him. Because Charlo already took an L. He took an L. Even though he lost, it was a very close fight to Tony Harrison. Some people thought Jermell Charlo beat Tony Harrison in that fight because he was landing the harder shots. Some people thought he got outboxed, but
in the first fight,
yeah, the first fight. Some people
I thought he won the first fight. I did.
Mm-hmm.
I thought he won the first fight.
I thought he won the first fight. Chad, who you thought won the first fight?
Yeah, I thought Jermell won that first fight.
Yeah. Jermell won the first fight.
Mm-hmm.
I thought Jermell won that fight. I did.
But they
gave to Harrison.
It's like the Charlo brothers been getting better too. Because I remember when I first saw them, they was like decent. They wasn't really nothing special, but they just kept working, kept getting better, kept getting better.
Are they Texas? Are they Texas guys?
Yep, Houston. They out of Houston with it.
They'll be at the fight. You know they'll be at the fight.
Spence should be there too. Spence been to 3 of Canelo fights already. So
now let me ask y'all this.
Spence is going with Big Easy. He's going with Big Easy and the Rainbow Warrior. He's going with the rainbow flag. He's going with the LGBK, whatever.
Yo, Spence,
let me ask y'all
this. Serious now. What's good?
Let me ask y'all this, man. Let me ask y'all this. Why are Spence and these Charlos going to Canelo's fights when Canelo is never going to go to their fights?
That's what Fred was saying. Because Canelo's a star, bro. He's fucking box office. So they need, you know what I mean? They got to be at a Canelo fight so they can be seen. Yeah,
build your brand. Build your brand.
But wait a minute.
Steal someone's hat. Steal someone's hat.
Here's my issue with that. Clarissa was at all your fights, and you didn't show up to hers.
Who you talking about, Shelton? She was at whose fights?
She was at the Spencer fights, the Charlos fights, Tank fights, Burners fights, all them dudes. She's at all their fights. And they didn't show up to her fight.
Well, I know Terrence Crawford been to her fights, Andre Ward, Shakur Stevenson's, and you know they showed.
They didn't show up to her pay-per-view.
No, not this one. I think the pandemic, was no fans as well. So you got to remember, there was no fans in attendance at that time.
Oh, there's fans now, H-Money, 70,000 fans. Canelo was like a rock star standing there outside. They were
fans at her pay-per-view. They could have got in if they wanted to come.
Sheldon be going in, boy.
I'm just saying. I'm not going to motherfucker fights who don't come to my fight. I'm not. Ali went to Frazier's fights because whenever Ali fight, Frazier was there. Whenever Ali fought, Foreman was there. That's why Ali went to Foreman's fight. That's why he went to Shavers' fights. Whenever Ali fought, Shavers was there. You see what I'm saying? If a motherfucker ain't acknowledging me, I'm not acknowledging him. I don't give a fuck who he thinks he is.
Maybe because it's a different era. Probably that's what it is. Different eras, man.
Different eras.
They're not the same how they used to be, Sheldon. These guys don't move the same no more.
Way different. Me and Sheldon are looking at this in way different angle. Like we look at this at a fucking way different bizarre. This is Huggy Boogie land to me and Shelton. You can't sign up for this crap if you're not going to fight.
Yeah, that's some weirdo shit to me. That's weirdo shit. You fanboying and chasing this dude around. I don't give a fuck how many people going to this fight. I ain't going. Fuck that motherfucker.
Sheldon,
I'm trying to fight him.
Sheldon, I want to keep promoting the fight. I want to keep promoting these fighters, but my channel's going to end up being real pissed off and real angry calling these people fucking, I don't want to call them pussies, but I'm getting pissed off at these fighters.
Ain't that how they acting, though? They acting like fucking fanboys. Oh, I got to go to the Canelo fight. Fuck Canelo. I'm trying to fight Canelo.
They got to get that publicity. They got the cameras. They got to do their interviews. It's promotion. They got to go. Trust me, Sheldon, they gotta show up to these events, man.
In the chat, what y'all think about this whole ass shit these motherfuckers are doing? I think it's whole shit.
I don't think so, to be honest.
I wish H-Money, I wish I was back 21 years old with a fucking YouTube channel, because I would be fucking knocking the fucking people out, and I'd have you as my promoter, H-Money. But I'm 51 years old, and I can't fight no more. But I'll tell you right now, if Jake Paul has a fucking uncle that's 50 years old, I'll fucking fight any Paul uncle. I'll fight any one of their uncles over 50.
Hey, pull up OG's comment.
I got
That's exactly how I feel. Pull up OG's last comment. That's exactly how I feel, brother.
Right here.
You can't sign up to be a fireman, Shelton, and not go into the fire if it's fucking burning. Like the best firemen they'll go into that fire. They'll go into the fucking 5-alarm fire. They'll go into the Grand Nat. They'll go right into that fire to fucking put that fire out. But these fighters are not the firemen. They'll see a fire. Oh, I'll go into that fire. I'll go in. No, you won't, you fucking coward-ass chicken motherfucker. Pull up in Texas tomorrow. All you fighters, pull up in Texas and call out whoever you got to call out and fucking mean it. Because Texas is a fucking place to be.
Hey, Chad, you know what I would do tomorrow? I'm going to tell y'all this. Check this out. You know what I would do tomorrow if I was David Benavidez? I'd jump in that motherfucking ring tomorrow night. I damn sure would.
Hey, Berlanga's over there. Berlanga at the motherfucking fight. I seen him talking shit like, man, motherfucker, you is still in 8-round fights, bro. You ain't got no.
Yeah, you ain't got. He get knocked out. He get knocked out. He get knocked out.
Yeah,
Berlanga gets fucking knocked out silly.
Canelo runs through him. I don't care what nobody say. Canelo runs through Berlanga.
Like Fury said, a fucking knife through fucking cheese.
He runs through that motherfucker. But if I was Benavidez, I'd hop my ass in that ring. I sure would, wouldn't you?
No, Benavidez has no friends though. Benavidez has no friends at all. No one likes David. He's fucking. He is the ultimate fucking pirate. He is the Jolly Raga fucking flag. He is the ultimate.
I wouldn't give a fuck. I'll be right in that ring. Fuck you and fuck you.
He ain't allowed in. Jerry Jones won't even let David in. Caleb Plant's scared. Everybody's scared of Benavidez. Canelo said, make sure David Benavidez ain't here for sure. I guarantee it. David Benavidez is fucking hated. He is hated by everybody because he'll fucking rip everybody's fucking head off.
He is hated for real.
He doesn't have no friends. He doesn't have no friends. H Money. He doesn't have no friends in fucking Yugoslavia or fucking the Eastern European motherfuckers because he beat all them up when he was 16 years old and he was fat.
I don't need no friends. I don't need no friends. I want to beat your ass.
Now he's off the booger sugar. He ain't on the booger sugar. That David Benavidez has the best fucking hands that I have ever seen since fucking Cassius fucking Clay. He is the baddest motherfucker at 168. Canelo is scared to death.
Chad, that's a bold statement, Chad.
Who has quicker hands than Benavidez? Who has better lethal hands than Benavidez?
He do got
right now?
Hands. Yo, his hands are fast.
No, all time. All time.
Ali.
Oh, shit. Joe Calzaghe had faster hands.
He's fucking pound the fuck out of Calzaghe.
Nah, I don't think so.
He got stripped. The dude got stripped because he was fat on cocaine. The dude's a fucking 22-year-old fucking killer. He's a fucking Grim Reaper. This fucking dude he's got to fucking be the heavyweight champion. He's got to roll through 168. He's got to roll through. He'll farm the fuck out of Better B. Evan Bivol. That fucking Benavidez is bigger than Bivol. He'll pound the fuck out of Ruiz Jr. This fucking dude will beat up fucking Fury. I'm rolling with David Benavidez. I'm talking to you, H Money, 3 years from now, and David Benavidez is going to be the undisputed fucking heavyweight champion of the world because he's a bad motherfucker. I'm rolling with David Benavidez. He's my favorite fighter. Fuck Errol Spence. I'm rolling with David Benavidez.
Hey, you know who I'm rolling with? I got 3 favorite fighters. You know, of course, Devin Haney, my favorite fighter.
Fix your audio.
Damn. All right.
There you go. Now you good. Oh, he timed out. He timed out. Chad, you on mute. You on mute.
Hey, Shelton, I just get fired up. But when I watch Benavidez, I think he's on fucking fast forward. I'm like, am I watching this in fast forward? He's scary. He cuts the fucking head off when he walks into the ring. He's had problems with booger sugar. He was a rock star. He's like this fighting kid, and now he has no friends. No one will spar with him. They have to pay the sparring partner $5,000 to walk in the fucking gym, to walk in the ring with this kid. This he's beating up everybody. He's a fucking destroyer.
I want to see him and Canelo. That's what I want to see.
No, you'll never see it. Never see it. Never see it. Canelo will never fight him. Never.
So Canelo got duck sauce on his plate, huh?
Oh, he got duck sauce written all over him. He's fucking duck sauce from fucking. I'm putting the fucking chicken wings in the duck sauce, the fucking crab rangoon. He's ducking sauce all over Benavidez. But no, he ain't the only motherfucker fucking ducking David Benavidez, because David Benavidez is being ducked by anybody that will fight him. He's fighting. Who the fuck's he fighting? Ukaka?
He's fighting next. Plant ducking him too. Plant should fight him.
Oh, Plant's scared to death. Plant ain't fighting him because Plant will end up fucking dead. No. That last kid he fought, believe me, that's a tough fucking kid that he fought. He's from a fighting family, and that kid's as tough as fucking nails that Benavidez fought. And he ain't a joke. Ellis. His name was Ellis. And yeah, he ain't a world-class fucking juggernaut, but he ain't a fucking layover fucking pussy. And Benavidez.
Yeah, if I was Benavidez, I'd jump right in that ring tomorrow. Motherfucker, I won't fight you.
Like I said, he's not allowed by Jerry Jones. Canelo's already said, no Benavidez allowed. Guaranteed he's not allowed.
Crazy to me. That is crazy. That is just so.
Benavidez might show up. He might show up with a couple of his friends and shit. He might show up in a bus. Benavidez might show up in a bus outside the event. But they won't let David in the fucking event because they know all he's going to bring is fucking death and destruction.
H, you back?
Yeah, I'm back. How's my audio?
It's beautiful.
H-Money, you're fucking Shaw 58. You're Elvis Presley. You're Memphis Mafia right now, H-Money. You're Memphis Mafia. You're fucking Poke Salad Annie. Poke Salad Annie, baby. You're fucking rocking and rolling, baby.
Man, appreciate that, man.
So what was you saying, H-Money, before you left off? You got three favorite fighters.
Yeah, 3 favorite fighters. Of course, Devin Haney, Terrence Crawford, Tyson Fury. Bad match. Ain't nobody gonna beat Fury, bro. You know what I mean? I'm gonna be honest with you. Can't nobody beat that Gypsy King, man. Can't nobody beat that big old. Can't nobody beat that big old Jippo. 6'10", 275 pounds.
6'9", 6'9",
6'9". You know,
6'10" in fucking high heels.
Yo, big enough. He big enough, goddammit.
Look, he a big fucking goofy. He a big goofy. Anthony Joshua's gonna knock his fucking head silly, H-Money.
Nah, I don't think so. But explain. Go ahead. Cook on it.
What, you want me to cook on fucking Anthony Joshua beating up fucking Tyson Fury?
How is he going to beat Tyson Fury? Somebody so elusive.
Mr. Roboto, Samayada Gato, Mr. Roboto, Samado. He's just going to go, Mr. Roboto, da-da-da. If Fury's going to go, oh, da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. It's going to be like a dance fest for a while.
Matt Chat. H-Money, you got a challenge in the chat. H-Money.
Huh.
What did he say about Haney? Or what are you talking about? This Haney
about Haney. Yeah, look at the last one.
Oh, he said Haney needs to be the top in his class. He haven't proved that yet, H-Money. That's what he's trying to do. He's fighting against a top 10 lightweight and Jorge Linares. So he's stepping it up in competition. Devin Haney's only 22 years old, bro. He's calling out the top guy in Teofimo Lopez. It's not like he's scared to fight a Teofimo Lopez. He said he want that smoke. So at least he's calling for the top names.
Oh, yeah. And he's world class. And this is the biggest step up. Tank hasn't fought anybody that fucking level of Linares. Garcia hasn't fought nobody the fucking level of Linares. This is a big fucking fight for Devin Haney. And Devin Haney's stepping in the all right direction. The old man may be out of his fucking mind.
And he better be ready. He better be ready.
He's ready. Believe me, ready. He's fucking hanging out with fucking. He's hanging out with Barry Bonds. Can Barry Bonds hit a home run?
Yes, sir.
All right then. Can Devin Haney pound the fuck out of fucking that fucking old fucking Linares? Yes, he can. He'll fucking knock him out. Devin Haney's for real. This kid's a 22-year-old fucking sniper. His old man's out of his mind, but his old man puts his fucking kid in the best situations to fucking succeed. That's what I like with the Teofimo old man. The old man hires this Cuban guy.
We sure finna see, Mad Chad. We damn sure finna find out. Because the fight is signed, sealed, and delivered.
And there's another one right there. H Money, can you give a shout out to Salvatore Sanchez? Salvador Sanchez. He was a fucking champion. He died way beyond his time. He was 23, 24 years old. I don't even know how old he was. I didn't know how old Salvador Sanchez was. He's one of the greatest fighters that ever lived. Salvador Sanchez should be ever talked about forever and ever. This man died way beyond his time, and he doesn't get enough talk about one of the greatest fighters that ever lived, one of the greatest fighters that ever could have been. Can I please get a shout out for Salvador Sanchez?
Absolutely. He was a beast.
Salvador Sanchez, great fighter. You know, one of the greatest fighters that ever came from Mexico, and he's the only person to knock out Azuma Nelson. Azuma Nelson was a hell of a fighter.
Zoom.
Yes.
From Ghana, Africa.
And Salvador Sanchez knocked him out.
Yep. 15 round. Knocked him out in the 15th.
How old was he? How old was Salvador when he died? How old and how many title defenses did he have? Don't tell anybody that these fighters aren't ready.
He was 23 years old when he died.
In a car crash. Was it a car crash, Shelton?
Car crash.
Everybody, please don't drink and drive. Everybody, please drive safe. Everybody, because I lose friends every year. Someone drinks and drives, or someone drives crazy and they die. No, the driving is one of the most dangerous things you're ever going to do, especially if you're a young fighter and you're buying these.
The most dangerous thing you do every day. The most dangerous thing you do every day.
So please drive safe. Please drive safe, and much respect, and thank you, Salvador Sanchez, for what you did. And please, everybody, please remember Salvador Sanchez, because he was one of the greatest fighters. My old man used to love him. My old man said Salvador Sanchez was one of the greatest fighters that he ever seen fight. And you pull up his tapes, and you pull up the history. How many title defenses did he have, Shelton? How many title defenses?
I think 2 or 3. He died so young.
I thought it was 9 or something. I thought it was 9.
Let's check it out. Pull it up. Let's check it out.
But thank you, H Money. Sorry for talking about this, but I just love these fighters. I just love fighters, and these fighters that do it, I'm just so respectful of them, and the admiration and respect is just
we got
crazy.
The White Messiah in the building. White Messiah, what's cracking?
Don't freeze up, man. Don't freeze up once you join the panel. You got something to say, say it. You got
White Messiah, what's cracking?
Give you a countdown. 5, 4, 3. Doug.
There you go, tap out. He tapped him out. That was a quick count too. H Money with the fucking llama.
Hey, he was a troll for real. That's crazy. Where the trolls at when you need them, man? You know what I mean?
I'm the white man Messiah, H Money. Don't let anybody fool you.
Oh, he's back.
I'm the white rhino.
What you gotta say, bro? Don't duck the smoke, bro.
Hey,
don't fucking duck me, bro.
Hey, no,
White Messiah.
My mic was muted.
What's up?
What's up, bro? How you doing?
I'm doing all right.
How you feeling? You watching the fights?
Yeah, I'm watching the fights.
Man, what you gotta say, man? Speak, man. Let's go. Let's talk about it. Bellator 258, baby. Let's go.
Well, I've only got the prelims going. I don't actually have the fights.
That's what we're watching, the prelims.
Yeah, we watching
the same thing. Mixing Morales, right?
Yeah.
Main card comes on next, so I'm gonna drop it in the private chat where you can watch it at.
I really wanted Morales to win that one, but that dude fucked him up.
Patchy Nix is kind of decent submission.
Yeah, he's got a fucking real good ground game.
Yeah. So who you got tonight? Give me your picks for tonight, White Messiah.
Honestly, I don't really know who else fighting. I just randomly saw that there was fights going on tonight on YouTube. So
okay, so we got Sergio Pettis.
I know is Rumble Johnson. So
you got Sergio Pettis fighting somebody. We got Rumble Johnson and Yoel Romero.
Wait, fucking Yoel fighting?
Yoel Romero's fighting Rumble Johnson tonight.
No, I think Yoel Romero got replaced, I think. But you got Michael Page. MVP's fighting tonight. MVP Michael Page. So here we go right
Someone
here.
got a bad mic. Someone got a bad mic.
It might be me.
It's probably me.
It might be Shelton. I think Is that Shelton? I don't know. I'm not sure. But as you can see on the screen right here, it's Anthony Johnson versus Jose Augusto. Jose Augusto versus Anthony Rumble Johnson. You can see it on the screen, White Messiah. You can see what I got on.
Oh my God, he's gonna get killed. Rumble gonna knock this fool out.
Hasn't Rumble been out of the game for 4 years?
Yes, sir.
He still
That
got
should be a
that
good
power.
comeback.
And then look, Michael Venom Page versus Derek Anderson. That's a good fight right there. I'm interested in that one. That's a good fight. Very good fight.
Okay.
So how did you find the channel, White Messiah? How did you find our channel?
Well, I started watching the prelims on the Bellator YouTube thing, but I'm aware of the fact that once the main card starts, they're probably going to cut the live stream off. So I started YouTube searching for live streams of the fight, looking for someone that would be pirating it.
Okay, man. Thanks for coming through, man. Appreciate it, man. Welcome to the platform.
Yeah. Thanks for having me.
Absolutely.
So, Rumble came out of retirement like 6 months ago.
Yo, so I'm gonna ask you, White Messiah, are you a big MMA fan? Are you do you follow the UFC, PFL?
Yeah, I'm UFC fan. I haven't really been into it last couple years, but I used to train Muay Thai, so.
Oh, okay. There you go.
Yo, boxing, what's good?
Yeah, you know TJ Dillashaw?
Yeah.
So my coach from up here in Alaska actually went down to like help coach him for his last fight.
Oh wow. Okay. So you was deep off into it, huh?
Yeah, kind of. So Dwayne Ludwig, you know him?
Talking about Dwayne Bang Ludwig? Yeah, we know who he is.
Yeah. So obviously he has his Bang Muay Thai, and that's what I would train. And my coach is he's actually the guy that like was managing his like YouTube channel and shit like that for him.
All right.
Yeah, but when TJ Dillashaw popped out on his piss test, my coach got kind of shake hand and he had to come back up to Alaska.
Why is that his fault?
Because Dwayne Ludwig is kind of a fucking prick, honestly.
Obviously. What's up, Peter? Peter Von Arx?
Yeah, what's good, Peter? Appreciate you coming through, Pete. Yo, so White Messiah, who's your boxing? Stop making weird ass noises, bro. You fucking rat. You're a fucking rat. Boxing. Look at this rat.
So who's your guy? White Messiah, like H Money said.
What, for tonight?
No, in MMA period. Who's your guy?
Oh, in MMA period. Oh fuck, that's a tough one. It's probably Tony Ferguson.
That's not a bad choice.
That or Nick Diaz.
Okay,
you know what? I like Nick. I always like Nick better than Nate. I like Nick.
I mean, I like both of them, but I mean, the two of the brothers, they hate even having the conversation about which one of them would win a fight. But I mean, it's pretty obvious that Nick would be the one winning in that fight.
Yeah, Nick could beat him up. Nick's bigger, meaner. Nick's an asshole.
Mad Chad with another super chat. Mad Chad, thank you, man. He said H Money equals Vic Pitbull. Yeah, man. Appreciate it, Mad Chad, with another super chat all the time, man. Appreciate it, brother.
So OG wants to know.
What you say, Chad?
Go ahead, Chad.
No, go ahead, Shelton.
H Money. OG wants to know who you think's gonna win the fight tomorrow night.
I'm gonna go with Canelo. I think Canelo wins. I think it's gonna be a unanimous decision. I think he wins. I think Canelo is the better fighter. I like Billy Joe Saunders. Billy Joe has a lot of skills. I'm not gonna sleep on Billy Joe Saunders. He's very confident and he got a lot of skills, but I think Canelo's the better fighter and the better man will win. So I'm going with Canelo. Yo, I was gonna say, White Messiah. Look, I put it in the private chat. I got you, Chad. Look, White Messiah in the private chat. You can see it on the side of your screen. It says private chat. I'm gonna put where you can watch the fights. You can watch it, bro.
Yeah. Thank you.
Anytime, bro.
Hey, guess what, y'all? Guess who we got stepped into the cage right now in these prelims?
I'm saying, who's it? Henry Corrales versus Johnny Campbell, right?
No. You got Lorenz Larkin.
For real? Oh, that must have been like a late minute replacement. I didn't even know he was fighting that day.
Lorenz Larkin, bro. I ain't seen him in like 5-6 years.
Oh, yeah, he's been on Bellator for a minute. I watched him a couple of times.
What you think about Lorenz Larkin, White Messiah?
Honestly, I'm not too familiar with Bellator fighters.
Oh yeah, he's a very good fighter. He comes to bring it every time. He's a veteran in the sport. He got a lot of power, and he's a very good wrestler. But he's in a tough matchup right here against Caravallo.
Caravallo is a beast. He's a beast.
He's got good footwork for sure.
Yeah, so it wasn't even on the prelims. I don't even know how. Oh, it is. There we go. Versus Rafael Caravallo. What's up, bro?
H Money, like when it comes to this Bellator shit, do they have the Eddie Reynoso? Do they have the Bomax? Do they have the best trainers? Do they have the McCrackens? You know what I mean? Does the trainer mean a lot with Bellator as much as it does with boxing?
Yes. Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
Well, go ahead, Shelton, and then we pass it.
And you got to remember this too, Chad. UFC has the biggest names. The biggest name. It's the biggest and the oldest promotion. But the UFC doesn't have all the best fighters.
No, boxing's the alpha dog here when it comes to UFC. Like boxing's the fucking King Kong, and like, you know what I mean? Like UFC's like a little puppy dog. Like boxing is so much bigger. You can just look at it. You can just look at what's going on with boxing. Look at Floyd Mayweather. Look how much money he's made. Look at the money fucking Canelo Alvarez is worth. What's he worth? $250 million? I mean, these boxers are world class. That's why we're mad at these fighters. They got to fight right now. They're losing the bag. They're losing the legacy. These fighters are going to fight, but the boxing is the boxing. That's why they call it the boxing, the sweet science. And boxing's the money.
But these guys nowadays in boxing ain't fighting for legacy, man. They fighting for bags.
Is Canelo in the same weight class as Lomachenko?
Oh no, that's different. Canelo would fucking rip Lomachenko.
Hell no. Yeah, Lomachenko's 135. Canelo's 168.
Oh shit, that's a big difference.
Yeah, Canelo would beat up any fucking UFC fighter in the fucking world. If you put any UFC fighter in the world in a boxing match with Canelo, he'd fucking pound the fuck out of any UFC fighter in the world.
Is that including heavyweights?
That's including heavyweights, super heavyweights, and fucking nuclear heavyweights from fucking Mars. You can take any fucking UFC fighter from Mars, and Canelo would pound the fuck out of him.
I'm sorry, but you're wrong.
No, I'm not wrong. MMA, you're out of your fucking mind.
Nah, Canelo could probably outbox us, but you put Canelo in the cage, he gets mauled.
I didn't say fucking cage. What did I say? I said a squared circle. I said a boxing match. Canelo will pound the fuck out of any boxer, fucking Neganayu, whatever the fuck his name is, fucking whatever the fuck, McGregor, any of them. He'll beat them all up. Heavyweight, lightweight. He'll beat Oscar De La Hoya would pound the fuck out of the heavyweight UFC dudes.
Oh yeah, but could he beat Ben Askren?
Shit, I could probably beat Ben Askren.
Boxing is the money. Boxing is the money.
Who do you think's gonna win? Paul or Mayweather?
Mayweather.
Come on, White Messiah. Come on. That dude has no chance of beating Floyd. He has one shot. He got to hit the lucky punch. Lucky punch is the only way he can win.
Is Floyd 50-0 or 49-0?
50-0.
Okay, so he's going to be 50-1, right?
Yep.
In my opinion, honestly, though, White Messiah, in my opinion, I think he's 49-0 because I don't count that Conor McGregor shit.
You don't count that?
Nah, that dude had no chance. He never had a chance to beat Floyd.
I do, man. It was, Conor McGregor came to fight that day, and Floyd went against Conor. Conor was known for his striking. Now, Conor,
I think Floyd carried him. I think Floyd carried him for 9 rounds. I do believe that.
Of course he did.
And y'all see Lorenz Larkin going for the knockout. Oh, hard elbows, Lorenz Larkin. Another right hand by Lorenz Larkin.
Oh, you above me, H? You faster than me? Hold on, let me catch up.
Yo,
let me catch up.
Beating on him. Caravallo's on his bicycle. What a first round by Lorenz Larkin. What you thought about that first round, White Messiah?
Oh, wow, I'm way behind y'all. Oh, wow. I'm way behind y'all. Let me catch up. Hold on, let me go catch the remote.
Oh, man.
Some brutal elbows.
Oh, Chad, you got to watch this, bro. You see these elbows he's hitting them with? Oh, my goodness.
It's money. But
what up, Chad?
You talk little basketball here and there, right? I'm from Portland, Maine up here. We have the same time and temperature as Memphis, Tennessee. I'm telling you right now. One of the basketball players that ever came out of Portland, Maine, his name is Bubba Larkin. Bubba Larkin. He owns the Bubba Sulky's Lounge. Bubba Larkin from Portland, Maine, one of the greatest basketball players. I don't know if he's related to Lorenz, but Lorenz Larkin is putting a fucking ass beating on Cavallaro. Cavallaro's going to end up on a fucking body bag because Larkin's going to kick his fucking ass. Larkin's going to pound his fucking head in.
Yo, you saw those hard-ass elbows he was hitting them with? Beautiful strikes.
Oh, yeah.
Yo,
yeah. Beautiful.
Yo, White Messiah, did you watch PFL yesterday by any chance? Did you check it out?
The what?
PFL last night. Fabricio Verdum fought last night. He got knocked out. Did you check it out?
I did not. I'll have to catch the highlights.
Oh yeah, man. PFL is putting on some great fights. What's up, bro?
It's money. I know I'm very humble. I'm very humble about myself. But could you put me up solo and just show everybody? I'm by the Moose there. That's Mad Chad Boxing right there by the Moose, and I'm calling out any, and put me up because I'm calling out people right now. If you could put me up real quick, H-Money, because I'm big and I'm solo and I'm by the Moose.
Okay, let me see.
I'm in shape. I'm in shape, H-Money. There I am. Look at me, H-Money. Look at me.
Okay, here we go.
I'm big.
Bam.
I'm big. I'm strong. I'm a 2-pack a day smoker, right? I smoke probably an 1/8 of weed a day. I'll drink fucking 24 Guinness in a day. Here I am.
Yeah, I'm putting you on a solo. Here you go.
No,
solo.
Yeah.
Here you go.
Listen to my phone call and listen. You hear that? That's people calling me out right now because I get called out all the time. Everybody says, you want to meet at the Moose? I said, meet me at the fucking Moose on 295. Just go fucking north as you go into Portland, Maine. I'm at the Moose. I'm calling out any fucking YouTuber over the age of 60 years old. I'll fucking go toe-to-toe with them any fucking day. If you want to talk Errol Spence shit, you want to talk fucking David Benavidez shit, you want to talk fucking Canelo shit, bring it up. Bring it up to the Moose, H-Money. I'll call out anybody over the age of 55.
I bet you Charlie Zeniloff could beat you.
How old is he? How old?
Charlie Z.
How old
Charlie
is he?
He's the undefeated champion.
How old is he?
I don't know, like 25.
All right, I called out everybody over 55. That's not in my fucking class. H Money, who you got your money on? H Money, I got your money on you. I got my money on H Money versus Rolling with the Punches. Rolling with the Punches might be out of his mind. Rolling with the Punches plays guitar. Rolling with the Punches wears a Larry Bird shirt. But I'm telling you right now, I have my money on H Money versus Rolling with the Punches. Let that be known to the public. H Money will pound the fuck out of Rolling with Punches. Rolling with Punches ain't ready for fucking H Money. H Money hits the bag. H Money throws the elbows. H Money's from Memphis, Tennessee. H Money's the Memphis Mafia. Don't fuck with H Money. I got H Money as a minus $2,000 fucking favorite versus Rolling with Punches.
Yeah, hey, you're gonna win a lot of money on me. I promise you that. You know, and you remember last week when I was hitting the heavy bag and I was showing them, you know, I gave the people some footage on what type of fighter that I am, and the guy didn't show up.
H
Now
Money,
it's
you got
up to
skill. You got skill, H Money. You got skill.
Hey,
You got skill,
and
H
tonight
Money.
H Money, you calling them out, H Money? You calling them out?
He is the dude. Somebody called me out. What's his name? Rolling with the Punches. He was talking shit. I don't know if he was high or whatever.
Yes.
I don't know what it was.
No, he called out H Money. And no, Shelton, this is a fact. This is a fact. I heard many fucking people chanting and talking bullshit about H Money, and they were calling H Money out. This kid Rolling with Punches is legit. I am a fan of Rolling with Punches. I am a fan of Rolling with Punches. But when I walk into the ring, I am rolling with H Money. I am part of the H Money entourage.
Let's go, baby. Let's go, Chad. Hey, Chad, I'm going to whoop his ass, bro. He called me out. I accept this challenge. You know what I mean? So we can make it happen whenever he wants to. But I'm cool with him. We are actually cool. We could fight and be friends afterwards, you know? But we cool.
Absolutely. He's definitely a civilized person. He's out of his mind.
So you bringing that?
I think.
So you done brought that LA mindset to Memphis, H Money?
Oh, yeah. I brought the LA mindset to Memphis, but, you know, I've been in Memphis for so long, so Memphis actually rubbed off on me as well. So, you know, Memphis.
H Money, I'm coming down. H Money, I'm coming down to Memphis to see you. I'm coming down there to see H Money.
And we going to hang out. Me and Chad gonna hang out and we gonna smoke on some Zaza, baby. We gonna smoke on some Zaza.
We're gonna stream. I'm gonna be right with H Money. We're gonna roll a live stream and they're gonna say, "There's M Chad right there with fucking Matt. There's H Money and Mad Chad." We'll be right down there in Memphis, Tennessee, and we'll be down there fucking calling the fights. We'll be talking about all the fighters, and we don't give a fuck. We'll piss people off because H Money's a Michael Vick Pitbull. And I'm sorry for calling you a Michael Vick Pitbull, but you don't push H Money in a corner because he'll come out with some facts. He'll come out swinging. He might even come out a little dirty. He might come out like Alexis Arguello's fucking trainer. Who knows what H Money's gonna do? But H Money's gonna bring some fucking venom. He's gonna bring the Michael Vick Pitbull fucking attitude. And anybody here subscribe to H Money? He'll come a fight from Lorenzo Larkin.
I'll tell you guys what, you know, I have a scar on my leg from pitbull bite, so if he's coming out like a pitbull, you better be scared.
Hey, fellas, this fight is 1-1 now. Lorenzo Larkin lost that second round, bro.
Yeah, it's a tough fight right here, but yeah.
Nice elbow. Nice elbow.
Yeah, how's my audio, guys? Am I clear?
You clear now, H.
I'm good.
This is the third round, man. This is the round of the fight. This is the round of the fight.
Third and final round. Let's go, Larkin. Come on, you got to dig deep, baby. Third round. Let's do the commentary. Lorenz Larkin versus Caravallo. They touched.
Hey, OG talking bad about your town, H Money. He said he was there a couple months after Katrina. He didn't see no bad bitches, only hoes on Beale Street.
Well, this ain't my town. I'm from LA, so you know what I mean. Fuck what he talking about.
So you ain't claiming them bitches,
Yeah, let's get back to this commentary. Lorenz Larkin in round number 3. He's on his bicycle right now. Lorenz Larkin is using the movement and using a feint. He just gave him a feint. What was you about to say?
No, I'm watching. Oh, it's nice first.
Okay,
nice first.
Yeah. Larkin got him on the gate now. Now he got him on the cage. Larkin putting the pressure on him. Larkin, they in the clinch. Larkin with knees to the thigh, hard knees to the thigh, And Caravallo's showing some very good takedown defense right now. We're going to see who wants it more. Like Shelton Moore just told us that this fight is even. Whoever wins this round will win the fight. So who wants it? Oh, there's a cut on the face of Caravallo right under the eye. He got a cut on his face. That means Larkin is starting to touch him up. Let's go. Keep the pressure on him. Right now, Larkin
knows he's cut him yet.
What you say, bro?
He doesn't know that he's cut him yet.
Mm-hmm. And look, the thing is this. Larkin right now is mauling him. He's mauling him, and he's the aggressor. Oh, hard elbow by Caravallo. Larkin with an elbow of his own. Yeah, he hit him right back with an elbow. Let me hear some commentary. Let's hear some commentary.
You ahead of me. You ahead of me, H-Money. You ahead of me. I'm 332.
White Messiah, let me hear some commentary from you.
Oh, shit.
I got you. I'm going to help you. You come in. Let me know when you're ready. Okay. Oh, they trade shots. It's a slugfest in round number 3. Somebody's about to get knocked out. Larkin with a short left hand. Kick to the body by Caravallo. They're going toe-to-toe right here. Oh, hard right hand by Caravallo. Larkin better be careful. Caravallo got him on the cage. Oh, Larkin is tired. Larkin is gassed. He's out of energy. Hard right hand by Caravallo again. Larkin's in trouble. Larkin's in trouble. Oh, hard elbow by Larkin. Larkin with a short uppercut. Oh, this is a great fight right here, bro. This is a great fight. What a fight. Caravallo got him in a Muay Thai clinch. He got him. Larkin backs him up. Now they're back in a clinch right here. Larkin putting the pressure on him. Larkin got him on the cage. Anyone can win this fight. This fight is up in the air. Very close matchup so far. What a fight. And this is just the prelims, baby. We're not even on the main card yet. Let's go. Larkin smothering him. Larkin going for the takedown. He almost got him down. Caravallo trying to stay up. Larkin going for the takedown. He's manhandling him. Let's go, Larkin. Larkin is showing a lot of heart right now. What do you think about it? What's your thoughts? My boy, White Messiah, what's your thoughts on the fight?
Man, Larkin's fucking, he's keeping on him. He's keeping on him good.
He is. What about you, Shelton? What you think about the fight?
Larkin got him. I'm behind you guys, but Larkin got him against the cage right now. He's mauling him. He's kneeing him. He's mauling him. He's trying to take him down.
Okay.
It's a great fight. I think Larkin is pulling it out. At this point. I got a minute and 29 left.
Yeah, he's out working him. Peter said Larkin gets the takedown. He wins the fight. Look like he took him down. Does that count as a takedown, White Messiah? The way he took him down?
I don't know. It's kind of close one. He didn't really get him all the way down.
Wow. Larkin with the jab. Hard jab by Larkin. Larkin is out fighting him. But Caravallo with a quick flurry. Yo, he's not backing up. He's not backing away. They traded big shots. Only 34 seconds left on the clock for me. Larkin with a 1-2 jab upstairs by Larkin. Larkin's showing a lot of heart. He's showing a lot of dog right. Oh, hard left hook by Larkin. Oh, right hand, Larkin. Wow.
Get him.
Oh, my goodness. Uppercut. What about an uppercut? That'll be a great punch right here. Surprise him with an uppercut. It's a good fight, though. Great matchup.
Get him down.
H-Money, you see me?
Yeah. Hey, there you go. I got you. I'm gonna zoom in on you. There you
I'm
go.
just saying Larkin.
Yes.
Victory ahead. That's Bubba Larkin. That's Bubba Larkin, right? And if you go up, there's me. There's me with Bubba.
Yep, I see you right behind him.
See me?
Yes, sir.
See, Bubba? That's one of the greatest basketball players that ever lived in the state of Maine, Bubba Larkin, and he owns race horses. This guy's a winner. Bubba Larkin, the Bubba Selkie Lounge. If you're ever in Portland, Maine, come to the Bubba Selkie Lounge. You'll meet Bubba. Bubba's the man. Look at Bubba with victory ahead. You know what I cashed? I cashed in that day. I cashed in that day all day, H-Money. I bought all kinds of killer weed. I ate ribeye. I ate lobster.
Bubba?
Hey, check this out. Shout out to my boy Valix Prime Sports in the building. If you haven't subscribed to Valix Prime Sports, subscribe to his channel right now. Hit the like button. Appreciate you coming through, my brother. Shout out to Valix. All right, Peter said he think Larkin did more. Yeah,
I think Larkin outworked him.
Yeah, he did.
I think Larkin outworked him. Yeah, outworked him.
And if you look
It
at
should be 29-28 Larkin.
Look, total strikes landed. Larkin had landed 54 strikes. Caravallo only landed 36. You know what I mean? So he landed more strikes. Who you thought won the fight, White Messiah?
Yeah, I think Larkin definitely got that one.
For sure. I think we all agree on the panel. What about you, Mad Chad? Who you got in this one?
I got Larkin. You know where I'm going. I'm going Larkin. I'm down with Larkin.
We all agree with this one.
Yeah, I think he did more. Yeah, the judges are weird, though. You never know. Here we go.
Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, ladies and gentlemen. We go into the official scorecards right here after a tough 3 rounds, very competitive fight. Lorenz Larkin versus Rafael Caravallo. I think Larkin did enough to win the fight. I got it 2 rounds to 1 Larkin in favor of Larkin. So let's see what the judges think. Let's go official scorecards, ladies and gentlemen. This Bellator 258, one of the best cards of the year so far. You got Anthony Rumble Johnson, Michael Venom Page, MVP, and also the main event of the evening, Juan Archuleta versus Sergio Pettis, man. It's going to be a great matchup. There you go, split decision. He deserved it. They got it right. Good job by the judges. Good job. Respect. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, and we're getting ready for the next fight. So many fights on tonight, bro. And we just getting started. Tomorrow, the same thing. Tomorrow night, Patchy Mix on this undercard too. Dang, you got Patchy Mix. This dude was a title contender. He was just in the tournament, and now he's on the prelims versus Albert.
He already fought. He already fought.
Patchy Mix already fought, bro.
Yeah, he already fought.
Are you serious?
He won. Patchy won.
Yo, they got so many fights on. It's crazy. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. As we get ready for the main event. So we got Michael Venom Page, MVP, 18 wins, only 1 loss, versus Derek Anderson. That's going to be a very competitive fight. Let's go. Anthony Johnson versus Jose Augusto. Juan Archuleta, Sergio Pettis. Who else we got? We got Ricky Pitbull versus Peter Quilly. Gonna be some good fights, man. Anthony Johnson. I'm looking forward to Anthony Johnson's sport. I want to see how he returns back to the sport, man. I want to see what Johnson brings to the table. Coming off this long layoff. Let's see what he does, man. Hit the fucking like button, y'all. Subscribe to the channel. Let's get it, ladies and gentlemen. Bellator 258. We just getting started. Somebody got a lot of background. There, appreciate that, White Messiah. For sure. Let's get it going. Oh, they got the dude from this dude be covering the boxing. I think he's from the UK, this guy right here on a microphone. So he's doing the Bellator as well. Dang. Yo, Shelton, you hear me, Shelton? Give me a mic check, Shelton.
Yeah, I'm here, brother. I'm here. You sound pretty good.
All right, good.
I'm watching this this English guy.
Yeah, you remember him? He was on the zone, wasn't it?
Yeah, he's on the zone. He's still on the zone.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember this guy. He interviewed Billy Joe Saunders the other day. Yeah, man. This some great weekend of fights. great week. I think you got the UFC on tomorrow as well. UFC, you got boxing. I'm looking forward to it, man. So right now in the bantamweights, Sergio Pettis is the number one contender for Juan Archuleta, the world champion. Juan Archuleta is the bantamweight champion. Okay. My boy Hang Tight Promotions said he gave it to Larkin. Yeah, I think we all agree Larkin won that fight. He outworked him. Dang, there's gonna be some good fights. Josh Hill versus Rufian Stotts. So I guess that's the next fight. So let's get into it, man. Another great card. One more, can I say? Shout out to Bellator. Bellator doing a great job putting on these fights, man. I appreciate the great job. So this is the next fight. Josh Hill versus Rufian Stotts. It's gonna be a good fight right here. Josh Hill, 20 wins, only 3 losses. Versus Rufian Stotts, 15-1. 15-1 bantamweights. Josh Hill from Canada. We know about great Canadian fighters in the sport, such as George St. Pierre, Rory McDonald. You know, these Canadians can really fight, man. I respect the Canadians as far as the wrestling is second to none. Canadians, their wrestling is on a different level, for sure. You feel me?
Oh yeah, God. These motherfuckers, they look like they gonna fight right here.
Let's go, Bellator. They doing a great job putting on these fights, man. Basically every Friday, I'm tuned in watching Bellator. On a Thursday, it's PFL. Thursday, I'm watching PFL. On a Tuesday, I'm watching One FC, man. One Championship. So, what you think about One FC, White Messiah? Do you watch the One FC? Come off.
No, honestly, I haven't really caught much of them either.
Okay, you should check it out, man. They can put on some great fights, and it's actually on TNT now, so you can watch the One FC fights on TNT. I think it comes on every Tuesday. It wasn't on this Tuesday or every other Tuesday, but man, check it out. They put on some great fights. So okay, we getting ready for the next card. We getting ready for the next matchup. Rufian Stotts. He's from Nigeria. Another Nigerian fighter. Come on, man. You got Kamaru Usman. We seen what Usman did last week when he won by knockout.
So his brother did last night.
Oh yeah, his brother got smoked last night.
That shit was ugly. I'll be right back, bro. I'll be right back.
All right, for sure. Shout out to Shelton Moore. Big Shelton. Let's get it going. So getting ready for the next fight. Stotts versus Hill. Who you got in this one? White Messiah, Stotts or Hill? Let me get some predictions. My boy Matt Chad fell off. It's all good. You look at the records. Rufian Stotts, 15 wins, only 1 loss. He's fighting out of Nigeria. You know, these fighters from Nigeria really been making a statement in the sport, man. You look at Israel Adesanya, even though he lost his last fight, Israel Adesanya is still a middleweight champion. Still middleweight champion in the UFC. Kamaru Usman, Anthony Joshua, heavyweight champion.
Fix your audio, H. Fix your audio.
Damn. All right.
Okay, people, we got Josh Hill and Rufian Stotts. Never heard of these two guys. Has anybody in the chat heard of them? White Messiah, you heard of Rufian Stotts or Chad or Josh Hill?
I can't say that I have, no.
Well, I guess we go watch Two Unknown Guys. Hold on, let's take a chat. What do they say? I haven't heard of them either. Oh, Peter, damn. You heard everybody, Peter. I can always count on you for knowledge. What about me? What's up, homie? We're watching Josh Hill and Rufion Stotts. We never heard of these two dudes. We're going to see what they got bring to the table.
Yo, what I sound like now? How's my audio?
You sound good now, brother. You sound
All
good.
right. Yo, shout out to my boy. What about me? What about me in the building? What up, though? What's good, my boy? Long time no see. Shout out to What About Me. What's good, brother? Much love to you. He said, Hill, I've heard. He said, Hill, I've heard of, but not the other guy. Okay. So, man, we getting ready to see what it is.
Okay, so you heard of Hill. Okay. He must be somebody then.
Yeah, Josh Hill. Let's see what it's all about, man. Okay, round number 1, we getting underway. So, Shelton, let me know if I start breaking up or whatever. So I'm about to
Roger that.
Let's go. Round number 1. Josh Hill versus Rufion Stotts. Rufion Stotts from Nigeria coming out aggressive. Rufion putting the pressure on him. Oh, hard leg kick by Josh Hill with a big kick to the leg. And the pressure. Oh, big body kick by Rufion Stotts. Somebody got some background, a lot of background noise. Rufion trying to pick him apart. Rufion putting pressure on him. Rufion with another leg kick. Okay, we got a big feint right there by Hill. Hill is trying to deal with the pressure. He's trying to deal with the pressure of Stotts. Stotts is all over him right now. Stotts putting the pressure on him. Oh, hard right hand by Hill. Hill with a hard right hand. He just surprised him with a big shot. And right now it looks like Hill is looking for the counter punches because Stotts is very aggressive. And Stotts he might make a mistake by leaving himself open. You know what I mean? He's putting a lot of pressure on him, and he might leave himself open in the process. And we got Hill. He just switched to southpaw. So Hill gave him a different look. Okay, hard left hand by Stotts. Stotts is looking very strong. Hill is in trouble. Too much pressure. Hard left hand. Stotts dropped him. Stotts dropped him. He's down. He's on top. Stotts got him back position. And Stotts is looking for the rear naked choke. He's looking for the rear naked choke right here. He's looking very strong. Wow. What up, Silves? What's good, Silves? I see you. And he's manhandling him right now. Stotts is making it look very easy. He's very strong, very powerful, and he's looking for the submission. He got him on the ground. He dropped him with a hard punch. Hard punch, buckled him, and Hill couldn't take the power. And right now, Stotts, he got him, man. He's in control of the fight. He got him by the back, and he's looking for that rear naked choke. Let's see. Can he get it in? Can he lock him in? Wow. Everybody hit the like button. Everybody hit the like button. What I sound like, y'all?
You sound great, brother.
All right. Wow. Right now, Stotts looking strong. What you think about the fight so far?
Well, I'm a little behind you, but Stotts got him he got his back. Stotts is looking for the rear naked choke by my clock. He got him against the cage. I think right now is a good time for the ref to step in and stand him back up because they ain't really doing much.
He's controlling him. He's pretty much just manhandling it too. And a hard left hand just cracked him with another hard left hand. Wow.
Facts.
He's just ground and pounding him right now. He's pretty much just smashing him in. He's just smashing him.
You're a little ahead of me, H.
It's all
But I'm
good.
getting to that point. I'm getting to that point.
You're beating the shit out of him right now. Yo, White Messiah, what you think about the fight?
It's going pretty good so far. I mean, he's had Stotts has had good control of Hill for pretty much the entire round. So it's definitely one for him.
Yes, he's putting a lot of pressure on him. He's stronger. He's faster. He's looking like the better fighter so far. Let's see, can he keep it up though? Because this is a 3-round fight. Let's see what type of cardio he has. Because he's using a lot of energy right now. Let's see will he gas out.
Was Josh Hill ever in the UFC?
I'm not sure. Maybe let's see. What about me? What about me? Do you know if he was in the UFC? Wow! Oh, hard knee to the face. Knee upstairs by Stotts. Stotts is just controlling him, man. He's manhandling this man. He's beating the hell out of him. Yo, so was he in the UFC? What about me? Was Hill in the UFC? If you know, please let us know. 41 seconds left in round number 1, and it's just a beatdown. Hard left hand by Stotts. Ground and pound, baby. Finish him off. Finish him off. He's crushing him. Wow. Hill is getting dominated. Stotts is really making a statement. This is how you make a name for yourself, man. This is how you do it. So the next time Stotts is in the octagon, we want to watch it. No matter
briefly,
who he fights.
Josh Hill is in the UFC briefly, and I see why. Because Stotts is manhandling this dude.
He's smoking him, dog. He's just beating the fuck out of him. Hard right hand upstairs. Oh, got it in. Now it's in. Oh, no, he's saved by the bell. Wow.
Fucking saved.
Dang. And that's easily a first round goes to Stotts. Stotts dominated the first round. He made it look easy. He looks strong. Are you impressed so far by Stotts, Shelton Moore?
Yeah, I'm impressed by Stotts. Stotts just destroyed this guy. He just manhandled him, and he don't even look tired. He look like he having the ball in there.
What about you, White Messiah? Are you impressed by Stotts' first round performance so far?
Yeah, no, he that was a very definitive first round for him. He almost won it there at the end.
Absolutely, man. And so the Showtime app is only $5 a month. That's pretty good. $5 a month. You get
all right, Peter. I see you when you get back with your beer, bro.
What up, Pete? Pete about to go give him something to drink. For sure, man. Make sure you get about 2 or 3 of them things, man, so you don't have to go back to the store, man. Let's go. Round number 2 underway. Oh, he's looking very confident now. He's dancing.
The most impressive thing for me, H, is the dude does not look gassed at all.
He's in tremendous shape. That's what that means. He's prepared for this fight. He trained very hard, and it shows. It shows, bro. But let's see. Hill, can he dig deep? As you can see, right here.
And here's the sign, H. Here's the sign. He's trained by Duke Rufus.
Rufus. Oh, the veteran, the Hall of Famer?
Yes, sir.
Wow. Okay. Round number 2. And Stotts comes out as a southpaw. Oh, counter right hand by Hill just landed a hard right hand, but Stotts he wasn't hurt at all. He wasn't even fazed by it. He ate that punch, and he's still coming forward. He took his best punch. He took his best shot. And right now, he's ready to increase the pressure. Oh, hard right hand by Hill, but he missed it. They going to war right now. But Hill looks kind of nervous, man. He's on his... Oh, a hard left hand by Stotts. Oh, flying knee by Stotts. He's showing off the combinations, man. He's a tremendous striker. And he's ranked number 4. He's ranked number 4 in the bantamweight division. This guy's going to be a problem. He's moving up in the rankings. Hill is ranked number 7, and he's just making it look easy against a top 10 opponent right now. He's making it look easy. He shot for the left hand off target, and Hill right now using his movement. He's trying to stay away from Stotts. Too much pressure. He's using his movement. He's using angles. He's trying to, you know what I mean? He's trying to throw him off with that movement. Let's see, will it work? The hard kick to the body by Stotts. Powerful kick. He's hurting him, man. Every time he touches him, he's hurting him. That's why he's on that bicycle. Left hand upstairs by by Stotts. And Hill with a right hand. Hill just hit him with a hard right hand. Hill is still fighting. Big front kick by Stotts. We got 3 minutes left. Wow. Man, he's just too strong. He's too powerful.
Now I hope he gets knocked out.
Why? Why you hope he gets knocked out?
I mean, for trying to do that fucking cartwheel kick bullshit.
Oh, you want Stotts to get knocked out for doing that?
No, I want Hill to.
Oh, that was Hill that did that. Okay.
Yeah, he tried to pull some capoeira type shit.
Hey, White Messiah, you see Hill is actually loading up with that right hand. He's trying to knock out Stotts. He's looking for a knockout. He's trying to set him up.
Yeah, he's not going to get it.
Oh, wow. A lot of pressure by Stotts. Oh, Stotts with a knee. Dang, Hill comes back with a knee to the body. So Hill made some adjustments, though, in round number 2. He's doing a little bit better with a hard knee to the body by Stotts in the clinch. He's landing some hard shots during the clinch. You want to try some commentary, White Messiah? I want to see what your commentary's like. Come on with it.
Man, I'm not good at freestyle.
It's all good. You just let me know when you're ready. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Round number 2. 1 minute and 41 seconds left. Oh, Hill with a hard right hand. It looked like an elbow in the clinch by Hill. Hill is becoming more aggressive. Now he's coming forward. Now Hill is trying to hold his ground right here. Let's see. Can he go toe to toe with him? I think he'll do much better because when he fights backwards, he's not that effective. He's not effective like that when he's going backwards. I want to see him go forward and really take control of this fight if he can. Let's see. You got to dig deep. Left hand off target by Stotts. Kick to the leg by Hill just landed. We got 1 minute and 3 seconds left in round number 2. Left hand to the body by Stotts. Hard left hand. Tries for a flying knee off target. And Stotts got to be careful, man. You don't want to be out of control. You're going to get hit with some shots, man. You're going to get hit. Got to be careful. Keep your defense tight. Left hand by Stotts again. That left hand hurt Hill. Yeah, man. Hill look like he's outmatched right here, to be honest with you, man. It looked like he's just being, it looked like he can't deal with the power of Stotts. Every time Stotts hit him with a shot, he gets hurt. We got 26 seconds left in round number 2, and it's all Stotts right now, man. All Stotts, baby. But I like the way Hill came back in round number 2. He did a little bit better, but he got to do more. You got to do more if you want to win this fight. Oh, flying knee by Hill, just missed it. He almost caught him. But Hill ain't quitting, though. Hill is still fighting. Okay. What you thought about round number 2, guys? How did you score it?
I got 13 seconds left, but it looks like another round for Stotts. He dominated this round also. Hill looks like he's tired. And Stotts looks fresh as a daisy. I don't think it's going to look good for Hill. I think Hill gets stopped in this next round.
What you thought about round number 2, White Messiah? Give me your thoughts.
Stotts definitely had that round. Hill, he's either going to get dropped trying to pull some crazy shit, or he's going to get lucky trying to pull some crazy shit, like those random flying knees. And
one of the two, huh?
Yeah, I think so.
Well, I mean, it only takes one punch, man. If he hits Stotts with the right shot, he could knock him out. Stotts is being wild in there. He is leaving himself open for counters. So we got to see. Let's see if Hill can dig deep. Let's see what type of heart that he got right here. But Hill, he comes out in round number 3, and he's coming forward. Look like he wants to go to war now. Yes, stand your ground. Stand your ground, man. Don't back up. Because when Stotts backs him up, Hill is not that effective going backwards. He's not effective like that on the back foot. He got to stand his ground and go to war. Go to war with this guy. Because Stotts knows that Stotts knows that he's scared. Stotts knows every time he hits him, he hurts him. He hurts him every time he lands. You got a lot of background noise. A lot of background. Round number 3. Third and final round. 4 minutes and 16 seconds left. Stotts versus Hill. Oh, hard left hand by Stotts. Another left hand. Another left hand. He's landing the harder punches. Oh, Hill with a hard right hand. And Hill was looking for a takedown. Come on, Hill. Push him backwards. Let's see how he responds. Hill got to dig deep right here. Show me heart. I want to see what type of heart you got. Shoot the jab. Jab with him. Come on, man. Come on. But Stotts still putting the pressure on him. Stotts backing him up. Stotts, he's the aggressor. He's the aggressor. He's winning the rounds. He's won every round so far. We in the third and final round. Hill needs a knockout. He needs a knockout if he wants to win. Let's see, can he get it? I've seen some crazy stuff happen in this sport. Oh, hard right hand by Hill, but Stotts blocked it. He caught it with his glove. Great defense by Stotts right there. Great defense. Stotts looking for the jab right there. He's a southpaw. He's loading up. Let's see who wants it more. Oh, hard knee to the body by Stotts, and Hill ate it. Hill took it, and Hill came back with a right hand. You see that right hand? He's loading. Left hand upstairs by Hill. Hill with a hard left hand upstairs that just landed. Come on. Keep it coming, baby. Keep it coming. You got to dig deep. Big kick upstairs by Stotts. And Hill is looking for one punch. He's looking for the knockout, but he needs to set it up. He needs to set it up, bro. Set it up with the jab, with the body shots. Use a feint. Use your feints and set it up. Because, look, Stotts, he knows that Hill is looking for a one-punch knockout. Oh, hard right hand by Hill. Hill with a counter right hand. Right on the button. And Stotts took it. Stotts just ate it, bro. Stotts got a tremendous chin, bro. He just ate that punch. He got hit with a clean shot, and he ate it. But it looks like Hill is becoming more confident. His confidence is rising. But he has great cardio, man. Speaking of Stotts, because Stotts is still coming forward. He's still fighting at a high level. Let's see, man. Hill got to dig deep. Hill is down on the scorecards. Hill needs a knockout. Does he really want it? You got to let your nuts hang. Let your nuts hang. Leave everything up. Leave it on the line. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Subri. Hey! Subri. I'm calling you.
That was an epic takedown.
I think Stotts got this fight, man.
Yeah, that's his all the way.
Yeah, he won all 3 rounds, in my opinion. Hill tried a little comeback, but he was overpowered. He was just overmatched in this fight. Facts, Peter. Facts. He was revving it up, and he looks fresh as a daisy. Hell looks like he been through hell. Yeah, what about me? Hill just wanted it to end.
Yeah, Stotts had forward pressure on him for literally 3 whole rounds. So
Bless you, bless you, bless you, whoever that was.
your boy is on the way. Get your shit together.
Yo, y'all hear me?
Yeah, we do now.
All right. Yo, Stotts whooped his ass. Stotts by unanimous decision improves his record to 16-1. He's getting better and better, man. This dude, he just made a name for himself. So the next time he fights, everybody will know who he is, man. That's how you make a name for yourself.
Let's see. Yes, yes. Yeah, I could beat him, H. Oh man. H, you got a house? Hello?
Yeah, what's up?
Oh, you can hear me? Okay. No, I said that's the thing about living in an apartment building. You gotta listen to other people's fucking music.
Did they Photoshop the pictures of Cyborg inside the ring to make her look more feminine?
Probably. Probably.
It's fucked up. When she was first starting out, she didn't look half bad.
No. Well, you gotta think about all the wars she's been in too. She's been in a bunch of wars. Bunch of fights. Chris been around forever. Jose Augusto. In the chat, who's heard of Jose Augusto? That's the only guy on this card I haven't heard of is Jose Augusto. You heard of him, White Messiah?
No, I haven't heard of him.
She probably had a shave. Come on, man. Chris Cyborg doesn't shave, bro. Baritone. Yeah, that's from all them steroids.
Well, thanks, Garrett. Hey, guys, this is a fight that has been rescheduled 2 times now. I know that you look at the styles and the way these guys match up. Derek Anderson, he's that guy, that likes to come forward, and MVP does a great job of guys that like to come forward.
That's his whole career. His whole career, he anticipates the person coming after him. He sidesteps and uses his movement to counter off of it. But the one thing with Derek Anderson, though, is that he's going to make it a dirty, grimy fight. And you saw them at the weigh-ins, face to face. You saw those two things. You realize that they were both extremely tall. So when it comes down to it, they're both about the same height. The speed factor, I think, will go to MVP. But the power of what Derek Anderson possesses.
Hey, tell H to turn his TV down. Or is that you?
No, I just came back. It's not me.
Okay. Yeah, turn your TV down. We want to get the page took down.
Yeah, turn it a little bit down if you can. Yo, so it look like we getting ready for the main card now. So let's turn up,
we
man.
getting ready for the main card, man. We getting ready for the main card.
This shit is star-studded, though. This is one of the best cards, bro. You got MVP, Michael Venom Page, Anthony Rumble Johnson, and then it's a world title fight on the main event. Juan Archuleta versus Sergio Pettis. I think Archuleta's actually Mexican. He might be Mexican.
Yeah.
Too, so.
He is.
He's a hell of a fighter, bro. He's a hell of a fighter.
MVP is Derek Anderson Jr. Okay. This is a slick card so far. It is. Have you heard of the guy that Rumble's fighting? Jose something? What's his name?
I never heard of him. Have you heard of him before, my brother, White Messiah? Are you familiar with Anthony Rumble Johnson's opponent?
Nah, I've never heard of him. Jose Azevedo, how do you pronounce it?
Augusto. Yeah. Jose Augusto.
Augusto, yeah, I never heard of him.
No, I was reading his second last name, I guess.
Let's see the chat. Pettis to win the main by KO. You think so, Hang Tight? I don't know. They say this Juan Archuleta dude is pretty good.
He is a beast. I watched his last fight. Archuleta, he ain't no joke, bro. He's the truth. He's a champion for a reason. Everybody hit the like button. Let's get the likes up. Let's go. We're getting ready for the main card. Okay, what about me says MVP versus Derek Anderson Jr. Let's go. Okay. Hang Tight Promotion says this is sick. A Bellator card so far. This is a sick Bellator card so far. Yes, it is. And that's just the prelims. Now we're just getting to the main card.
Yeah, he is from Brazil, bro. He is from Brazil, Peter.
So Pettis to win the main by knockout. Oh, okay. Hang Tight Promotion said he got Sergio Pettis. I'm gonna go with the champion. I got Archuleta in this one. I think Archuleta knocks him out. Hit the like button. Bellator 258, ladies and gentlemen, with Shelton Moore and White Messiah. We having a fight party, baby. You know what I mean? We having a fight party. This is what it's all about. We talking about combat sports, the best in the business. World champion, Juan Archuleta, Sergio Pettis. It don't get no better than that. Peter said Augusto is he from Brazil? Is Augusto from Brazil? Let's check it out, my brother. Only one way to find out. And it ain't nothing to it but to do it.
Yeah, he's from Brazil.
Yes, he is from Brazil. Yes, sir. As you can see, Juan Archuleta, Jose Augusto on the screen. Jose Augusto, 7 wins, 2 losses. It's going to be exciting, man.
Hang tight. Thank you, brother, for watching this with us from the UK. Hang tight from the UK, people.
Shout out to everybody in the UK, man. Appreciate you, brothers from the UK. Much love and support. Shout outs to Lady Chan from the UK. Shout outs to Pep Talk UK. My boy Pro Bees. Shout outs to all the real ones out there. Lisa Bells. Shout outs to the Queen, Lisa Bells. Much love and respect to you. Let's go. So, hey, did you get the link that I put in the chat for you, my boy White Messiah? Did you see where you can watch the fight at in the private chat? I put it there.
Yeah, yes, I did.
Okay, for sure. So we all in there. Let's go, man. Hit the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Subscribe to the channel. We're getting ready for the big fights tomorrow night. Canelo Alvarez versus Billy Joe Saunders. Unification fight. Super middleweight division. You don't want to miss it. You don't want to miss it, man. You know, so I want to ask you, White Messiah, what fights are you looking forward to in mixed martial arts, in the UFC? What's the next big fight for you that you want to see?
And honestly, the big fight that I wanted to see, I don't think it's ever going to happen. I wanted to see Tony Ferguson versus Khabib.
Oh yeah, Khabib is retired now, so it looks like it's not going to happen. And, Tony Ferguson, he had his chance, but he ended up losing to Justin Gaethje. You remember he got beat.
I think the Nick Diaz fight that's coming up is probably going to be a real good one.
Who is Diaz fighting?
What'd you say?
Who is Diaz fighting?
I think he's going to be fighting that. Fuck, I can't even pronounce his name. The Chimenez dude or whatever.
Okay. I'm gonna look out for that one.
Chimaev. I know who you're talking about. Yeah, that dude's been on a roll. He's like on a 7-fight win streak or something.
Yeah, he's fucking savage.
Wow. Yo, so my boy What About Me said John Jones, Francis Ngannou. That's the fight that he wants to see. Do you think
that's what we all want to see? That's what we all want to see.
But I mean, I know we want to see, but do you think the fight will happen, Shelton Moore and my boy White Messiah? Do you think John Jones will actually take that challenge?
Hell yeah.
Well, at this point, I think it's really up to Dana. I know that John Jones would take the fight, but now that even Daniel Cormier has come out and sort of said that he's worth more money than he's being offered, he's definitely not going to take a fight without being heavily
confiscated, right?
Yeah, confiscated. Yeah.
Okay, White Messiah, you in Alaska, right?
Yeah.
In Alaska, if you're in Alaska and you say UFC, what are the first 3 names that people think of?
Probably Conor McGregor. I don't even know, man. That's not really a applicable question. That's just sort of who are the 3 most popular UFC fighters at the time, you know?
Well, I know here in Los Angeles, if I say UFC, the first 3 names that are going to pop up are Jones, McGregor, and Nick Diaz. Those are the first 3 names people are going to...
Well, yeah, Diaz is from Stockton, so...
And we all know that Jones is one of the reasons the UFC went from whatever it was worth when they bought it to $4 billion when they sold it. Am I correct?
I would say so.
So I think he should be compensated.
They need to bring George St. Pierre out of retirement so Nick Diaz can beat him up.
No, don't do that. Leave George alone. George is like 50.
I want to see Khabib versus George, man. I know Khabib was calling him out, yo. George is an all-time great, though. He doesn't have anything.
George is 50 years old. He don't need to be fighting nobody.
I know Khabib's manager, what's his name, Abdulaziz, was saying that he wanted that fight to happen. You know, he wanted that fight to see who was the greatest of all time and shit. Hit the like button, man. Let's go, baby. Bellator 258, Juan Archuleta versus Sergio Pettis. We got Anthony Rumble Johnson returning back to the octagon versus Jose Augusto. Pat Ricky Pitbull versus Peter Quilly. You know what I mean? Michael Page, MVP, versus Derek Anderson to start off this main card. Man, I'm excited about these fights. I want to see can Michael Venom Page become, a contender again. Michael Venom Page, one of the most exciting fighters in mixed martial arts. He took a loss, to one of the best fighters in Douglas Lima. We want to see can he bounce back. Do you think Michael Venom Page will ever become a champion? White Messiah.
He definitely has the potential.
Okay. What about you, Shelton Moore? Do you think MVP can become a champion?
Well, Michael Venom Page, I think so. With the right fight. He has to have the right opponent.
He has a huge fan base. He's from the UK. His style is very exciting. He kind of fights like a Anderson Silva type of guy, very similar to an Anderson Silva type of style. You know what I mean? It just he got knocked out by Douglas Lima. I mean, devastating knockout. He got sparked. We want to see can he bounce back, and this is a good test against Derek Anderson. This is a great test for MVP against a fighter like Derek Anderson. Derek Anderson, 17 wins, only 3 losses. He's very strong. Can't wait to see how this fight plays out. And this is how you want to start the main card off with a bang. You want to start it off with a bang. What about me? Says definitely. So he believes that MVP can become a champion. I like Michael Venom Page. I was kind of shocked. I got shocked when he was knocked out by Douglas Lima like that, man. Douglas Lima finished him, man. He said, what about me? He says, hey, we got a lightweight title soon. He said, Oliveira versus Chandler will be a good fight. Michael Chandler versus Oliveira. What y'all think about that matchup?
That's gonna be a good fight. I'm gonna go with the experience, and I'm gonna go with Michael Chandler. Michael Chandler been around forever.
Absolutely, he's a veteran. He came from Bellator. You know what I mean? I remember him and Sanchez. I think it was Eddie Sanchez.
Right.
Was having plenty of wars back in the day. Plenty of wars. So, White Messiah, who you think wins that fight between Michael Chandler and Oliveira?
Oh, I like Chandler on that one.
Okay. Another one for Chandler. So Chandler looked like he's the favorite right here on this panel. Okay, Hang Tight Promotion said he got Chandler as well. Another one for Chandler. Chandler doing his thing, man. Chandler's a hell of a fighter. Gotta respect him, man. He comes to get it.
So I got a question for everybody in the chat. Prime Matt Hughes, Prime Khabib, who wins?
I'm gonna go Khabib, man. Khabib undefeated for a reason, but Matt Hughes, he beat George St. Pierre. He beat a lot of great fighters. I just think Khabib, man, is one of the greatest of all time. So is Matt Hughes, but Khabib is arguably the greatest fighter undefeated. You know, Khabib, man. I'm gonna go with Khabib. What about you? What about you, my boy, White Messiah? And I'll be right back. Sheldon, you take over. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'm going Khabib on that one as well.
Why?
Because the dude's just a pure fucking savage. Once he gets you on the ground and up against the cage, he just fucking mauls you and you're done.
Did you ever see Matt Hughes?
Yeah, I think that's still irrelevant.
So you think Khabib mauls Matt Hughes? I don't see that.
Same weight class, both in their prime. Yeah, I think Khabib wins.
Oh wow, that's high praise for Khabib. I think Matt Hughes gets him. Matt Hughes was a monster, man. Everybody in the chat's disagreeing. They going Khabib. They agree with you, White Messiah.
It's the smart bet.
Jeezy, what's up, bro? How you doing, Jeezy? Who's that? Let me see who this is. That's when Khabib locks in, Matt Hughes will struggle. Matt Hughes was a great wrestler, but Khabib is some kind of dog. That's true. Jeezy, what's up, man? What's happening, Jeezy? It's my guy. My boy Geezy. 24 Geezy.
Oh, it's a rapper now, man.
What?
A rapper.
What's he say? He's a rapper now?
It's
a rapper and a fighter. That's decent.
Yeah, it's a rapper named Escobar now. So you try to use 24 Geezy's name. Shout out to my boy 24 Geezy, my little bro Ski. You know 24 Geezy, he's actually an amateur fighter too. He's an amateur.
Yes, that's true. That's true.
Geese Louis. What's up, Geezy? Robin, man. Time for me to eat, man. I'm ready to munch, man.
It's time to break the fast.
Almost. Yeah.
All right.
Be out there. Rubbing, man. Ready for top of the seven.
What's up with the audio, bro?
Yeah, I hear it. That's me.
Yeah, that was you.
Okay, I'm gonna be on. I'll be back.
What's going on with the chat? Let me see what's happening.
Yeah, before he got
I'm a novice getting to work getting to work. Going to work it till December. That's cool. You got a page yet? Yep, you got a page. Paul Crew. Yeah, man, we're getting ready. Longest yard is on right now. It's about to go off, and the fights are about to come on. White Messiah, did you start the stream yet?
I got mine pulled up, but it's not going yet.
Okay, yeah, it's about another 14 minutes, bro. Another 14 minutes.
Which one are you? Are you on? Using
fix your audio, H. Fix your audio.
Damn, that's crazy.
I have both the Anthony Johnson live stream and the Juan Archuleta pulled up.
We got the Boston Celtics and the Chicago Bulls. Let's check in and see what the Bulls is doing. They getting their ass kicked as usual, probably. We waiting on the first fight of the main card. Michael Denham Page. Look at the chat. We got Josh Taylor about to be the second 140 undisputed champion since Terrence Crawford. Geezy. Don't believe that, Geezy. Ramirez gonna run through Taylor. Ramirez gonna smash him, Geezy. The pressure's gonna bust him. That's gonna be a great fight, though. I can't wait for it, Geezy. That's gonna be a great fight. Impossible, bro. Impossible. Can't show it. Take down the channel if you do.
What I sound like now?
Sound pretty good now, bro. Say something else.
All right. Hit the like button and subscribe to the channel. Bellator 258 is going down.
You going in and out. You going in and out.
That's crazy. You got the show take over.
Oh, we still on the weight freight. Regis progress pressure couldn't do anything but make it a close fight. Taylor can box and bang better than anyone at 40. I do agree. Easy. I do agree. Oh, BBC is showing it. If you guys can access it, if you can't see the fight on Showtime, the BBC is showing the fight. Yeah, man. We almost ready. Let me check back. We got 10 minutes. Not ready yet. We still listen to Nelly songs.
Nelly back.
Nelly back in the game?
I think Nelly got a rapper from St. Louis hard. With him.
Well, Nelly, is very rich. Nelly made a whole lot of money that little run he had. Canelo Saunders. Ain't that a bitch? You know how dirty they are, H? They done threw that shit on pay-per-view now, bro.
Who?
Canelo Saunders.
Who?
It's on DirecTV pay-per-view now. $69.99.
That is.
They try to get all the money they can get.
Who you talking about?
Canelo and Saunders. That shit wasn't offered on pay-per-view all week. They just started offering it today. Yeah, I got the zone too. I'm gonna watch it on the zone. I'm just saying.
Pay-per-view for those that money.
Why are you breaking up, man? What is going on with your shit? You never sound like this.
Oh, bro.
I can't believe they try to do that sneaky ass shit. They trying to fuck over the zone. They're trying to fuck over Eddie Hearn, bro. Cool. You can watch the fight tomorrow. Jason Tatum. What we got here? Let's see the score. Yeah. Oh, the Bulls are up by 14. The Bulls are up by 14 in the third quarter. Oh, shit. Goddamn Bulls. Well, fellas, we're getting ready for the main Keezy. The Measy Keezy. Let's see what we check out. Josh Taylor about to be the second 140-pound undisputed champion since Terrence Crawford. That would be true. Yes. I'll be back, fellas.
Yo, Sheldon, can you hear me now? Yo, y'all can hear me?
Yeah, I hear you fine.
Yeah, I got you good now, bro. You clear.
All right. Let's get it. Everybody hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. H Money. The White Must Building. Shelton Moore, the OG. Shout out to my brother DJ, man. You know what I mean? We out here for real, for real. Bellator 258. It don't get no better than this, man. I'm ready to see a whole bunch of knockouts tonight. I'm ready for excitement. And hey, Anthony Johnson, he gonna provide us with knockouts. That's what he does. That's what he does best. Let me give White Messiah a wrench in the chat. I'm gonna wrench you up, White Messiah. Let me give you a wrench, bro. Be right back.
Fuck yeah.
What we got in the chat? Yes, you're good. I think your speaker's too close to your mic. BT Sports underrated. Shelton, the basement body dragger. Nah, that wasn't me, bro. That's H Money's Raggedy Mike.
What about now? What's good? What it sound like?
You sound crispy clear now, brother.
All right, there we go. Now we in there. So we getting ready for the main card. It ain't started for you yet, Shelton. The main card ain't jumped on your screen yet.
4 minutes, bro. 4 minutes.
Okay, good. So they must be waiting until 8 o'clock. Well, 8 o'clock my time, which should be 6 o'clock your time, Shelton.
Yes, sir.
Shout out to 24 Ds.
They traded Thice, H Money.
Huh?
The Celtics traded Thice to the Bulls. Ain't that
the
a
trade
bitch?
deadline was, oh yeah, they been traded them. The trading deadline is been passed.
I didn't know
But
that. I didn't know they traded Thice.
Yeah,
They should have
yeah,
kept him.
hey, that NFL draft was lit though, man. I like what the Ravens did, man. That was a great draft.
They did good. We got a great offense. We got an offensive lineman. We got a safety. We did good. We need some more defensive.
Oh, you with the Raiders? You with the Raiders, huh?
Yeah, I think we got to do some free agent moves. We need a couple linebackers.
You don't mess with them LA teams with the Rams and the Chargers. The Chargers look like they can get pretty good.
Nah, I never liked the Chargers. I always been a Raider fan, so the Chargers is my mortal enemy. And then the Rams, I stopped fucking with them way back in the day when they started Pat Hayden over James Harris. I was done with the Rams. Fuck the Rams.
Yeah, the Rams look like they doing much better this year as well. The Rams they've been pretty good.
Stafford.
Yeah, Matthew Stafford, he got an arm. They got Stafford.
Oh,
I like what the Bears did with the draft though. When they got Justin Fields, that boy nice.
And they got Andy Dalton to start the season so Fields can learn. I like that. That was a good move.
Yep, Andy gonna fuck up though.
We got Devontae Smith on the Eagles. He fast. Yeah, he is. He is.
That was a pickup. That was a great pickup. The Eagles came up big. I like the. What you think about the Eagles quarterback? What name? Jalen Hurts. You think he's nice?
I like him.
Yeah, Jalen Hurts. I mean, shit, he got some weapons now. I mean, even the Cowboys, they did good with the draft. They got that linebacker from Penn State. That boy a beast. Parsons, what's his name? Micah Parsons. That dude a monster.
Micah Parsons,
bro.
yeah. He out of West Covina. So now, now what we got to see with Dallas is how is Dak gonna look?
I'm about to munch a little bit. I'll be right back, yo. I'm finna eat.
Can you hear me? Wait, Messiah?
Yeah, I hear you fine.
Okay. How about now?
Yeah, I hear you.
All right, cool. Main card started up, fellas. Here we go. Here we go.
Any second now.
Now, I don't know when Joey Davis is fighting again. Rumble. Oh, he's from Spain, bro.
Yo, it's starting. You got it up?
Yeah, I'm watching.
All right, sweet.
Not started yet. Oh, come on, man. It's already starting.
If it's not working for you, just refresh your page.
Yeah. Mohegan Sun, baby. No, Peter Archuleta's from Spain.
This is gonna be a fucking savage main card.
Yeah, it is. It's gonna be nice. All right, DJ, I'm gonna call the first one. You need to hop your ass back on this panel, DJ, so you can call one too. Big John McCarthy.
Yo, y'all hear me? Yo,
Yeah. Turn your TV down.
yo, y'all hear me?
Got you. Got you.
All right.
Where Tap Out King at? They looking for Tap Out King, H.
Yo, Shelton.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on, I'm trying to connect this device. Hold on, let's see.
Yeah.
This is fucking bad. Yo, we got Tap Out King in here. Tap Out, what's good?
Yeah, no. Another night of fights.
Tap Out,
Yeah,
my man.
yeah, no.
Who you got in this first fight, Tap?
What the fuck about my fucking face?
I fucking get on the track.
hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
All
got
right,
you
yeah,
now.
we back. All right, we back. All right, for sure. Damn, sorry about that, y'all. Trying to fix this damn audio. What's good, Rob 87? My bad, Shelton. Had to fix this shit.
Oh, you good, brother? You good?
Let's get to it.
Venom Page and Derek Anderson.
They already started?
They getting ready to start right now.
Who's the main event?
Archuleta and Pettis.
Yes, sir.
So Rumble
You
not
got
fighting.
Venom doing his thing.
Yeah, Rumble
Yeah,
fighting the co-main.
yeah. He's a co-man.
Damn.
Yep, and then you got Michael Venom Page as well on the card. So
He dancing right now. He dancing. Venom is dancing. He dancing.
damn, man, I gotta hurry up and get to this shit.
He dancing. He's dancing. Nothing happening. He looks like a souped up Lyoto Machida.
Who's this? Who's this fighting?
Michael Venom Page. English
MVP.
dude.
They call him MVP from the UK.
Who
Trying to
caught
fight
him?
like
He caught him.
he caught MVP or MVP cracked him.
He caught Derek Anderson. He caught him.
He hurt him.
Yeah, he ain't dropped him. He just still he talking shit to him now. He's taunting him. You watching the fight, DJ?
I'm listening to the commentary.
Oh yeah, he's just dancing. He dancing in and out, in and out, in and out, in and out. Oh, flying knee.
There we go. He on MVP though. That motherfucker on him. He's stalking him. MVP just moving, using his movement and footwork.
Yeah.
But he putting a lot of pressure on MVP. MVP trying to hit him with a leaping
Oh,
right
uppercut.
hand.
Now he
He's
got him.
showboating like crazy.
Yeah, he's showboating like crazy.
That's the guy
Yeah,
that
real showboat.
like Anderson Silva almost.
Yeah.
Yeah, he fight like Anderson Silva. Exactly. He be showboating his
good
ass
shot.
off. He fight with
Two
his
good
hands
shots.
all the way down.
Two good shots.
You see how he fight with his hands? Oh, flying knee and shit. Yo, he is spectacular though. Spectacular athlete.
Yeah. Super athletic. Takedown defense is whack.
Uppercut him. He ate that motherfucker though. Derek Anderson. He can't deal with that movement of MVP. He too slippery.
He's trying to just rush him.
He's getting frustrated, right? Like Sugar Ray. You remember when Sugar Ray was taunting Roberto Duran and showboating and doing all that shit? You know, oh damn, he just popped his ass with a 1-2. Caught his ass lacking.
Keep going, H. You behind me. I'm way ahead of you.
You good, Shelton, but he just popped him with another jab. MVP is just looking fast, and that movement is really throwing him off, man. He's too quick for him. He's too fast. But Derek Anderson got a leg, though. He's trying to take him down. Look like Derek Anderson try to use his strength and take him down.
Raymond Daniels.
Yeah, I remember Raymond Daniels.
And he got him on the cage. Got him on the octagon. Now he's putting the pressure on MVP. MVP in trouble right here. Let's see, can he get out of this? Let's see what type of takedown defense he got. Dang, he all over MVP.
Who's the bigger fighter?
Look like Derek Anderson actually bigger.
Derek Anderson's bigger.
He look like he likes more stocky. MVP might be like an inch taller, but he's actually the bigger dude though. Dang, hard elbow by MVP to the side of the head. Elbowing the shit out of him. He elbowing the shit out of him.
Yeah, Derek might try to go all the rounds. He did it for a war then.
He in his chest though. Like Derek Anderson got him on the cage. He's trying to smother him. Where he can't use his movement. Oh, hard knee in the clinch. Right there by MVP. But now MVP got out of it. Now MVP's back to, dancing, sticking and moving. They say MVP broke his nose.
Oh,
He's setting him up. Oh shit! He just kicked the shit out of him. God dang. Yo, he over here taunting him. Dang, he did break his nose. Yo, blood everywhere.
yeah.
MVP better be careful, but the speed advantage is the issue. He can't deal with that speed. He's like a fucking rabbit, like he's Sugar Ray Leonard, just running around the fucking ring. Oh, hit him with a hard right. Yo, MVP is embarrassing this dude. God damn. Oh my God, they make this dude look like Sugar Ray Leonard over here for real. Jabbed him right to the face. Bow, right on the nose. That was blood everywhere.
That's
Whooping his ass.
that's how Billy Joe gonna do Canelo tomorrow.
I don't think Billy Joe that fast though.
No, he's not. No, he's not. That's what ain't gonna happen.
Billy Joe can't box though.
Yeah. He broke his nose with a fucking shin to the nose. That's crazy.
The round is over for you?
Oh my God. Foot right to the nose, yeah. Oh my God.
I'm about to go get tap out. I'll be right back. Let me get tap out.
Yeah. Hey, what's Clarissa gonna do, DJ, when she get kicked in the face like that?
See, what I think is gonna happen. I think she may accumulate probably 1 or 3 losses. I think she gonna get. It takes a minute to get used to that type of combat. Because
exactly.
Boxing is all hands. It's
Doctor stopped it.
It's over.
Doctor stopped it. Yeah, broke his nose. Broke his nose. Kicked him in the face. Broke his nose. Doctor said, "Nope, you got to quit, buddy. It's over." Broke nose in the first round, people.
That's why I'm expecting Billy Joe to come up there tomorrow. Same game.
Oh my God. His nose is destroyed. Oh my God. That's crazy.
It's broke.
Yeah, it's destroyed.
Yeah, that's a different ball game right there. See, my father and uncles and them, they grew up doing karate. That's when they grew up doing karate and stuff. Back in the 70s and 80s.
Hey, DJ, his nose is go to the hospital, bro.
Damn. We couldn't stop the bleeding.
Hey, it's called a plastic surgeon, bro.
That's crazy. He did all that in the first round. That's embarrassing. He need a title fight.
That hurt. Yeah, Peter, you're right. That had to hurt.
He needs a title fight.
Yeah,
you can't put him in there with guys like that anymore.
Oh my God. This shit is crushed. You can't even breathe out of it. Broke nose, hang tight. Broke nose.
Yeah, I don't know. Clarissa, yeah, she gonna need a good 2-3 years, 3-5 years. You gotta get accustomed to that. It ain't like boxing. Once you get grabbed and someone start throwing full, training is different. It's not 100%. I think she'll win. I think she might win a couple, but when you start stepping with competition, a submission is a different ball game. Somebody try to submit you, they get that out.
Exactly.
That's good. But that's a good thing about MMA though. You just bounce back. You learn more in the loss.
Exactly. But he just got crushed. He got to go to plastic surgery. He's out for about a year.
Damn.
Hold on.
You got the munchies. Who y'all got winning the main event? Y'all think Archuleta gonna beat Pettis? I think Archuleta might get Pettis. Leaning towards Archuleta. Supposed to be saying Romero versus Johnson tonight. They had to switch opponents. That's crazy. You know, I thought that should have been the main. That's supposed to be definitely a main event fight. Those two guys, they're dangerous when they stepping out the gun. Wins or losses, they always gonna give you a good fight. I'm definitely liking the tournament style that they have going on. I wish all combat sports had these tournaments. And that's at bantamweight. That's what I don't even know the number. What's the weight class for bantamweight? It's probably like one. I know MMA for weight classes are like probably like 15 pounds heavier than boxing weight classes. Probably 10 to 15 pounds heavier. So bantam probably is like, I know the bantam weight class. What's the weight for bantam? MVP is cool. I think he's cool. I seen him get knocked out. He does a lot of showboating, you know. I seen him get knocked out. He gets real sloppy sometimes. I think that's like Anderson Silva when he lost to what's the guy name? He knocked Anderson Silva out. He said, hit me. Hit him a couple of times, knocked him straight out. Getting overzealous. Can't be overzealous in the fight.
So he said he not leaving Bellator until he get that fight. Michael Venom Page. He said he want that one fight. You know, Douglas Lima. That's who knocked him out. That's the one fight he lost.
You got it. Did he need him, right?
Oh, no, he knocked him out. Lima knocked him. Cracked him. He was bullshitting and showboating and got caught.
Yeah, he fell and then he got back and he got clipped.
Yeah.
Being overzealous. They got I think it's on YouTube. They say when showboating goes wrong, being cocky goes wrong. That's embarrassing.
It just comes down to like people just don't know to like get in there. He's made all of the guys that he's fought, the top guys that he's fought. He's made them all look bad. I only have one word to describe that, and that was impressive. I've seen it on TV.
That was impressive.
Like, oh, I wouldn't have to anybody else. You know, looking at it, but then you hear in person, I can see his movement. The way he moves, it's like he's fine. It's like painting a picture. It's crazy, and that was very impressive. What he needed to do was exactly what he did. He made his appearance on Showtime, his very first fight here on Showtime, and he made an explosion. And that's exactly what he had to do. And not just that, he said, he needs to do that.
Hey, DJ.
Yeah.
I can take him. I can take him.
Take who?
I can take him out to dinner.
Take a couple rounds, go for a couple of rounds, couple shots.
The only place I can take that nigga is out to dinner.
What you talking about? MVP?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, what weight class does he fight at? Is it welterweight? Lightweight, welterweight. At 135.
170 pounds.
He 170.
Yeah.
So he be fighting
That's
Usman.
welterweight in the UFC.
He fight Usman. I want to see that. That's a fight I want to see. Usman versus MVP. Now I think Usman might beat him. I don't think he could be as he can't be Showboat Usman.
1 round, 1 kick. That man got to go have plastic surgery. That's crazy.
That's a good thing. It's not career ending though.
No, but you know, nose broke. You know, you ever had to know? I had my jaw broke before. I ain't never had my nose broke, but I had my jaw broke. That shit's uncomfortable. So your nose got to be terrible.
Yeah, my orbital bone.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't broke my nose. It looked crazy though. Once your nose broke, it's broke. You never see it. You can always tell it's my nose broke. Yeah, you can see it.
He said he want them all. He want all the smoke. He says 1 fight he got to have, though. He got to get that redemption fight.
Yeah. That was embarrassing.
Yeah, that was.
You can't talk that shit. He talked all that shit. He talked a lot of shit. He got nothing. That was crazy.
That movement had him fucked up. He dipped when he should have. He zigged when he should have zagged. Yeah, he zigged when he should have zagged. You know? He caught him right on the bridge of the nose. The whole foot. Kicked the shit out of his ass.
It was a push kick?
No, it was a kick. A side kick. You know, just kicked him right in the face.
No, damn. And he ain't fall, did he?
No, he fell. He got back up though.
Oh, he fell. Damn.
He got back up. He got right back up. I don't know how he did it. Yeah.
Broke his nose, knocked him down. Still got broke.
Yep. Fucked him up. That's a nasty injury. You damn right, Silver Street.
Oh, 170's middle.
Yeah.
245. Good God. That's normal weight for heavyweights in boxing. 245.
Yeah. Heavy is 265 is the max. What about me? 265 is the max. Heavyweight. Yeah.
That's good. You can't be that damn big and fighting. Boxing, let anybody.
Let anybody get in there. And that's my biggest problem with this YouTuber shit, right? You don't get somebody in there, somebody gonna get hurt.
Oh yeah. I agree totally. Yeah. You can't throw a guy that's like 200 pounds in there with a guy that's 150. That's dangerous. That's why I think Logan can hurt Floyd. I said if he get the right frame,
if that dude hit Floyd square at 205 pounds, he gonna knock Floyd the fuck out.
He'll fuck Floyd whole day. I literally could see it. That's the crazy part. I said he get with Kenny Porter. Let Logan Paul get with Kenny Porter and start fighting like Sean Porter. He'll fuck Floyd whole day up. That's a fight Floyd wouldn't want Sean Porter.
Floyd ain't fucking with Sean. Floyd ain't fucking with Sean.
Sean don't get tired. That's all Logan Paul. If Logan Paul wanted to make that bread, go over there with Kenny Porter, pay him a nice piece of change, Go in there and beat Floyd ass. Serious, yo. His ass right where they fight in Miami. I'm serious. Get Kenny Porter.
Yeah.
Pay Kenny Porter his just due, and then beat Floyd ass. Man, he'll be the man for the whole year. Give him the keys to the city. That's what he's supposed to do. That's the only way you're going to beat him. You ain't going to beat him by boxing him. You got to beat his ass up. 190. 190. That's a lot of weight.
Yeah. But I think, you know what? Let me ask you this. And I'm not to be an asshole. I'm just asking you a question. Do you think it's some shit in the game? I think it's some shit in the game, DJ.
What?
With this Floyd fight.
If it was a real fight, again, that's why I keep saying Logan would go get Kenny Porter. And I know somebody hear me. I would go to Kenny. I would go get Kenny Porter and beat Floyd ass. If it's like Kenny Porter, it's just for entertainment, he gonna go in there with what's the guy name he was with? Let's go, champ. Shannon Briggs. You gonna stick with Shannon Briggs?
Yeah.
Go in there and try and box. That'd be damn near done.
That's death sentence.
Yeah. The Shannon Briggs sell a fight, the kids Yeah.
I think Pitbull finna smash this dude.
Which one?
This dude he finna fight. This is the younger brother. Remember we watched the older brother the last time. Remember we watched Pitbull the first time?
Yeah, you talking about Pettis?
No, he finna fight some dude named Queeley.
Today?
Yeah, right now, next.
Dang. Hold on.
Yeah.
Is confident that he'll be the first man to finish Peter Queeley tonight. He said, I want to fight for the title next. I want to win any question, in anyone's mind that it deserves to be beaten. Can you do it? And that's going to be the answer we're about to get. More about 10 years.
All right, Jeff, thank you very much. Yeah, Patricky Whitwell has won 7 of his last 8 fights, while his opponent, Peter Queeley, is coming off his first knockout win inside the Bellator MMA cage.
We got Pitbull versus Queeley, y'all. Who got Queeley?
Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, so Pitbull great fight. He just fought like 2 weeks ago, didn't he?
No, this is his little brother.
Oh, his little brother.
This is Patricky Pitbull. Got Patricio, the big brother, and Patricky, the little brother.
They like the Santos brothers.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
This the little brother right here. So we fight this dude. Yeah, he's a monster. He a monster like his brother.
They're in the same weight class?
Yeah, I think they in I don't know what class. Is this 135? What weight class is this in the chat?
I think Pitbull, the big brother, fight at lightweight.
Yeah.
Or featherweight. Is he was featherweight or lightweight? I might be wrong.
Yeah.
Pitbull Jr. Little Bubba Pitbull.
Little Bubba Pitbull. What class is this at, y'all?
Queeley. See, I don't like women fighting.
Oh, what fight?
Peter Von, he said Clarissa Shields needs to stick with Sweet the Seaside. She's too cute for this MMA stuff.
Yeah, she is.
I'm not a big fan of like women fighting and stuff. Much I don't like softball, volleyball, tennis, all that stuff. I don't mind women doing that. But as far as boxing and MMA, that's a different ball game. They be getting the shit beat out of each other.
Now here's my thing, right? They fight at 155 lightweight. Is my audio fucked up?
No.
Okay. Yeah.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we got you.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna get Tap Out King in with y'all. I'm finna I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Hello.
Tap tap. What's up, baby?
What's going on, man?
Same old shit, man. You see that nose break?
That Michael Venom Page,
Man,
big old head kick, you know.
that shit was ugly.
MVP, man, one of the most entertaining fighters in Bellator. Shout outs to Rob87, you know. Shout outs to JC. So, how you feel about this Anthony Johnson fight
He gonna
coming up?
smash this dude. I never heard of the other dude. You heard of him?
Nah, I never heard of him, man. It looked like he might be making his debut in Bellator. I've never seen this guy.
Who you got in this fight? Patricky? All day?
Yeah, I gotta go with Pitbull.
A man got a nice little beard. He look like he's a rough dude. Let's see what he do.
Probably knock that beard right off his face.
I'm going for the underdog.
You going for the Queely? So you a Queely rider?
Yeah, somebody gotta do it. Somebody gotta do it.
We making any bets on that?
Oh hell no! I like my cheese.
Yes, sir.
Gotta keep my cheese in my pocket.
Oh,
I'll be done.
Oh, got him in the nuts already. Nut shot.
If you like that money, you gotta invest in a Dogecoin. That's where it's at.
Deutsch.
The Dogecoin.
Is that something like Bitcoin?
Yeah.
Deutsch.
Okay.
It's been going up, man.
Uh-oh. Pitbull got poked in the eye.
Really great beat his ass, man. He making it rough already.
He didn't get poked in the eye. He didn't get poked. He didn't get poked. He's full of shit.
So, you seen Lorenz Larkin get it done today?
Yeah, I saw that. Lorenz Larkin, that was a tough fight, too. He won it, though.
He from Riverside.
Yeah. Yeah, he didn't like it. He didn't like the fact that he performed that way, though. You could see it on his face when he got his hand raised. He was like, man, I should have smashed this dude. Yeah. But he didn't.
But that dude that he fought wasn't that bad of a fighter. That guy.
Cavallo was pretty good, yeah.
Yeah, he was a Bellator middleweight champ at one point. So he ain't that bad of a fighter. I'm surprised Lorenz Larkin decided to go back up to middleweight, though, because Carvalho was a middleweight champ.
So where was he at for? He was at lightweight?
He was at 170. He was fighting at
170, welterweight. Ooh, good shot.
Yeah, but earlier in his career, I think he fought up at 205 once. I think he fought King.
Yeah, I remember that.
At 205.
He was fighting at 205 in Strikeforce, yeah. Yeah, this guy Queely don't look too good, man. His hand placement, he doesn't look good.
Yeah, it really just looked like they fed Pitbull a can almost, man.
Yeah, this dude don't look good at all. He look like he just hoping this shit is over pretty quick. That's what it looked like.
They get in too many eye pokes. Wow, referee step in. They continue.
This dude's face is already red. You see it? Side of his head?
Yeah. I'm waiting for Pitbull to catch him with the big shot already, man.
Ooh.
I'm surprised he made it this far. Pitbull got some power in his hand. Just
yes, he does.
There it goes. Nice little 1-2.
Don't count Queely out.
Really trying to get up in there. Look like, ooh.
He was throwing some nice leg kicks. I give him that. He landed some good kicks.
Oh, this dude's leg is red. His head is red. This is not going to be a good night for him.
At the UFC game.
Ooh, he just got dropped with a fucking leg kick. Wow.
Wow. Everything is red on this dude right now.
Like the game. It's over.
Red feet,
God,
red head, red legs, everything red.
Why are you barking?
So what do you guys feel about the Billy Joe Saunders and Canelo fight?
Oh, that's
It's an easy one.
that's easy. You know what? I think Billy Joe is gonna be competitive for as long as it lasts.
Yeah, I feel like it'll be a good fight. I don't know. Billy Joe Saunders undefeated, so
Right.
I don't think people should sleep on him too much, man. And Canelo, I feel like undersized for that 160 weight class, in my opinion.
I got Billy Joe.
Go ahead, bro.
In the history of boxing, I mean, guys who weigh 160 is a little bit taller than 5'8". I mean,
yeah. Well, see, the thing is, here's the thing, man. The thing for me is this: we know what Canelo will do in adverse situations. We've seen him there before. You know what I'm saying? We haven't seen Billy Joe in any adverse situation, so we don't really know what he's gonna do.
yeah.
Damn.
That's why we can say that. That's why everybody is picking Canelo, because Billy Joe hasn't really fought any top level competition. Canelo has fought most of the top level competition. Not all of it, but most of it. You know what I'm saying? So we just have to see what happens when Billy Joe gets in there with a top guy. Because we can all agree that Canelo is one of the top guys, right? If not the top guy. Yeah.
I disagree, but I'll leave it. That's my opinion.
You disagree with that?
I think Canelo is a product of matchmaking. That's a hot take.
Okay, so
that Mestizo belt kind of said a lot for me.
Okay, so do me a favor. Give me 3 fighters in between 60 and 75, excluding Bivol and Beterbiev, that are better than Canelo.
Jamal Charlo.
Okay.
David Benavidez.
Okay.
Hold on. Let me get enough. Hold on. At 160 to 175.
Yeah, but you can't use Bivol or Beterbiev, so we know they better than him.
Well, I'm gonna say Caleb Plant, David Benavidez, Jamal Charlo.
Okay. Now, I think he stops Plant. I think he stops Benavidez in a hell of a fight. Charlo, I don't know. But if he beats Charlo, he's not going to outbox Charlo. He's going to have to stop him. But I think he can beat all 3 of those guys. I believe that. Oh, shit. Good shot. So that's why I say Canelo is one of the top guys.
Charlo could give him a run.
I think Charlo can expose him. Charlo exposes him.
Too big, too rangy for him, man. I mean, Canelo was fighting against Mayweather. That's like if Mayweather was like, "Oh, I'm gonna bulk up to 160 and start fighting guys." Come on, now.
I mean, I don't like the way sometimes Canelo moves. I really don't like the way he moves, the shit that he does. But as far as a fighter, I can't take nothing away from that dude. That dude can fucking fight.
He got some grit to him. I just haven't seen him in there with a guy that's I don't the Caleb Smith fight didn't do much for me as far as like I don't and then the Kovalev fight I was just like it rubbed me the wrong way.
Hold on, y'all. I'll be right back.
So, how you feel about the whole Floyd and Logan Paul and Jake Paul situation, man? How do you feel about that?
Logan is gonna beat Floyd old ass. Logan Paul gonna beat the hell out of Floyd, man. Logan Paul don't he not like he not a party like a party type guy. He parties in a sense, but he's not one of them crazy dudes who overdoes things. If he did get tired against KSI, I'm playing Floyd. I don't know. I think I'm playing. In my mind, I want to see Floyd just go out boxing for like the 8, 10, 12 rounds. But I just can't see Logan Paul not hitting him in his grill and knocking him out. For some odd reason, I see Floyd going out sad fighting Logan Paul. For some odd reason, too big of a guy, and if he takes that moment serious, he can really hurt Floyd. Floyd's too damn old, too smart.
Yeah,
too old.
but it was like a circus act. I mean, I've never, after all the fights Mayweather's been in, I mean, you never seen him act that way. I thought it was kind of like it was a setup. I mean, they try to do that to get some more views and get people to talk about the fight.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I don't think they really had a brawl like that. Like people saying that whatever, Jake Paul had a black eye and whatnot. I don't really believe all that, man.
Yeah, I think when it comes down, as far as that, that's Floyd's thing, promotion. But when it comes to the fight, there's Logan Paul and Floyd in there. I think Logan Paul really might hurt that man. Floyd old. He party. He been chilling too much. Even if he is working out, Logan Paul's a big guy. And you don't want to keep getting punched on at that age, at that layoff. Logan Paul, he's not an old dude. He's young. Him and Jake real young. And if they start just punching on Floyd been boxing all his life, but a certain punch can really hurt him. It mess his whole career up. Them guys can go in there thinking they're gonna get paid. Fuck, think he's gonna get paid. Whole time, them dudes got a different ulterior motive to really fuck him up. Get that man CTE. You just can't trust people. You don't play like that. You don't play boxing. That's one thing I know. Floyd trying to play boxing, he gonna get his ass hurt.
But they had a video together. I think it was Jake Paul and Floyd. This was like before the boxing match was even brought up between each other, and Floyd was saying like how he's gonna manage him and how he's gonna train Jake Paul to be a fighter, and now they fighting each other. I don't know, man. They might all be in on it together.
Why they training in his gym? Wasn't Jake Paul and Logan training in his gym? Logan. They sparred Badu. Who sparred Badu Jet? Was that KSI?
I'm not sure.
I remember the situation. I remember they was all in Floyd and Mayweather gym training. Him, KSI, and Logan.
I mean, you can't be mad at Floyd. This would be I think the easiest $100 million he's supposedly gonna get paid. Even though, I mean, yeah, he's bigger than Floyd, but I don't think the dude's gonna be able to hit Floyd. To be honest,
I don't know.
I mean, Floyd.
This is the third round right here, fellas.
Yes, sir.
Last round.
And he is leaking like a sieve. I think they're gonna stop this shit.
I don't think he's gonna be able to hit Floyd though.
I don't know. I wouldn't trust the pause though.
They stopped it. I knew they was gonna stop it. He bleeding too bad. They gonna stop it. He bleeding too bad. They stopped it. No decision. He bleeding too bad. You can't let that man go out there like that.
Yeah, but you never know. I mean, the way the Ben Askren fight ended, I wouldn't be surprised if Floyd got knocked out my damn self. He probably just throws a jab and Floyd falls over due to this cut, huh?
He got stopped through that cut. They couldn't stop the bleeding. Yeah, they stopped it.
Who lost?
Patricky. It's a no decision, probably. Doctor stoppage.
Pitbull
They
lost.
might go to the cards. They might go to the cards since it's the second round. Is that how it goes? Tap out.
I don't. I think they might rule it a no contest, or maybe they might. Pitbull might lose. I'm not sure.
Quilly
Yeah.
won.
Well, he
Damn,
cut.
Quilly won.
Yeah, because he's cut.
Damn.
He's cut
For real,
on the
Quilly,
forehead,
the
and they
underdog
can't
won?
stop the bleeding. We don't know yet.
I
They
should've
either gonna rule it a no
took the cheese,
contest, or they gonna
I
call
should've
it a
got that
win
cheese.
completely.
I should have got that. Hey, Tabbo, I should have got that cheese, man.
Hey, big underdog.
Big underdog.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody had him winning. Shit, if it
Yep.
wasn't
It was
for
a
them
legal blow
elbows.
though. They said, "Hey, Tap." They said it was a legal blow.
It's
They said it was a legal blow.
Yeah, they might give him a no contest, or they
And he
might.
leaking
I
like
don't
a
know.
sieve. I mean, he got to get stitches quick. He is leaking.
That's crazy. See, that's why I don't gamble, man.
Yep.
Damn.
Yeah, because it looked like Pitbull was on his way to winning the fight. If he loses,
Yeah.
you know,
And his
that
nose
way.
is broke. And Quilly's nose is broke. There's two broke noses.
That's crazy. They fighting tonight.
Yeah.
They fighting.
Yeah, I
So
don't think
now-
those elbows are legal. He hit him on the top of the head. You can't
They
hit
say
nobody
top of
on
the head is
of
legal.
head like that.
Big John McCarthy just said top of the head is legal.
Damn.
Top of the head is legal, and the elbow strikes were all legal. Yeah. That's what Big John
I
McCarthy
don't
said.
know. By that angle though, the way he was throwing the elbow downwards like that, I don't know.
Y'all gotta
I
put
think
some respect on Quilly.
he
Quilly
got
the
nasty
man right now.
He got them sharp elbows. I give him that.
Yeah.
And he only got one elbow away from winning a fight. He'll cut somebody open.
The showstopper. They called him the
Razor
showstopper.
blade.
He stopped the show. He told me he can get a rematch. He said, "You can get it. You can get it. I got you. I'm getting a rematch, big dog. No trap. I'll beat your ass again. No problem."
That's a horrible way to lose a fight, though. I mean,
It is.
you know.
It is.
It ain't like he really got beat, you know. It's just the dude cut him, and now he can't continue, and now you lose for that. Nah,
Yep.
they got to
Here we
do
go.
a better chance,
job.
better. Nah, that's a horrible fight right there, man. Pitbull comes up short, man.
Oh, this dude is Irish too, so you know them motherfuckers is crazy.
About time we got Anthony Johnson coming up, though. The real moment everybody's been waiting for right here, man. I don't know how Anthony Rumble Johnson ain't on the main event, to be honest.
Because the main event's a world championship fight.
They put that fight on for a title. I mean, that's crazy.
Yeah.
What weight is that for? 35 or 125?
135. 135.
Yeah, see, Sergio Pettis, he used to fight at 125 in the UFC.
Right.
I wonder why. I mean, Horiguchi, he was the 135 champ after he beat Darian Caldwell. So I don't know what happened, why he's not the champ anymore, Horiguchi. But I don't really think Sergio Pettis deserves to be fighting for the title or even be at the main event, man. To be honest.
Well, they said he's undefeated in Bellator since he's been there. So
yeah, but
he is a name.
Yeah, he got the name because of Anthony Pettis. He's Anthony Pettis' little brother, but you know he never won a belt in the UFC like Anthony did. So he ain't that good at like Anthony Pettis was. He's good,
shit.
but
We can say that about my man. My man Rumble Johnson never won a belt, but he was the man over there. He never won a belt though.
He beat a lot of good people too.
Yeah,
Sergio, he beat some decent guys, but nowhere near the competition Rumble Johnson has faced. I
right.
mean, he knocked out Gustafson when pretty much everybody thought Gustafson was untouchable. He was on his way to beating John Jones and all
Yeah.
this, but
This guy
Rumble
can't even
Johnson,
walk, bro. He can't even walk. Tap out. He
and he
limping
got
like a
the win.
motherfucker.
Biggest win of his career due to one elbow. There
Yeah.
goes that guy James Gallagher. But yeah,
Hey, so
Anthony
look,
Johnson, he's fought at like 3 different weight classes, man,
70, 205, and
and
85.
heavyweight.
And heavyweight, yeah. And heavyweight. Four classes.
Fought Andre Arlovsky. I remember
Yeah.
he fought Andre Arlovsky in the PFL, but back then the
Yeah.
PFL was called World Series of Fighting.
Yep.
Yep. He
So
fought Vitor Belfort.
yeah, he fought everybody. Everybody that was up to Rumble. Now, back to what y'all was talking about earlier. Here's my problem with this whole thing, tap out now and see if you follow me on this. Floyd Mayweather is the greatest fighter of our generation. I can't take that from him, right?
Yep.
But he's retired and been retired for what, 3-4 years now?
Yep. He's been gone out the game for a while.
And they have weight classes for a reason, bro. It's a reason
Yep.
they have weight classes. You don't have 190-pound dudes fighting 150-pound dudes.
Nah.
There's a reason for that. I don't like this shit. I don't know. I mean, Floyd's probably getting a check that's, unimaginable, right? His check is going to be nice.
Yeah,
But
he's
what if this
supposedly he making 100 million.
But what if this motherfucker clips him?
Yeah, it could
What if
happen.
this motherfucker clips him?
I feel like if Floyd did lose, I feel like it would be set up, in my opinion. Um, I feel like
I think if Floyd wins, it's set up.
I don't know about that, man. I don't think the guy's gonna be able to even touch Floyd. Like, I know Floyd's old or whatnot. I mean, he ain't really old like that, but he's up there supposedly in age, I guess, for some people. But you know, Floyd, I feel like he's like an Anderson Silva. Even when Anderson was old, he still moved good. He still looked good. I think Floyd is gonna still look good, man. I don't think that dude's gonna be able to touch him. Floyd is way faster than him, I feel like. And
Yeah, I think Floyd's a real.
even the guys who fought Floyd at his weight class had a hard time touching him, and those guys are fast. Shane Mosley and all type of great fighters he fought who had a hard time actually catching Floyd with big shots.
Right.
So I don't know
You're
why
right.
a guy who's been maybe training for like a year or two now is going to be able to beat the best fighter of all time, really.
I don't know.
I
I just don't like it.
if Floyd,
I think
I
it's
don't
all
like
set
it
up.
either.
I don't like it. I think it's
Yeah.
all bullshit. I think it's a setup. I just don't like it. That's why I'm
I
not
feel
paying
like
for it.
it's an easy payday for Floyd. That's why he took it.
Yeah.
Just like when he went to Japan and did that little boxing and Rising, he it's an easy payday for him. Just like the Conor McGregor, easy payday. I feel like Conor McGregor had a better chance of beating Floyd than this Logan Paul guy. I don't.
And Conor
Yeah,
McGregor had no chance at all.
yeah.
He had no chance. Floyd carried him. He had no chance.
Yeah, I think he's gonna have a tough time catching him. I don't think he's gonna be able to land the big strikes on Floyd. If Floyd did lose, I'm thinking it's fixed. That's the only way, man. They must have paid Floyd a shitload of money to get him to lose an exhibition, not even a real fight, exhibition. And the last time Floyd was in an exhibition, that was in Japan. And and you see everybody seen how that went. Some people said it looked fixed that the guy took a dive against Floyd. I don't.
I'm not even put it this way, Tap. I'm just being honest with you. I'm not even gonna entertain the bullshit.
I don't either, man. I don't want to. I mean, even the time Ben Askren fight. After seeing the Ben Askren fight, like I never want to see. I never want to see Jake Paul in a match again. Like I say, the Nate Robinson was probably the Nate Robinson fight that looked actually real, but that Ben Askren, no way. I mean, I've seen too many fights to really believe that that's how that shit actually ended. Way too many fights. And
I'm not even going to entertain that bullshit.
I've seen Ben Askren get, ground and pounded by Robbie Lawler, and the shots Robbie Lawler is hitting him with is way harder than that 1-2 that Jake Paul landed. I mean, and he got boxing gloves on top of that. You telling me you're just gonna go to sleep like that off of one punch? Come on. Robbie Lawler is wearing 4-ounce gloves, ground and pounding this dude's face through the canvas, and he's still standing. He's still surviving and end up walking away with a submission win. So
He's a real fighter though.
I mean, Robbie Lawler, I think, if he had a boxing match with Jake Paul, he would kill Jake Paul. Robbie,
of course he would. Why you think he ain't calling out Robbie Lawler? Why you think he ain't calling out Rumble Johnson? Why do you think? Why do you think he called out a guy who just came off of a hip replacement?
And Ben Askren.
Come on, man. If Ray Charles can see that.
Hey, and that punch wasn't even all that powerful, man. I mean, and with boxing gloves on, I don't know, man. Don't get me wrong, the boxing gloves ain't gonna just because you're wearing boxing gloves don't mean you can't get knocked out cold, but he wasn't out like that, man.
I just think this whole Floyd shit is set up. I just don't like it. I'm not fucking with it. You know what I'm saying? I just don't have nothing to do with it. But I know DJ gonna watch it though.
And all the fights Floyd Mayweather's been in, all the bad blood he had with other fighters, you never seen Floyd act the way he act until he was there with Jake Paul and Logan Paul. I mean, yeah, he always he do a little trash talking, but you don't see him trying to get physical and chasing people down and doing all that extra shit. Nah,
you don't think that had nothing to do with the fact that Jake revealed those hair plugs?
Nah, everybody knows Floyd, he got that little surgery or whatever done. I don't think he cared really about that. They just gotta do things that make people want to tune in and talk about it, get a bunch of views, promote the fight.
And you know what's sad about this whole shit, Tap? Let me tell you what's sad about it. Since that shit yesterday, that shit's probably gonna do about 3 million views, bro.
Yeah, it is. It is. Floyd is the most popular boxer, and then you got the most popular YouTube guy around. So, a lot of people gonna tune in.
I was mad. Yeah, man, I cussed H out yesterday about that bullshit. I told him it was out of his mind. I told him Mike Tyson's a bigger name than all these motherfuckers. But I don't know now. I don't know. H Money might have been right.
And I mean, you see Floyd yelling like "kill him" and all this shit. Floyd ain't never did nothing like that. All that extra shit like that, man. And I mean, if they really wanted, they had certain angles of where you see Logan Paul or whatever, Jake Paul, one of them holding their face, and if they really wanted to punch you in the face, they would have been doing it. They could have really hurt them if they really wanted to.
This is what I just didn't like the whole shit, man. I think it's all bullshit. I think it's a whole government plot. I think the whole government's in on the shit.
Yeah, you never know, man. You never know. They always want, they always eventually try to set up the man to lose. They if it they try to bribe you with the money to take the dive. If not, you know, the fighter might just be that a better fighter than you. But they try to get you somehow, man. If
Yeah, I
Floyd
don't like this
loses,
bullshit.
if Floyd loses to this guy, dude, I would never tune in to watch anything to do with the with those Paul brothers, man. That's stupid.
I'm not doing it anyway.
I'll
I'm
probably
not
stop
doing it
watching
anyway.
with Floyd if Floyd do anything else either. I might not even tune in to watch him anymore either, man. He go out there and take a dive or do something
Yeah,
dumb like that, man.
this is a fixed
Yeah.
fight. I don't care what nobody says. This shit is fixed. Floyd weighs 150 pounds. This dude weighs damn near 200. It's a fixed fight.
I feel like Floyd, he chasing that money. I don't
They
think
say,
I don't think Floyd. I don't think he'll lose to this guy, man.
I
I
hope
think
not.
he's just chasing that easy payday.
Yeah, he should
I
outbox
don't.
this guy real crazy.
And then on top of that, it's like you telling me all these great fighters that Floyd fought couldn't get it done, but this guy, some YouTuber, gets it done. Oh wait.
Yeah. After Logan Paul knocks him out, does he cry in the ring and say, "I'm the greatest ever"?
Ah, shit, man. If he beats Floyd Mayweather, god damn, they need to really put him in on Showtime and put him on ESPN and all this shit to be boxing.
Put him in with some cruiserweights, huh?
Yeah, put
190.
him in
You got to fight some cruiserweight.
Put him in there with the best. And since he beat the greatest, if he beats Floyd, shit, guy, he fighting on in the wrong promotions. Then
Yeah. Oh, and, hey, Rumble's 37 now. I didn't know he was that old.
yeah, Rumble, man, he had got big, real big at one point.
Yeah.
He look a little bit smaller than than what he
Mhm.
was looking. I think he was doing some bodybuilding, man. Yeah, he used to be way wider than this, man.
Yeah.
He in good
Yeah.
shape, but
Yeah.
he was more muscular and
Yeah.
wider. He more leaner. It looks like.
Yeah. Yeah.
Maybe to help him out though. Maybe it'd be a little bit. Maybe you'd be able to throw the strikes
Mhm.
a little bit better, not carrying all that muscle,
Mhm.
making you all stiff and shit like that. Maybe it'd be better.
Well,
37 versus 29.
yeah. Well, what about me? Floyd turned it into a race thing because he was getting out talked by the kid. The kid was out talking him. That's why he turned it into a race thing. He was getting
Yeah.
frustrated. Robert Teixeira, Ryan Bader, Jimmy Manuel, Alexander Gustafsson, Antonio Big Knob, Phil Davis, Andre Arlovsky. Now he knocked out Lil Nog, right?
Yeah.
He knocked out Lil Nog.
Yep. I remember that he knocked him out with a nasty uppercut. He had his back against the cage.
Yeah.
This
Rumble finna
guy's
knock
only
his shit
7-2, man. I feel
Mm-hmm.
yeah, this dude, I think Rumble gets him out early, man. If he could get Rumble on the ground, Rumble could be in trouble. But
What does this
besides
do? Like
that,
a brown belt or something?
yeah, I think I was seeing his highlights. They were showing him submitting some guy. So, Rumble he gotta be cautious of that, man. Watch out for the submissions and them takedowns.
Mm-hmm.
Because we all know most of Rumble Johnson losses are all from submissions.
Right.
Daniel
Ooh, good leg
Cormier
kick. Ooh, good leg
tapped him
kick.
up, and Vitor tapped him out. Josh Koscheck tapped him out.
Yeah. But he should have been fighting Koscheck. He was weight drained like a motherfucker.
Yeah, I was surprised Koscheck got him, man. Koscheck is a good wrestler though.
Yeah. This dude is long and tall.
He got some long arms, man.
Yeah. Ooh, good push kick. Yeah, pushed him all the way to the cage. Rumble still got that power. Ooh, good body kick. There you go. About to get ugly.
I really liked Rumble at welterweight, man. I thought he should have stayed there, man.
He couldn't make the weight, bro. He kept missing weight. Couldn't make it.
Yeah. But he was killing people at welterweight, man.
Of
He
course.
was.
He just couldn't make the weight. He kept missing blowing fights because he couldn't make the weight. Coming in 10 pounds heavy, 8 pounds heavy, 4 pounds heavy. Like, dude, you got to move up.
Yeah, he moved up to middleweight, and I think he missed weight at middleweight.
Yeah.
That's crazy. How you go up a weight class and still miss weight?
Because he's supposed to be fighting at 205.
Yeah.
Well, nice combo, kid. Nice combo.
I just liked it, his height and his size he had for welterweight.
Yeah,
He was a big
exactly.
welterweight.
Exactly. Ooh.
He was looking like
He
John
broke his hand
Jones
now.
at welterweight.
Yep. Oh, boy, in trouble. He's in trouble. He broke his hand. He's in trouble. He's in trouble. He's in trouble. He's in trouble, Tap.
Yeah, I think you're just a little bit ahead of me.
Yep. You see it?
Not
Let me know
yet.
when you see it. Let me know when you see it. Ah!
Oh, there you go. He just broke it.
Yeah.
He threw that hook.
Yeah.
Yep. Anthony Johnson, now he knows he in trouble. He going in for the kill.
Oh. I ain't gonna say nothing. I ain't gonna say nothing.
Rumble slept him.
I ain't gonna say nothing.
We all know it. Rumble Johnson, man, he just got too much power. His hand is messed up. This guy, he should have just thrown a towel before he got really hurt. He probably.
Yeah.
Hell no. Hell no. No. Hell no. There you go.
I'm
Oh,
quiet.
big uppercut. Yep.
Oh.
Oh, come on, Rumble. Get his ass out of there, man. No. Oh, my God. No.
That's why I'm being quiet, bro. That's why I'm being quiet.
That submission, that's a wrap. He can't get. Johnson never could get out of a submission. How the hell he get rocked by a guy with one damn hand? Come on now. I remember Chuck Liddell got knocked out by Rich Franklin, and Rich Franklin only had one hand. He broke his hand. I never get that. How a guy still get knocked out with one hand. Rumble got the takedown. Come on, Rumble. Now you trying to come on. So they going around too? Headed around too?
Yes.
Man, I must be really behind, dude. Mine's just my first round just ended.
Yeah, you lagging a little bit.
Where are you watching it on Showtime?
Yeah, I'm on Showtime.
Yeah. Come on, Rumble. This dude, man. Too long of a layoff, maybe, man. Been out the game a long time. You know, he got up there a little bit in age. He ain't been busy.
He caught him with that left. He caught him with the left. He walked right into it. You saw that?
Yep.
Rumble walked right into that
Dropped
left
him.
hand.
I'm surprised he got out of that rear naked choke, man.
Yeah.
To be honest, not bad for Anthony Rumble Johnson. Finally getting out of a submission. We hate to see Rumble Johnson get stumbled by this guy, man. This guy,
Yeah.
come on. Corey Anderson would dominate that dude if he fought that guy.
Of course.
But again, Corey is just going to take him down and just beat on him. Rumble's really trying to bang it out, strike.
Yeah. What? I'm watching the fights. What are you doing? Oh, it's over.
Just like that. Rumble Johnson comes back.
Keep watching. Keep watching. Keep watching. Keep watching.
I can't believe that dude even actually rocked Rumble like that, man.
He did.
I never even seen Rumble really in trouble on the feet before from somebody. All the time I ever seen him in trouble is on the ground only. Anthony Johnson really turned into the new Rampage Jackson.
Yeah.
He's a lot better though than Rampage. I mean Rampage, I mean he's a legend, but I feel like Anthony Johnson's a better wrestler than Rampage.
Yeah, he's way more explosive than Rampage. Rampage could just fight. He could just squabble. He could punch.
Yeah, in the beginning though, when he was fighting in Rising, I mean not Rising, they was calling it Pride back then or whatever.
In Pride, when he was fighting in Pride, he was just slamming everybody.
Yeah, he was.
He was out wrestling them and slamming them.
A lot of those guys though, I think were in different weight classes though than there.
Yeah, you gotta remember when he started, you saw it?
Yep. Big overhand right.
But you gotta remember too, when he started there were no weight classes. You know, you fought who you fought. Yeah.
Yeah, he could be fighting a 155-pound guy. He was like
so Yoel Romero
pounds.
So Yoel Romero can't fight anymore.
Nah, I think he failed a physical or something.
Yeah, he's he's not medically cleared, so they won't let him fight.
Yeah, that sucks, man. I wanted to really see that Yoel and Johnson fight. That would have been a good one.
Again? What is this? I told you that like 30 minutes ago. I told you that like 30 minutes ago. No, she need her ass to go my friend next to him. Just using all the protective towel.
Great sportsmanship from both men, hugging out, after the fight.
Give me the killer calling.
Great sportsmanship.
She's drinking that water. I said she was gonna do that, and that's exactly what she did. Give me the killer. Did not say that. Okay, she's drinking that water and then she put a piss on the floor. She just peed on the floor and she getting beside herself. However, just saying that I got some policy.
Great co-main event, yes sir. Hang Type Promotions, JC, Anthony Rumble Johnson picking up the big knockout. Almost losing that fight, but showing off great heart. Anthony Rumble Johnson got it done. Yes. What about me? Tap out. What do you think about Joey Davis, man? Um, Joey Davis, he's a prospect, man, and he got a bright future ahead of him. The sky's the limit for Joey Davis. I would like for him to get a step up in competition now, and really get tested, so we could really see if he's really that prospect or is he just a hype job. But Joey Davis has a bright future. Can't wait to see him back out there in the octagon. You guys tone it down here. Show some respect, for the women in here. You guys need to, show more respect to the women in here. Thank you. I think he's good enough. Yeah, man. They're doing a good job with Joey Davis, though. Working him up slowly. They're not rushing him like they did Aaron Pico. So Bellator's been doing a good job, building him up slowly. But we will like to see him get a step up in competition. Finally get tested. Rob 87, my boy, exactly. Yeah, no. So we're waiting, shortly for the main event. Juan Archuleta taking on Sergio Pettis. The brother Anthony Pettis, Sergio Pettis, has fought in the UFC. It's gonna be a good fight. Juan Archuleta, we've seen him come up short against Pitbull, and I know he's hungry for a win here. I like Juan Archuleta here. I feel like Juan Archuleta is going to pick up the W here against Sergio Pettis. Hang Tight Promotions. I'm genuinely hyped for the main event now. Let's go. Let's hopefully, this main event delivers like the co-main event. I feel like the Pettis brothers, Anthony Pettis at one point was one of the best lightweights in the world. Okay. But I feel like these Pettis boys, they choke under pressure. When the big lights are on, they don't perform very well. We just seen Anthony Pettis in the Professional Fighters League. He came up short on his debut in the PFL. These Pettis boys, they got, the skill set to win pretty much any fight that they're in, but they don't perform to their best ability, and I feel like Juan Archuleta will walk off victorious here. And what about me? He agrees. He says Juan gonna take this one, I think. Um, you know, Rumble got a tough fight next in the tournament. He does. Um, you know, Rumble Johnson returning back after a long layoff to the sport of mixed martial arts. He was in trouble in the first round, showing off his heart and determination to pick up a win. And that's what Anthony Rumble Johnson did. When he was down and out, he came back and he delivered. Uh, so we'll see him in the next round of the tournament here.
Did you hear what he said? Tap out.
Nah, I didn't get a chance to hear it.
He was saying that his little coach. He said this guy right here, his little coach, was sending me pictures of me, sending me clips of me getting beat up, and he said he had to ask the fans to send him clips of me getting beat up. So now his boy is one of my highlights. So tell him to take that back to Brazil with him.
Yes, sir. So how do you feel about the Anthony Johnson versus Nemkov fight, man? That's gonna be a
That's gonna be
tough
a hell of a fight. That's gonna be a hell of a fight. Nemkov is so well rounded, bro. He can do so many things, but you cannot stand in front of Rumble. You just can't. You can't stand in front of him. And now he got a fight under his belt. He probably got the rust off. He's probably gonna be sharper, quicker in that fight. Man, Rumble is Rumble, man. You can't stand in front of him, bro. If he hits you, you
can't.
going.
So who do they got Corey matched up against?
Bader, Ryan Bader.
Oh, that's a good fight, man. That fight could have happened in the UFC.
Yeah,
That's a great fight.
yeah. And the way
Man, that's a
Bader,
tough one.
and the
That's
way
a tough
Bader
one to call.
mauled, the way he mauled Machida. I mean, he just mauled Machida. It was like a bear.
Yeah, Machida,
He
he was
mauled
doing
Machida.
good on the feet though. Bader,
Yeah.
he couldn't. I mean, I remember Bader got knocked out by him in that first fight, but yeah,
Mm-hmm.
until he decided to finally start wrestling Machida. Machida was actually outstriking him. Machida was
Yeah.
looking good,
Yeah.
and so Ryan Bader and Corey Anderson, that's gonna be a crazy fight, man.
That's gonna be crazy.
I don't know who I'll take. I think Bader maybe, man. I feel like they're both good wrestlers. So I don't think the fight's actually gonna really hit the ground, man. I think they're gonna be forced to have to strike because they both are such strong wrestlers that the
Well, I
fight ain't
think
gonna
if
hit
they
the
have to,
ground.
well, I think if they have to strike, honestly, if they have to strike, Bader gets him because Corey's striking is average at best. Average
Yeah,
at best.
he's a good striker. The thing is, he don't pack any power. Like he ain't gonna.
Yeah.
He doesn't. He don't ever like really knock anybody out besides Johnny Walker that time. I mean,
Right.
Corey could strike. It's just
Yeah.
that he has no power in his strikes, man.
Yeah.
And Bader, he's not the best striker either, but he
Right.
does have power. Bader got some
Right.
power in his hands. He can knock you out, and
Right.
I think he mixes it up a little better. He throws some decent leg kicks. He know how to point fight very well.
Yeah.
Corey does too, but I think Bader maybe just a little bit better.
Yeah. Yeah. See, I'm looking at Cyborg right now, right?
Yep.
And I think the thing is, she can't beat Nunez because Nunez's arms are too long.
Yeah, Amanda
She can't get
Nunes.
close enough. Yeah, she can't get close enough.
She tried to brawl with her, but she got caught.
Her arms are too short. Yeah, she got caught. Because Nunez got long arms. If you look at the way she's built, she got super long arms. She just stands back and punches broads and knocks them out.
He would have power if he threw with some integrity. He is just lazy.
Oh, you talking about Anderson?
No, I was just reading the comments from
Yeah, and he's talking about Anderson, I guess.
yeah,
Anderson just can't punch.
you don't have the power. He says,
Yeah.
but he thinks that Anderson takes it against Bader. It was a good fight.
It's a good fight, man. It's a good fight. Yeah, Cyborg is gonna be. She's gonna beat most of these broads. It's just in any combat sport, somebody has your number, and
Yep.
and fucking Nunez got her number. She can't beat Nunez.
Eventually,
Yeah.
somebody's always better than you. It's
Yeah.
always gonna be that one person. Only
Hmm.
if it's Floyd Mayweather, of course. You know, nobody has your number.
Well, then,
I guess only Floyd's that one guy who's better than everybody else.
yeah, Floyd, in my estimation, Floyd is, I say 49 though, because I don't even count that fucking Conor McGregor shit.
Yeah, that was a joke. That was
I
a
don't
joke.
count that shit.
Conor
He carried
McGregor
that
never
dude.
had one boxing match ever in his life.
Exactly.
His first boxing match ever, he's fighting against the best fighter of all time.
Yeah.
That's crazy, man. No way. That it never works like that, man. But
Right.
guess when money's made,
Yeah, yeah. I
anything
mean,
can
I ain't
happen.
mad at.
I guess.
Don't get me mad. Don't get me wrong. I'm not mad at Floyd at all. I would have took the fight too.
Yeah, of
You know
course
what I'm
you're gonna
saying?
get paid for the easiest night of work of your life. You know,
Exactly. I just think
you
it's
get
fixed.
paid the most.
Yeah, for a fixed fight. Because I don't
Uh,
think you should be in there with a 190-pound dude. But it's easier to be in there with a 190-pound dude that can't box. You know what I'm saying? That dude can't fight. He can't. No, no, no. Floyd gonna beat the shit out
yeah,
of that. Floyd might hurt that dude.
yeah. That's just like your job calling you in saying they gonna pay you double. To do
Yeah,
nothing. You know,
exactly.
who ain't gonna
Exactly.
show up, right?
Exactly.
We gonna pay you
Exactly.
double for you to
To do
do
nothing. Just
exactly.
stand here. Just stand
Just
here.
show up. Just show up. Yeah.
This is crazy, man. I can't believe boxing is coming to this, bro. I really can't.
Yeah, that shit's a joke, man. I don't know how these Paul brothers even got into this, man. How they even allowed them into this, man. They should be
I
doing
don't.
like celebrity boxing kind of stuff, not really like boxing other you know professional boxers. They should be calling out like rappers and you know boxing against
No, the
rappers
candy.
and actors or something like that,
Yeah,
or
somebody's.
other
What I'm afraid
YouTubers.
of. What I'm afraid of is somebody gonna get hurt, man. Somebody gonna get hurt doing this
I,
shit.
yeah, somebody probably will eventually, man. You
Thank you.
keep matching up, you know, guys who ain't really skilled compared to somebody who's a professional. It's
Mm-hmm.
gonna eventually happen. I think Floyd ain't gonna be the guy to really hurt the dude, but you know, I feel like Floyd's gonna treat this fight just like another sparring session, really.
Mm-hmm.
That's how he looked like when he fought against Conor McGregor, like he was sparring him and still
Exactly.
got him out of there. That's pretty much what they paying Floyd for to go spar against a YouTuber.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't like it, bro. I think it's disrespectful.
Yep, just like G Paul just said, he said ain't no one getting hurt. It's an exhibition match. Yeah. It's just that's just how it was when he went to Japan and boxing Rising. It was just an exhibition. Like Floyd's gonna treat it like another sparring session, man. He ain't looking. If he gets the knockout, of course he'll take it, but he ain't gonna be like head hunting the guy. And just,
I don't know, man. I don't like it.
I don't either, man. I
Everything
remember
about it to me says bullshit.
when I first saw that video of him, I was like, man, this shit gotta be set up. This is a joke, man. You telling me Floyd has he didn't even get he didn't really get physical with Conor McGregor. Even they were talking all that trash, going back and forth. You never seen Floyd really go after Conor or his entourage go after him. It was just you know
Look at this.
He knows he getting in a
That boy.
bad rap.
That boy is messing with his daughter. Said, fuck his bitch ass. Fuck her bitch ass daddy. He ain't gonna do shit to me.
Who,
He
that
didn't say
young
nothing to
boy?
that dude. Yeah, he didn't say nothing to that dude. But you gonna beat this
Yeah,
dude up for taking your hat? Come on, man.
exactly. I don't think too much really could bother Floyd Mayweather. So that's why I'm thinking it's like, I don't think Floyd was got upset like that over the dude taking his hat, man. I think you got to do some real disrespectful kind of shit physically to Floyd to get him to act like that, not over taking his hat off his head.
I mean, I was listening to somebody. I was listening to somebody today. I asked them about it. They just said, see, he said, I got 3 words about the whole thing. He said, Floyd's a bitch.
Who said that about Floyd?
Some YouTube dude. I forget who it was. He
Yeah,
said, I only got 3 words to say about it. Floyd's a bitch.
he's gonna get a bad rap for taking this, man. Like real diehard boxing fans, they ain't looking towards saying this shit.
That's why That's why me and H was going at it last night. I'm like, I don't give a fuck about this shit. I don't care what happens.
Hey,
I'm not just going out my way to watch it. But you know what's sad, bro? This is what's sad. My wife and my daughter gonna watch it. They're gonna be all into
yeah, a lot of people is gonna be into watching it. A lot of people they know who Floyd is, and a lot of people know who this Logan Paul guy is. So
it.
people are gonna watch it. But real diehard fans, they think it's a joke.
Yeah, it's disrespectful to the sport.
Exactly.
But I woke up this morning and that shit was on fucking Sports Center. I was like, whoa, no shit.
All over YouTube, all of this. I think Floyd wasn't even mad, really, man.
I think it was all set up. I think it was WWE shit.
Yeah.
I think
he got to. They gotta do it. I mean, he gotta have the diehard fans want to tune in too. He gotta do something. I mean, to bring in all the fans.
Yeah, I'm like, watch this shit. I know I'm not.
I wouldn't pay $1 for it. If they told me, right now on pay-per-view, I could buy it for $1, I wouldn't.
No, I ain't
I
fucking with that shit. I
wouldn't.
I
wouldn't spend $1 on that shit.
The reality of it, though, Tap Out, is that the shit gonna be so popular.
It is.
It's so popular that Teofimo had to change his fight date because he couldn't compete with that. Ain't that crazy? Ain't that crazy?
Yep.
He changed his fight date to Juneteenth, to 19th. He gonna fight on the same day Charlo fighting. But Charlo's not fighting nobody. I don't even know that dude's name that he's fighting. Monte Cristo or some shit. Is that who he's fighting?
I'd rather watch that than that Floyd and the Paul. I'd rather watch that Charlo fight, to be honest. At least it's 2 professionals in there.
Yeah. She makes my heart sing.
Floyd gonna get a bad rap, man. All the true boxing fans are clowning Floyd for that. Ain't nobody liking it. Ain't nobody want to support him for it. Nobody cares about it. So they gotta sell it somehow by having fake brawls and all of this to get people to tune in. If they got UFC on the same night as that, I'm definitely gonna be watching UFC. I don't care about these Paul boys, man. They need to be in there with celebrities and people like that, but not no pro boxer. Yeah, they could get pro fighters from MMA to come in and take a dive like like Ben Askren did, then you know they could do that. But the only way those guys are gonna win fights against professionals is if they're in there to take a dive. And Ben Askren, I'm almost 90% sure that was a dive he took. He wasn't upset. If you see his interview, he wasn't upset about losing. He wasn't disappointed in himself. Usually, you know, you could see it in the fighters, you know, in their actions. You know, you could read them. You know, they'd be like, they'll be disappointed, you know, or, you know, they'd be upset. You know, Ben Askren didn't even care. He still had a smile on his face. He got paid. You know, he spent he spent about like 10 minutes.
Yeah, he had never made that kind of money ever. He had never made that kind of money ever.
Yeah, so he's a retired MMA fighter too. He took a dive, dude, for sure. That's why, and people are really believing that Jake Paul got hands like that to knock out people just like that. Hell no, man.
You talking about? Did you see that dude at the weigh-in? Did you see him at the weigh-in?
Ben Askren?
Yeah, he looked like he had just drank a keg of beer.
Exactly. Like he was just drinking 40 ounces all day. His body, that was the worst shape I've ever seen Ben Askren. You wouldn't even think the guy was a fighter.
He looked like an old drunk white guy.
Yeah, just sitting around drinking beers. You know.
And then once I heard he had just came off a hip replacement, I was like, oh yeah, this is bullshit.
A dive for sure. The dude just got off a hip. He probably wasn't even he probably didn't train at all for that fight.
He couldn't. He can't move.
Yeah, his hip.
You just had your hip replaced. You can't move. Shut up. You can't come out.
That main event, it kicked off, huh?
Let's get ready to start.
Yours haven't started yet?
Mine get ready to start.
They already going at it right now.
Yeah, you're a little ahead of me.
I don't know how. I was behind you at first. That's crazy.
Bellator Bantamweight Championship. They bantamweights.
Juan Archuleta, I think, might get it here.
Yeah, Juan looks good. Juan looks active, bro.
It is crazy how people pay for fake entertainment, man. I ain't gonna buy that shit. It's all on stream. You can get it for free.
Did we ever get real numbers on that Triller event with Askren and Jake Paul?
I think it did all right. I think the last time I checked, it did like about 1,000. It should have did better, really.
I think it did like 1 million. Oh shit! Good shot.
Oh, I thought you meant on the channel how many views you did.
Oh no! I'm talking about
pay-per-view buys. Yeah, I heard they said something. They didn't really even sell that much, I think.
No, they didn't, because the numbers that because I heard that I said the numbers that Jake Paul put out were fake, and I knew they were fake when right the day after the fight, Triller started suing people for streaming it illegally.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They could have. I mean, shit. If they want their pay-per-views to do good, I mean, it's not. They could buy and purchase them a bunch of times if they want. The fighter who's on the main event, really. Shit, they getting paid so much money to fight. It ain't gonna hurt them to probably put, some money down on the pay-per-view buys.
Exactly.
It won't hurt them. He could have Ben Askren made $1 million off of that fight. Yeah. He could have put 50,000 down on pay-per-view buys. And also, Jake Paul could have did the same. They both could have won it.
I just can't believe that shit has been small up all over the news. like that, bro. It's just too much for me. Okay, you two motherfuckers get off the cage now. That's enough cage work.
So, did you get a chance to look at that Andy Ruiz fight?
Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
They
That was a
had a
great
nice
fight.
little brawl, huh?
Yeah, that was crazy. That was the best fight of the night. The fight in the stands.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, the fight in the stands was better than the fight.
A lot of
The
people
fight
were
was good
saying
though.
how they didn't want to tune in. A lot of people saying, it wasn't gonna be a good fight. They had a war. It looked like, man.
Yeah,
I
they had a
seen some
great
of the
fight.
highlights. They
I
were
was
going
saying
at
I was
it.
the same way. I wasn't gonna buy it because it was a bullshit card, but then I thought about it. I like, Chris Ariola, and he's been a dog for a long time. So I said, fuck it, I'll buy it. I'll just support Chris. And man, that was the best decision I made. Man, that was a hell of a fight. They fought their asses off, and the judges were just fucking smoking weed. I don't know what the fuck the judges were doing,
So
drinking.
you scored it for Ariola or?
No. I had Andy winning, but they said Chris only won one round when he dropped him twice. I'm like, come on, man. He knocks the guy down twice, and he only wins one round in the whole fight.
That just shows, Andy
Yeah, I don't
Ruiz,
mind.
man, he's a good fighter, but they put him up against a guy like Wilder. He might be in trouble, man, if he getting dropped, by
Exactly.
Chris like that, man.
Exactly.
Chris been out the game for a long time too.
Chris been damn near retired. Chris is 40.
Well,
Chris, I've never seen ever in his whole career. I've never seen Chris come in at 238 pounds. 228 pounds. He
that
came
was the
in
skinniest he's been.
Ever. Chris is usually around 240, 250, sometimes 260. You know what I'm saying?
If he had that weight on him, he probably would have knocked him out if he had that weight he usually carry around.
But that was the Chris like that nose candy and shit. Chris be high and fucking partying and shit. This when he wishes that he had taken his career seriously earlier.
He might have been back on it then if he dropped down to 238.
He was in shape. He was in great shape. Oh, this dude is tough, man. Yeah, Chris was in great shape. Because he was taking it.
Riverside too, ain't he?
Yeah, he's from Riverside.
Yep.
This guy, Archuleta's pretty tough. He just got kicked in the face and he just ate it. Gary Figueroa on the 15th. That's gonna be a good fight.
Did your round 2 start yet?
Not yet. They're in the corner. Your round 2 started?
Not yet. They're about to. They just started now.
Do you see who that is in his corner?
Juan Archuleta.
Yeah.
TJ Dillashaw.
TJ Dillashaw.
Yeah, they're good. They're good training partners. They're always together. That's why I think Juan Archuleta is gonna win. Working with TJ Dillashaw.
So he's out, obviously.
Yeah, he was supposed to fight Corey Sandhagen.
Yeah.
And then he got caught, for those little failed drug tests,
With the weed?
Nah, I think he had some EPO, some kind of steroids kind of shit.
Oh, really?
Yep, that's why he was gone. After he got knocked out by Henry Cejudo, that's why he ain't been back since, because he failed the drug test.
Oh, okay.
It wasn't for weed, it was from, I guess something called EPO. I guess it's some kind of steroid.
It's a steroid, yeah. It's illegal substance.
Yeah. That's
all
why
these dudes take something. I think all these dudes cheat.
It's just who gets caught. That's the thing.
Right.
Who's gonna get caught? Everybody. Shit. John Jones failed drug test. you know, Chael Sonnen, Anderson Silva, everybody.
Well, we already know what's
Fabricio
up.
Werdum.
You know how
Yeah.
you got some really crazy dudes in the world.
Yeah.
Really crazy. Yeah, John Jones is a really crazy dude. He's crazy.
Yeah, he just got a lot of money, and he's a great fighter. That's all.
Yeah.
John Jones was just like a regular guy in the streets. He wasn't a fighter.
Yeah, he'd be in jail. He'd be in jail. He hurt somebody. He hurt somebody because he's nuts. He got a fucking serious temper. He's a fucking idiot. He's an animal, man.
Yeah, and knowing how, just like you said, how they got crazy people in the world, you know, somebody's gonna try to test it out.
Yeah.
You know, and it won't end up well for him.
No, it won't. It won't. That dude's a fucking animal.
He is.
I was talking to his brother, Chandler. He's like, I don't know why y'all scared of him. I whip his ass all the time.
Yep, his brother in the NFL, right?
Yeah, Chandler. Yeah, Chandler's a monster too. Chandler's a killer.
2 of his brothers were in the NFL.
Yeah, Arthur won a Super Bowl for Baltimore.
Ravens, yeah. He probably could have went to the NFL, really.
Yeah, he could have.
Both of
He
his,
didn't like
it was both.
He said he wasn't coordinated. He didn't like football. He said he liked wrestling.
Shit, he should have, you know, he should have learned how to coordinate, I guess. I mean, NFL paying way more money than UFC. That's for damn sure.
Definitely. Chandler's rich because Chandler signed a big contract when he went to Arizona, but he got hurt last year, tore his ACL.
Yeah.
So he'll be back this year. You know, nowadays, tear the ACL, I mean, shit. You out for a year and you back. They can fix all that shit now. Back in the day, you tore ACL, your career was over.
Yep. Things change. A lot of things change from back in the day, man. They coming up with
medical
ways.
science, motherfucker.
Yep.
This fight, you got this fight. I got it even so far.
It is pretty close, man. They don't look like pretty, you know, ain't nobody really doing anything to stand out from each other. It's close.
Ooh, good body shot.
Somebody gonna have to step it up.
Exactly.
You know, they want this
Or
win.
somebody gonna have to get tired.
Or somebody gonna feel like they got robbed of a decision, so they got to do something.
Shut up. Shut up. Oh shit, he split wide open now. You see that?
Who got split open? Archuleta?
Archuleta, yeah.
Yeah. I've seen a little blood around his eyebrow. Round 3 coming up, man. Somebody's gonna need to step it up in this late round.
That shit right now.
Because it's pretty much anybody's fight right now. It
Right.
looks like.
It's an even fight. It's an even
GSP clean. That's what about me says GSP was clean. Who knows? You know, maybe he just never got caught.
Let's see.
You know, Nick Diaz 5-year ban for.
Yeah, that was stupid. That was dumb as fuck.
That was dumb. And now you can see a bunch of fighters now bragging about smoking weed like Sugar Sean O'Malley and shit.
Yeah.
He'd be wide open about smoking weed.
Yeah, because it's better than them fucking prescription drugs they try to give you. They won't give you Demerol, all kind of bullshit.
I want to see the John Ngannou fight though.
Yeah, I think John beats him.
Yeah, he's more. Ngannou just got that big power.
Exactly.
That's crazy, man. I've never seen anybody in the UFC with that much power.
Ngannou, yeah,
He's knocking out everybody. Like every fight he's ever won been by like knockout. I think he submitted one dude before, but it's going around just knocking out everybody. I think Daniel Cormier could have beat him too, though. Not the Daniel Cormier right now.
Yep.
But
one of the best.
You know, Cormier in his prime would he took him down and probably tapped him out.
Yeah, that young Cormier, 32, 33 years old. Yeah, he was a monster. Oh my God, that break my glasses. That break her glasses. Why does she do this? Hold on, man. I'll be right back.
All right. Here round 3, you know, Juan Archuleta, Sergio Pettis, Bellator bantamweight title on the line. What's a great fight so far here, you know, very close, very technical. Men are not really making any mistakes here, you know, just being accurate with their strike and, you know, being patient, letting the strikes come to them, you know, not really head hunting or you know, trying to get the big knockout. You know, they're really taking their time. And this is a high IQ kind of fight here. You know this fight is gonna go 5 rounds. A great front kick by Sergio Pettis and a great jab return from Juan Archuleta here. You know, both men fighting a great fight. But the question is, who wants this championship more? You know, who's gonna dig deeper? Who's gonna, you know, really be the aggressor, walk down their opponent and trying to get the win in the judges' eyes here?
Good right hand.
Fight pretty much even, man.
It's heating up now, but good kick. Front kick to the face. It's heating up now, though, bro.
Yep. They picked up the pace for sure.
Oh, good shot.
Good job from Archuleta getting the fight close and against the cage here.
Right.
5 rounds, yes sir. 1 minute left in round number 3, headed to the championship round. Juan Archuleta, Sergio Pettis.
Yeah, see, that's the difference between boxing and the cage. You push up motherfucker up against that cage, scratch his back all up on that cage. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you gotta fight a little dirty.
Yeah. Pettis is killing him with the counters, though. Hey, what you think about his brother? You think his time has passed?
Anthony Pettis?
Yeah.
Yeah, his time way past him, especially after getting dominated in PFL like that.
Yeah, he got smashed.
Nah. Anthony Pettis, he was always, you know, he's like on and off, one of those guys. One fight, he might look like, you know, one of the best fighters. And then the next fight, he don't deliver. He's unpredictable, you know. He's just too wishy-washy, man. His brother is almost like the same way, man. Sergio Pettis, every time, you know, they get that You know, they get that big fight. They don't ever deliver it. Anthony was a champion. He did defend his belt, but he's had times where he was in the UFC and he's losing to guys he shouldn't have lost to, like Clay Guida. I remember Guida beat him on his debut in the UFC.
Exactly.
He kind of choked. Headed to round 4. Third round looked like a draw. I had Pettis winning at this point. Archuleta picked up the pace, though. It's anyone's fight, man.
Yes.
I feel like come down probably to these last 2 rounds.
Yeah, I think so. I think so, brother.
The Sergio Pettis, it wouldn't be bad, you know, if he did win this fight. You know, it'd be good for him, you know, him and his family, both of them become champs.
Get out the brother's shadow. Third round like a Pettis winning at this point. Archuleta picks up the pace, though. Yeah, you're right, Peter. You're absolutely right. Hang Tight says, I give all 3 rounds to Pettis.
I'll give all 3 rounds. Pettis.
He's been killing with the counters. What you want, a salad?
Nice fight. Sergio Pettis running a big right.
I'll go see if it's still open. That shit is still open.
Nice job, Sergio Pettis.
Yep, these guys are. This is an evil fight, bro. This is an evil fight. Hey, nobody can get a takedown. This is crazy. Good counter.
Yo, so did you go to high school in Los Angeles?
Yeah, I went to Crenshaw.
They didn't have a wrestling team on Crenshaw, huh?
No, hell no.
That's one thing about Los Angeles, because I went to Hamilton High School. And,
yeah.
One thing about Los Angeles, the schools, they never had a wrestling team in any school that I can really think of.
Nah.
Hamilton didn't have it, Crenshaw didn't have it, Dorsey didn't have it. I mean,
I used to grow up to Hamilton.
LA High, none of these schools had wrestling teams. But as soon as I moved, when I moved to Nevada and I was living in Las Vegas, man, every school had wrestling teams. I was like, what the hell? Coming from LA, they never wrestled.
Jump on?
Yeah, I actually did. I went to Mojave High School. They won state champion.
Cool. How did you like wrestling?
Oh man, it's fun, man. For sure, it's tiring. It gets you tired, but it gets you in great shape, but fun. One of the funnest sports that I actually played, man. Well, that's not commercial rap. It's underground, not for everyone. Yeah, it was fun, man. Especially coming from LA and never doing nothing like that. It was pretty fun.
Was you? Did you have to cut weight?
Yeah, I wrestled at 119 pounds, but that's why I was a skinny dude back then in high school. As a four.
That shit was brutal, right? Cutting weight and shit.
Yeah, I mean, we didn't cut that much weight in high school. Not like compared to like MMA fighters or guys wrestling in like NCAA Division II guys and shit like that. You ain't gotta cut like that much weight.
Right.
But yeah, once you get one takedown or somebody, or you pick them up and slam them, it's almost like you get addicted to it, man.
Yeah. So what is the fifth round?
Yep, last round. Championship round.
How's it going?
They just touched gloves. About to start right now.
You got Pettis winning?
I think Pettis might be walking away with this, man. I think the fourth round Pettis did a little bit more. I feel like Pettis now, Big John McCarthy's scoring in for Pettis too. I think Pettis maybe gonna walk away with it.
You think Pettis can take it? He see it?
Yeah. Archuleta looking for the big takedown late.
It's not gonna happen for him. That's what you get for listening to
Sergio Pettis, he do a better job of stuffing takedowns than Anthony. That's for damn sure.
Yeah.
Anthony Pettis have a tough time stuffing the takedown. Juan is not doing enough, in my opinion. Yeah, I gotta agree with you, man. He ain't doing nothing, man.
Right.
Should have been trying to get the stash from TJ Dillashaw, the steroids to help him out for this one. Yeah, Pettis looked good this round, catching one nice left. Like, give me 1 second, I'll be right back, alright?
Man. So tell me in the chat who's winning the fight, because I'm down the street. Going Pettis' way. All right, cool. Archuleta just got to take this Pettis fight. Okay, cool. Hey, I figured Pettis was doing the most, man. He was out working him the whole fight. He was out counter punching the guy. It was his night, man. That's good for his family. Now he can get, he can say I've been a champion just like you, bro. You know what I'm saying? See how long, if he does get the belt, let's see how long he holds on to it. You know what I mean? Oh, that's some other shit. Okay. Oh, man. Tap is gone. H is doing whatever the fuck H is doing. Great defense from Pettis. Okay. Oh, man. Yeah. That's the best I ever seen Pettis look also. We got a new champ. All right. That's what I'm talking about, fellas. New champion, Sergio Pettis. Now the brothers Pettis can both claim a title. One in the UFC, one in Bellator. And we all saw Anthony get his ass whooped about 2-3 weeks ago in the PFL. He got destroyed. I knew he was like it. That's something else. Oh, man. Well, we'll be hearing a new champ announced. All right. That's cool. Bellator been having some decent cards, y'all. Decent cards. This one was decent. Wasn't that bad. Oh, man. Well, fellas, you guys back? I guess not. Well, I gotta go in the store, y'all. Looks like we got a new champ.
Sergio Pettis, huh?
Yes, sir. I'm finna go in the store for a minute, Tap. I'll be back in a minute.
All right. So we got a new champ in Bellator, guys. Sergio Pettis, rocks off with the big win here. You know, I feel like Juan Archuleta didn't do enough. The judges scored this fight correctly. Um, you know, what's next for Sergio Pettis? Who is he going to defend the belt against? Pettis had the better shots. I say 3 rounds to 2. Pettis, I call round 3 draw, but that's just me. Unanimous decision. Sergio Pettis. What a big win for the Pettis. You know, I know his family couldn't be more happier for Sergio Pettis. You know, they raised 2 great fighters, Anthony Pettis, of a UFC champ, and Sergio Pettis now capturing his first title in MMA here at the highest level. Juan Archuleta didn't do shit. JC, you correct, he didn't. You know, he didn't want that win. That is a great win for the Pettis family. Yes, it is, Peter. You know, raising 2 champions. You know, what a great job that his family did with raising these 2 great fighters. You know, leading them down a right path. And now 2 champions out of this family. You know, I'm pretty sure Anthony Pettis is couldn't be more happier for his little brother finally becoming a champ. And you know, very close main event, but somebody had to be the winner, and that winner is Sergio Pettis. Hell of a takedown in round 5, though. Yeah, that was a big takedown. He picked him up, dumped him on his neck. That was a crazy takedown. What's next for Juan Archuleta? Where does he go from here? You know, he needs to work his way back up. You know, he had a chance to win gold twice, and he came up short. He lost to Pitbull, and now he lose Sergio Pettis. You know, so what does he have next for him? You know, the right man absolutely won. I'm with the judges that scored it 50-45. Gotta agree. I gotta agree, guys. You know, Sergio Pettis, he deserves the title. He proved that he was the better man tonight. You know, he looked phenomenal. This is probably the best performance that I've ever seen from Sergio Pettis. You know, he proved me wrong tonight. I really thought, like I said, I really thought that Juan Archuleta was going to pick up the W here tonight. But boy, was I wrong. And now Juan Archuleta, you know, let a lot of people down. You know, having great partners around him like TJ Dillashaw and, you know, that still couldn't help him get the big W here tonight. So we crowned a new champion in Bellator. We crowned, you know, Anthony Rumble Johnson walking off victorious with the big knockout. And that, you know, those are the biggest fights that we seen tonight. Anthony Rumble Johnson moving on, you know, in the tournament, you know, and that was a big win for Anthony Rumble Johnson. Now he's going to be facing the champion, Nemkov. Corey Anderson, you know, taking on Ryan Bader. That's going to be a great fight. You know?
Great show, guys. Appreciate it, man. We're going to wrap it up. JC the Don, Peter, my boy Hang Tight Promotions. Appreciate you guys. We're going to wrap it up tomorrow. We're going to be ready for Canelo Alvarez and Billy Joe Saunders. We're going to get up early for that fight, and we're going to have an all-night fight party. It's going down. Appreciate everybody that showed love. You know what I mean? Shout out to Mad Chad. Shout out to Shelton Moore. Brother DJ, we did it once again, guys. So tomorrow night, Canelo Alvarez, pound for pound, one of the best fighters in the world, versus Billy Joe Saunders is going down. Appreciate Peter, JC, you know what I mean? Rob 87, Anna Lee. Shout out to Anna. Much love to everybody that show love. Rob 87, of course. Sills, much love. We out of here, guys. Peace.